Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Backfire Simsport TV. I'm Clyde Whiting, and today we bring you round one of the Next Level E-Series Endurance Series from the brand new release on iRacing, Hockenheim. In the booth with me today, I have Mr. Pete Bingham. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Clyde. Good afternoon, everybody else.
We have Mr. Bill, silly o'clock in the morning, Switzer. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Clyde. Good afternoon, everybody.
I'm sure later on we will be joined by Mr. Tyler Newitt and also Miss Stacey Jeffries. But on the cameras for you today, as usual, we have Mr. Sam Boozing. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
So, guys, first round of a brand new series for Next Level. A series that's been a while in the making, and we kick off with a 12-hour race from Hockenheim. Pete, we already know Bill's opinion of the track. What's your opinion?
I quite like it, funnily enough. Whilst it looks and feels a bit Coter-esque, it doesn't quite have that undulation and topography change, but it's like what Coter should have been, if you know what I mean. It's got a really big sweeping curve, a bit like the Parabolica, called, funnily enough, Parabolica. A very, very tight hairpin, where everybody's going to pile up on top of one another on lap one, without a doubt.
Is that called very, very tight hairpin?
It's just called hairpin, I think.
Right. We'll rename that then.
Yeah, totally. It's got some great stadium section, a bit like Silverstone. And I think it's going to be, it's a track big enough to hold this many cars and create some good racing, because they won't get too far away from one another at any one point, which is either a good or a bad thing for these guys, isn't it? Because we've got about 50 odd cars on the track, I think, or something ridiculous. Maybe not 50, maybe more like 40. And I think it's going to be an absolutely brilliant race. You're not going to be able to look anywhere but at cars trying to climb all over one another. It's going to be good.
And Bill, let's get your upbeat assessment of the track out of the way. What do you think?
Well, we've had this in the service, as you mentioned. It's the newest one. We've had it a very short time, and I've run a little bit on this course, and I guess it's not a fair judgment, but I'm not mad about it. To be honest with you, I really liked the old one that went out into the woods and stuff. That was kind of neat. That was a really awesome, almost like a big Monza. It was a high-speed kind of thing. But, that's history. We can't do anything about that today. But anyway, Pete's analogy was pretty darn good. I think there's going to be a pretty good racing here, even though I'm not a fan of this circuit so far, but hey, maybe this race will change my mind. I don't know. I think the hairpin is a ridiculous corner. I mean, it's so tight. God, I don't know. Getting a shopping trolley around there would be hard enough without a car. It's just really difficult. But it'll be interesting. Of course, I don't know the country of origin for Herr Tilke, but I'm surprised he hasn't done his work on this. Getting rid of all the grass and stuff and painting it up like a carnival. But anyway, we'll see what happens. And anybody that wants to race for 12 hours, I think there's got to be something wrong with them. But it's okay. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. So, as we said, new series. So, we have got GT3 cars, GTE cars, and also the Dallara P2. They are currently in GT3 qualifying. Let's have a quick murder of some names. Top three at the moment are Multi-Stump, followed by Marcin Kuziak, and then in third place at the moment is Christoph Müller. On the chat, afternoon to Chewbacca, Winston Eckel, Wobbly Kneecamp, and Ben Cullen. So, Pete, I must admit I've not driven this race, and just looking at the track map, I'm guessing the hairpin is going to have to be the number one overtaking place.
Yeah, definitely. Although some of that stadium section, you can definitely stuff your car on the inside of those corners and block past somebody easy. Into turn. Oh, hang on a minute. Into turn 1. Is it turn 1? Yes, I think it is. You can, on this track, without getting a slowdown, you'll still get your 1x, obviously. You can take a monstrous amount of extra track. Although Tilke's not had his toe in this one, I don't think, it's still got masses of runoff because it's FIA, whatever it is, FIA approved, is it? Or is that football? I don't know. But it's... You can gain up to about a second a lap in these things, and just take a huge amount of runoff. Still get a 1x, but if it was the difference between winning and losing, I reckon someone's going to have a go at that.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Like you say, especially if you're not going to get a slowdown. Yeah,
turn 2 is also a very good overtaking opportunity. It's quite a sharp right-hander, leads onto a bit of a left-hander, and then that parabolic turn. But you can definitely get inside on that one. The track is massively wide there. It's a bit like turn 1 at Nürburgring. And you've got so much room there, you could get 3 or 4 cars wide around that.
Yeah, just looking at some of the paints that we've been seeing again. Obviously, a lot of time and possibly a lot of money spent on some of these paints. Good to see the next level car out there. Obviously, we've got a team in this as well. Any names in the list so far that that pop out to you, Bill?
No.
Okay.
I really, I don't have all the information in front of me. I mean, I got a list of racing teams. I mean, looking through the entry list a while back, I do remember a few, but it doesn't come to me right now. The names you read off before, never heard of them before, but that doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean they don't have a lot of experience, and obviously watching them going around here, it's not, most of them, it's not their first rodeo, so it's I'm sure it's going to be an interesting race.
And what about you, Pete? Any names jumping out, either drivers or teams?
Trackside Esports have got some names that I recognise in there. One particular, Davey Reitzma. I don't know whether that's how you pronounce his name, but that's how he's getting it today. He's been in other endurance series, along with Marnix Heister, I think, as well. Justin van der Linden in Rapid E-Racing. We've seen him on track before in other leagues. Yeah. Who else do I recognise? Just making my way through some of these. Maniti Racing, we've seen those before, or Manatee, I don't know. I don't know which way you say that. Martin Kuziak, who you mentioned before, he's in the Carbon Simsports car. We've seen that car before as well. Only 3 Corvettes in the field for GT3.
Really? Oh, that's too bad.
The 2 SCCRs and ours, obviously, BSTV. That's in GTE, though. I do like the name Bazinga Motorsport.
There's a better driver name than that.
Oh, go on then. Where's that?
Danny Abnormal Hugendorn.
Oh,
where is that?
Hey, be careful, boys. The organizers on with us here.
Do a bow or curtsy. I don't know.
I'm watching every word. Yeah.
So at this moment in time, welcome to the booth, Simon Van Dijk.
Yeah, thanks. Good to have you here again.
So we were saying, this series, little time in the making, but now here we are, round 1, cars and drivers on track. You must be looking forward to this.
Yeah, for sure. It's really exciting, of course. It's not our first endurance race that we're organizing, but not as a series or a league, or however you want to call it. But yeah, it's really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm not going to drive myself, unfortunately, but we're really looking forward to the whole race and future races, of course, as well. So
So you're not driving today, which is unfortunate for you, but fortunate for all the other cars on the track.
Exactly. Yeah, we wanted a clean race, so everybody said, yeah, it's best not for you to drive. So yeah.
Just run us through any of the little quirky rules. Things like how many incident points do people get before they get a drive through, things like that.
The incident limit is 60. Then you get your first drive-through penalty. Then after every 10 incident points, you will receive another drive-through penalty. There's no DQ limit, so yeah, maybe that's a bit of a gamble, but I expect people to be responsible about that. Also,
you are a brave man.
yeah, well, you know, the level of teams that entered this series are pretty high. The overall teams are pretty good. So I expect to see a lot of nice battles and a lot of clean driving. Of course, it's multi-class, so stuff will happen, no doubt. But yeah, I think in general it will be a clean race. That's what I told the teams as well in the drivers briefing. That I expect the driving to be clean. That's really important for us, of course, as a race control, but also to just keep the fun level as high as possible.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Simon. I was kidding you, but watching these guys practice, I can tell it's not their first rodeo, and racing for this long, I mean, obviously they have to use their head and everything else, and I think you're absolutely right. There's going to have to be incidents. I mean, this track, lends itself to having incidents, and it's going to happen, as you mentioned. So it'll be a good race.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I think it's one of the first endurance races that I know of on Hockenheim. So I'm looking forward to it.
And are you in live race control today?
Yeah, we're doing the whole quali and the whole race. We're in race control. So of course I'm having some breaks in between, but we'll be watching the whole race, and people can of course report incidents, and then we will review them and give penalties when it's necessary.
Okay, that's brilliant. So we will hopefully talk to you and maybe some of the other organisers or stewards if they're up to it later on. We'll let you go and concentrate on race control, and we'll get on with qualifying.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for joining us, Simon.
Yeah, you're welcome, and have fun.
I'm sure we will.
Okay, hey, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. So, organiser there, Simon Van Dyke. So, GT3 qualifying is over. And we've got a couple of minutes or 2.5 minutes until we get the GTE qualifying. Pete, just remind me, what are we driving?
We're driving GTE Vet.
Okay, so
I think Ferraris in Bill's term.
Extra
Straight from Bowling
interest.
Green, Kentucky. Oh yeah.
Extra interest in this one for us then.
Absolutely. We'll accept nothing but the top place, Ben. So pull your socks up and put your foot down.
So interesting that Simon was saying there, Pete. The teams have got 60 incident points to play with before they get their first drive-through, and then after that, it's fairly harsh, isn't it? Every 10 more incident points, you get another drive-through.
Harsh, but endurance races are notorious for having lots and lots of incidents and pile-ups, and really you want to promote fair and safe driving, and that's a good way to do it, to be fair. You should only be scared of it if you're someone like me who's just not really got control of his car and crashes a lot. So I think it's warranted, to be honest.
Yeah, and something that Simon said there. Obviously, there's no DQ limit, but I think I usually find with these endurance races that teams and cars self-combust rather than hitting that DQ limit. sometimes you can, you know, you can just get caught up in everybody else's accidents and end up with getting disqualified. Where a lot of the incident points weren't your fault. So I'm a fan of not having the DQ limit.
Yeah, I don't think getting booted from a race session is the right thing. I do think that you need to have some form of deterrence for people who drive recklessly, and especially when you've got multi-class going on. This is the field right now that's come out on track that's most vulnerable, the GTEs, in my opinion, because A, I drive them more than GT3. B, you're looking in both your mirrors for P2s coming flying at you and out your windscreen to try and navigate your way through GT3s.
Sorry, that's very fetching. That's
David Tasman's car, yeah.
Is it French Bulldogs or something on the front?
I don't know. I need to see that again in a minute. There's one on the back as well, look, in the back windscreen.
Sorry, Pete. So just as we are underway with the GTE qualifying, let's just run you through the top 5 in GT3. Obviously, we'd do the full starting grid before the race. But if my timing screen can be believed, Florian Kappel for Manatee Racing Purple took pole. Marcin Kuziak for Carbon Simsport was second. Christoph Müller for EFP Racing by TEC Red took the third place. Julian Reinhardt for Simsa Esports was fourth. And Ignacio Hortel for Vector by RSR GT3 was fifth.
Yeah, so hopefully we can do a bit of an onboard with one of these cars like we did, like Sam gave us for the GT3s. That's the corner there where you can take a monster amount of extra track. Obviously, in qualifying, it'll invalidate your lap even if you get 0x in this service. So you want to have a clean lap on your qualifying regardless. It's certainly going to be a difficult track to get 0x stints on because you do take a lot of curb around this track. Something that you don't agree with generally, do you, Clyde? But
curb, I haven't got an issue with curb because curb you can cause yourselves, cause yourself your own problems by taking curbs wrong. White lines, I have problems with.
Right, I see. Okay. Who's this now? This is Roman Verdolivo. Also in a V10R. We've got one of his fans in the chat, which is Chewbacca.
Yeah, and V10R eSport obviously have their own handle as well. Also afternoon to Christian Perez Martinez. And Winston Eccles telling us he's driving with Marnix Heister in car 585.
Yeah, 585 is a trackside esports car, which I mentioned before. I think they'll do quite well around here. Who are we watching now? This is Wes van Dijk in LM23 Endurance. And absolutely right, why worry? As is written on the front of their car. Here's the cause of the first pilot. Here's Ben.
Not actually sure who's in our team today. I know it's Ben and Gary.
And Adam as well.
Just saw a name I recognized. Kaz Brinkhausen. That's one I recognized.
Yeah. Made famous by the other Next Level series that we run.
Yes.
Paul Searle is a name that I know.
That's not one that I know.
Driver.
All right, okay. Used to be
I believe he's a UK driver, I believe, and he's raced in one of our series before.
Right, okay. I don't recognise that name.
Many years ago.
What?
All right.
Paul Searle.
Oh, okay.
driving for CXR Project Black.
P2 car.
Yes.
Right. So we've got our roaring chicken nuggets in this one, with Jeroen Vatler at the wheel at the minute, Nick Stoops in that team, and Robin de Becker as well. All names that we know from the other Next Level series that we run.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a series without them.
It wouldn't. And then LB designed by Sim Controls is David Plasman, Jellybean, and Julian Rambo.
Wow.
We know all those names.
Yes, we do.
So Wobbly Knee Camp has been on the chat. Are you driving today, Wobbly?
He is. He's in the car at the minute that you're looking at.
So he is.
On Next Level Racing GTE.
Now, how many Next Level cars have we got in this today?
I think there's one in each class, but I might be wrong. I don't think there's a P2. Oh, no, there is. There is.
So they'll all end up on the same piece of track anyway.
Yeah, just follow each other around. So they'll have to follow the GT3, otherwise they'll split up.
Incredibly nice paint jobs on a lot of these cars.
Yeah,
I
this
mentioned it
is
before, but I had to make a comment. They're really nice.
Yeah, this is the car academy car.
Yeah, somebody else we know.
He's partnered by Ricardo Ronquima and Niels Costa, who we also know.
Whoa, that was a little wide.
They've got two cars in GTE. The other car is probably on track as well, with Jensen DeLew, Indy Johnson, and Ferdinand Kuhl for Bill.
And on the back it says,
"All right,
I am slow."
Yes, it says that on their other car as well, by the way. So, who's lighting up our timing screens in this class?
Not Ben Cullen.
No, that is strapline for the day, not Ben Cullen. Wes van Dijk is currently the fastest car on track in the LM23 Endurance team. He's posted a 1:33.51 as the fastest lap, but he's not that far ahead of Ibex Sim Racing team with Luca Alpert, who is a name I don't recognise, who's got a 1:33.68, so there's hardly anything in that. Although in that team is David Wasserman, who we have seen before, and Alexander Heffel, who we haven't, I don't think. Although the name seems to ring a bell for some reason, but I could have raced against any of these guys in GTE officials.
Well, iBox Sim Racing has their iBack has their own sim racing team. Pretty interesting.
Cool.
Yeah.
V10R have got quite a lot of following here. At the moment, they are in 6th in GT at the moment with Roman Verdalivo. If I say any of these names wrong, then you are more than welcome to correct me, because I regularly butcher names. On board with Wes van Dijk, crossing.
Bill doesn't butcher them, does he? He just changes them.
Yeah. Oh, that's extremely wide there at turn 1, but he might have actually got away with that. He's that generous. This is turn 2 with definite overtaking opportunity here to get on the inside, and then we turn left here slightly and end up on this parabolica. You'll notice when Simon was in the booth before we were in with the GT3 how much faster it is in these cars. And we fire ourselves towards that hairpin. This is probably going to be the place to overtake within your own class. Get tight into that corner there. You can take a bit of that curve as well, and don't run out there too much. Then you end up into this complex, the stadium complex here. You took it into the right there. Here people will be overtaking. There's some random opportunities for overtaking there. This bit is kind of follow my leader through here because it's quite tight and twisty. Yeah, and then open it up again because you're not far from the end of the lap now. This is the penultimate turn, is it? I can't remember this bit now. No, not yet. Thanks, Sam. He's whispering in my ear. You might get someone stuff it into the inside on this corner. We turn left here. There's a bit of another left and then a right. and you're on a double right-hander here. So this one's quite scary because it's unsighted if you're not on triples. And then you're back on the start-finish straight. It is a frantic lap. There's not much rest. The only rest you get, really, is into that hairpin on that big, sweeping, parabolic turn. And you can take a number of lines through there, to be honest. And slipstream will be a defining factor at that point on the track. So lots of opportunity for some very exciting racing today.
There's something I noticed there, Pete. Sorry, Sam. As we entered the stadium section, there was a left-hand turn where you said people will overtake here.
Yeah.
Now there looked like there were some very nasty curbs on the inside there that could launch cars across the track.
There's a few of those red sausage curbs around the place. And you do have to stay clear of them. There's one there that we've just passed, for instance. It's a bit like the yellow curbs at Barcelona or Circuit de Catalunya. They pitch your car up in the air. So yes, you're absolutely right. We're heading towards that turn here now, I think. Nope, maybe not. It's probably the next one. We're too late in the track here because he's about to turn right, isn't he, for the double right-hander before the end of the lap. But yes, those curbs are fairly lethal. They won't be your best friend if you cross them. What were we going to say, Sam?
Yeah, I also would say that the lap we did on ball with Van Dijk was the fastest lap of the qualifying session for now. That's it.
Tremendous. In that case, we've seen probably the best there's going to be. Or the fastest there's going to be.
See, our director had that planned all along to find the fastest one right before time.
I think he did, yeah. So I think there's possibly, from the times I saw the other day, there's possibly a little more time to eke out of these cars, but it does depend on the current track temperature, which I can find out about if I scroll up at the minute.
Currently 84 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I do it in new money, 29 degrees Celsius. So it's not too hot at the moment, so we should see some good times coming out of these cars. In fact, oh, that looks good from Luca Alpert. He's got a very good Sector 2 on the go at the minute. I think we might see a change.
Currently, oh, yeah, here he is. He was on with Perry Oversteer.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a decent time out of this car, IBAC Sim Racing. Again, I don't know the driver, but his current time is quick. If he builds on that, then it's going to be eye-wateringly fast, I think. And Jort Van Wijk in the Kart Academy car is now in third place.
Okay, 2 minutes left. We've just been told by race control for the GTE qualifiers.
Yeah, Luca put in his fastest lap so far on his last time out, as did Jort Van Wijk. So I think that Wes Van Dijk time is under threat here. And interestingly, if you quali the car, you have to start the car. I didn't realise that until I read that rule.
I can only assume that Ben Cullen is sandbagging.
I really want to say that he's doing a great job of it, but I won't, right? Because I'm not that kind of person.
No, that's right. It's a good job you was muted.
Yeah. Afternoon to Andrew Hoffman. Apparently he's my fan club, so I'm all good with that. Is he trying to get credits for when we start the V8 ESC races?
Probably, yeah.
It's not far to the Race Tech League, is it? How long have we got?
I think it starts on next Saturday.
Oh, right. In that case, it's sooner than I thought. Tremendous. Is that Jean-Claude Van Damme on the chat, do you think, Clyde? Chasing the roaring chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
So the IBAC car comes into the pits without improving that time that they did. But there's nothing in it, Clyde. There's only 11 hundredths. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think these guys are actually at the end of the session, aren't they? So
they will be,
I would guess Luca was down on a sector or two and decided he might as well park it. York Van White is still going.
Yeah, he's just
He's
finished,
just
actually.
finished, yeah. He's just pulled over, hasn't he?
There's a few cars out on the track. Oh, right. They've just been summoned back to pit lane, the GTE cars. So the V10R eSport car just put in their fastest lap. That's got them into 5th place. They may improve on this lap. They've got a very good sector 2. If they can get these next couple of turns done, they might move up. Got a few more right-handers. That looked quite shallow. But that might be the line for the Porsche because it's. I think it's the weapon of choice, to be fair.
See, and my fan club has also said hi on the chat. Thank you, Mandy.
Ah, right. They've been literally summoned to pit lane, so they are boxing the cars.
And just a message to the Hoff as well, saved me typing it out. Chris is now sorted in the V8 ESC. So they're all in. So top 5 at the moment, or sorry, not at the moment, but top 5 in GTE. So Wes Van Dijk for LM23 Endurance Team takes the pole. Luca Alpert, IBAC Sim Racing Team in second. York Van Wyk Kart Academy Esports in third. David Plasman, LB Design by simcontrols.eu in fourth. And Romain Verdolivo for V10R Esports in fifth. As we now wait for the P2s to enter the track.
Yeah, I think these guys, I usually call the GT3s the Wasps because they just get in everybody's way and they're in clusters. But I actually think these P2s are going to be the Wasps of today. There's a lot of them. They've been told to assemble on pit road.
So Ben Cullen said he was definitely sandbagging. Bowman has said, wobbly, please don't spin.
That's brilliant. So this will be an entirely different experience for viewers that haven't seen these cars before. Look at that, they're too wide at the end of pit lane. This is a hair-raising experience at the best of times.
Actually, of all the cars that are racing today, these probably can handle this course the best, actually.
Yeah, absolutely, Bill. The downforce that these cars generate will be their friend, absolutely. Obviously waiting for starters' orders here.
Okay, you got us out here. Let us go.
So Blue Chew Americas have got 3 teams in this class.
Yeah, they've. There's actually a few. There's 3 teams. 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 3 teams who we've seen before in here. Wasabi Racing, Hashtag Racing. That's not our Vulcan Sim Racing. That's a different one. Unicos have got a couple of teams in as well. And I think Next Level just got one in this class.
Obviously, here we go.
Yeah, obviously only one manufacturer in these. Which is Delara. For anybody new to this, these are the cars that replaced the HPD. Which Sam was extremely upset about at one point, but now I think he's fully on board with these cars, aren't you, Sam?
Yeah, these are pretty great. I still miss the HPD because it was a great car, but these ones are as good as the HPD was, so that's okay.
Ask him after tomorrow's race, Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah, these cars are crap. I don't like them.
So I think
Sam...
iRacing's been forgiven for a while. Sorry, Bill.
No, that's okay. I was going to say that Sam probably liked the wind in his face from the HPD. These you're inside all bundled up.
Wrong button, sorry. Yeah, yeah, my long hair on the
There you
wind,
go.
you know.
Yeah, your scarf blowing back over. Yeah.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, right. Is that your back hair?
No, it's the HPD used to keep me fringe out of my eyes.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. And that's just your eyebrow hair.
Look at that paint job. That'll make
I know, there's some good ones in here, Bill.
Wow.
There's a one with a matte black back to it that I saw before. That's Vulcan Sim Racing VSR, surely, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of advertising space on these things, isn't there, with that massive fin on there?
Oh, yeah.
A message from Simser Esports. Good luck to the guys and everyone. 12 hours is a long race. It certainly is. See if I can still speak at the end of it. I've got to do another broadcast tomorrow.
So Jeffrey Colmel we've seen before, haven't we?
Yeah, he's in the Next Level car, isn't he? Yes, is the answer to my question. Let's see what other names we do and don't know. Just while I close down the GTEs a second on my screen. Well, let's go and have a play with these guys. So, Unicos. Do I know anybody in there? Martin Ray and Juan Esteban. I don't recognise those guys, but I'm sure they're very, very competent in these cars. Right. The Blue Chew Americas team. Where are we with these guys now? See if we can get that on the screen, Sam. And then we know Blue Chew America's Blue. Yep, there's three of them. Jordan Lacey is at the wheel of it at the moment, so he's sharing the car with Clifton Naranjo and Nathan Jew. Roaring Chicken Nuggets is a GT3 car, so Simsa Esports LMP2 is next in my list, with Gustus Grimbergus, Lars, Bauermüller and Burkhard Mehring at the wheel.
It's early, but they've set the fastest time so far.
All right, cheers, Bill. Supportive broadcasting. Vulcan Sim Racing, who we were watching before, have three guys in their team showing at the moment: Mohamed Janko, Lucas Adam, and Maxim Knaz. Don't know if I'm saying the names right, but I'm sure someone will correct me. CXR Project Black 12 hour. We can put a camera on them if they're on the track, Sam. A UK team, 3 drivers: Peter Smith, Phil McDougall, and Paul Searle, who Clyde was commenting on before.
Yeah, I think Paul Searle and Pete Smith have both raced in leagues of ours before.
Right, Peter Smith I recognise. That was CXR Project Black. Yeah, cheers, Sam. That's quite a nice paint job on there. as we see them go herring around the track. We'll get a lap with one of these cars in a minute. Hashtag Racing, Pedro de Souza and Felipe Silveira. We've definitely seen Pedro de Souza before. And Hashtag have been in a number of different leagues that we've broadcast before as well. So no strangers to this car. Then we've got Vector by RSR, which is Radu Zernovino and David Duino. That's that car with a really standout livery, Bill.
Wow.
It's really classy, that one. Yeah, spot on. Then we got the next level team with Jeffrey Colnell, Joris Blom and Rob Clark. Don't know where they are on track at the minute. Might not be, might be.
Oh, someone's just said that they're surprised that you got all the VSR drivers correct.
Oh, blimey. That's the only time tonight. They will be said differently the next time I mention them.
Make a note in your baby book there, Pete.
Yeah, totally right. Team Cloud Racing LMP2 have got 3 drivers in as well. We're watching Just Print at the moment, who have boxed their car. So Team Cloud Racing have got Marvin Julian Amont, Lauren Van Stryland and Chris Van Stryland. I wonder if they're related.
Marvin before, haven't we?
We have, definitely. I don't know in which team. Blue Chew America's Black. Jacob Smith and Patrick McDaniel, both American. So welcome to a broadcast by British people and one American, who's probably the only person that knows where you're from. Wasabi Racing, we've definitely seen before. Joshua Kruger, Jonathan Kruger, hopefully related, not just a coincidence, and Eddie Lindboom.
No, it's Lindboom.
What is that, as the car explodes or something? Then we got Blue Chew America's Platinum with Nick Mannery, Peter Houston, and Dennis Alsflog. There we go, that's the best I can do. Again, all American. Unicos Game in yellow is next. They've got 3 drivers as well. Christian, here we go, Streitenberger, Daniel Serrano, he's hamming it up, and Rubens Lorente. And then DSCDA, who we've definitely had in a number of different series before. Frank Smits, Danny Hugendorn, and Jelle Stamborg.
Don't forget that's Danny Abnormal Hugendorf.
Yeah, you'll have to explain that in a minute. Just Print Racing with Rui Rice, who we have seen racing before. Francisco Mello and Philippe Barreto. And then the last one in the list is Hellenic Racing with Andy Pers, who we've not seen racing before, but he's been on the scene a long time. Oh dear, there's one for you. Ethelu Nikolaus, Spyros Derekis, and Lucas Svelikis, and Christos Panoulis.
That's ace.
It was good, wasn't it? I made my way through that one without stumbling.
Derekis.
Yeah. Really
Sounds like the Greek racing team.
Well, it sounds like something out of Life of Brian.
It does, yeah. Willie, watch out.
He's got a brother called Biggest Dickus.
Life of Brian. Can't get better than that.
Oh, God.
So Stefan van der Velde is asking, where is Wobbly?
Yeah, where is Wobbly? He's not racing the car at the minute, is it? It's Jeffrey at the moment. Just a reminder for anybody joining the stream at the minute that whoever qualies the car has to start the car.
Oh, going for a little detour there.
Learned all about turn 1 there.
Yeah.
Turn 2, I'm sorry. Turn 2.
There we go. So we're on a lap now, flying breakneck speed towards turn 1. Took that in, and stay off the gas as long as you can in these cars because it will over-rotate on you, I think. Oh, he's gone right out to the curb. That's different to what the GT3's knees do, but I'm new to this track in this car. Firing ourselves towards Hairpin, affectionately named. Some of the other turns do have names, but we'll get to that later. don't want to share all the information right at the start. What are you going to tune in later for? So round the hairpin towards the stadium section. Took it into the curb there. He doesn't go very wide there. He keeps that very trim. That's the curb you were talking about before, Clyde.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
This one on the outside of this one.
No, I think it's...
Yeah. That one's got a bit of a gully in it, which is... Ooh, he's not got that right.
I would much rather take that route too, bud.
Yeah, that's a different version of the track. We picked up the car behind. Oh no, we haven't. We started again. So this is that lovely paint job, Vector by RSR team. This is Radu Zernavaniu. He's clubbing it down here on a different line to the other car. This is what I was saying about this track. On this turn, there's many different lines to take through there. He didn't go nearly as wide as the previous car. Took it into the inside of the hairpin there, as you would expect to. Very slow on the uptake of the gas or traction, one of the two there.
Well, he was using a
And
lot
he's,
of wheel.
he's bailed it.
abandoning.
This shows you how difficult and a challenge this car can be to drive, doesn't it, Bill?
Oh, God, yeah. I've never driven this, but I wouldn't even try it.
This is the turn. No, it isn't. No.
No, not this
Trying to
one.
find the turn with those curbs that I spotted, is it? No, not this
It's
one.
a place
Right,
to
isn't
go
it?
off for all the fans.
It was definitely a left.
Yeah, it's further back just as you get into the stadium section. We will find it if we stay on board with Felipe Silveira. So heading towards the turn one. Kept that kind of clean. There's a big curb on the inside of turn one as well, by the way.
It is, yep.
Yeah, it's horrendous. He's overshot that.
Right on that one,
Yeah, there was a car there, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was coming out of the pits, yeah. There was an apex there somewhere, but he didn't find it. So we'll try this again. Third time lucky, or is this fourth? Don't know. Into the braking zone, 100 board, or just about 125 for this guy. He's overshot the hairpin as well.
Mr. Silveira, if you get this, if you watch this later, it's Pete Bingham that's criticizing your driving.
Because he can do a lot better, of course. Not. So this is your turn.
There you go. That's the hump right there.
Yeah, that'll pitch you good and high in the air, that one. Lots of curb on the right-hand side there. Don't get in that gully too much. It will destabilise the car and you'll end up correcting your steering, heating your tyres up and all sorts of evil. He takes a lot. Sorry, go on, Bill.
Easy to do what that guy just did. He kind of went off the left side there, too. It's easy to do entering the theater or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Stadium, I guess it is.
Yeah, stadium section. Goes on for a while, the stadium section here. It must be good as a real-life spectator because you see a lot of it.
Yeah.
And then completing the lap. What's the difference in lap time, Clyde?
Afternoon to Chris Jackson on the chat, and back from the dead, Marco Namela.
Says he's got another surgery to go, so
Yeah.
his woes aren't over yet.
It's still morning for Chris Jackson, but that's okay.
So, top 5 in P2 at the moment. Gustus Grimbergers for Simsa Esports LMP2 is top of the pile provisionally with a 126.08. Just for information, that's 7 seconds faster than the GTEs, who in turn are only 4 seconds, well, nearly 5 seconds faster than the GT3s. So obviously, go on, Bill.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So that means that they'll get together quite quickly, going around a lap that's only 1 minute 26.
I was going to say that's a big difference.
It's monster, isn't it? In second at the moment is Felipe Silveira, who we were on board with just before, #racing. He's done a 127.04, so, sorry, no he hasn't, a 126.38. So he's 0.25 of a second behind provisional pole. Then Jeffrey Colmel, Next Level Racing. I'm surprised by that. Are you, Clyde?
No, I think Jeffrey's a very competent driver.
Right.
It's and he's not driving that awful shiny green thing either.
No.
You know, the ones that seem to join themselves at the hip.
Yeah, they're all magnetized together.
Pete, you didn't think that Clyde was going to agree with you, did you?
Not at all.
All right. You wanted to get the other side of the story, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Good
These
broadcasting. Good broadcasting.
Yeah, these guys have just been pipped to third place, actually, by Christian. I'll let you do that one, Clyde, yeah?
Streetenberger.
That's the one. For Unicos Gaming Yellow. 2 Unicos teams in this. Their other team, I will speak about now. They're in 5th at the moment. They're not on the track. It's Martin Ray in the Unicos Gaming sim racing car. So between 1st and 5th, there is half a second.
So, Bill, daft question. Do you have, or did you have something in the US called Where's Wally?
They call it Where's Waldo?
Yeah, we had that a lot of years ago. Yeah.
So we could start a new one called Where's Wobbly?
Yeah.
Sure, we could dress him up in some dark glasses and a stripy jumper.
He should race in a red and white stripy car, shouldn't he? When he's not in his team. There's the Just Sprint Racing. They've got a very loud paint job. You're not going to mistake that for anything else.
I'll tell you, it's a damn good thing Weeby's got a good sense of humor. The way we pick on that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
His colleagues are actually calling him wobbly kneecaps, thanks to Clyde.
Yeah, I know. The more we like them, the more we.
You know the old saying: if we didn't like you, we wouldn't pick on you.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these guys know us by now.
It wouldn't quite be one of our leagues, would it, if there wasn't some personal touch that we placed upon the broadcast?
Well, you know, they say
Personal
this stuff.
touch or insult.
Yeah, either or. You know, it's interchangeable.
You know, they say this is supposed to be fun, so why make it super serious? You know, we're not doing this for a living, so come on.
Absolutely. Right, I'm just going to quickly sort my cats out before we start the race. So back in 1 minute.
Okay, so
I hope he keeps the Chinese restaurants away from his house so that they don't grab him.
So race control just reminding the drivers of the start procedure and also reminding them to have fun. We will very shortly be getting your full starting grid for you. So Matt's just said, damn, I thought you did it for a living. I'll stop giving you such a hard time. And Marco Namela is saying that he's been trying everything from cooking to playing the piano. Not something I would probably like to hear or eat, if I'm honest.
What a multifaceted guy, huh?
Yeah. Next up, he's going to try crochet. A bit
You
of
mean
knit-
our
bit of
fair
knitting.
weather expert? Sorry about that, Marco. We know you've been going through a lot of hard times. Hopefully you're doing okay.
So let's have a look. Where are we at the moment? We've got about 20 seconds left in this session. We can't bring you the starting grid till the session clicks over. Obviously, we are going to start this race in daylight and finish in darkness.
It's going to be silly o'clock time when it finishes in your time zone.
It certainly will. So, Flagman is going mental with his checkered flag at the moment.
He really gives it some gusto, doesn't he?
He don't mess about, does he?
They did a real life version of that, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Now, did you straighten the kids out, Pete?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Both asleep. Yeah, when the guys were doing their practice yesterday, they were practicing in the dark. And they obviously, some of them had only just bought the track, so trying to learn a track in the dark is hilarious.
Wow.
But as we know, 12-hour races, or any of the endurance races really, starting is less of the challenge, isn't it? It's making it to the end alive. That's where the rewards come.
Yeah, your first task on your to-do list is making it to the end of lap 1, still with all the parts of your car.
Yep.
I'm sure these drivers will know exactly, what they need to do with regards to pit stops and things like that.
I have to ask Andrew Hoffman, why is the flagman called Barney?
So Tyler lives. I'm busy pressing buttons here to see if I can get myself a grid up.
There we go.
It appears to be up already. You guys don't have it?
Yeah, I've got it. So I'll start us off. The poleman for the entire race actually is going to be Gustas Grimbergus for Sims Esports LMP2. Philippe Silveira, hashtag racing, will go off second. Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow off third. Fourth will be Jeffrey Coleman for Next Level. Fifth will be Martin Ray for Unicos. Peter Smith goes off sixth for CXR. Radu Zernovinu for Vector by RSR goes off seventh. Eighth will be Andy Pers. Ninth will be Mohammed Janko. 10th will be Jacob Smith. 11th will be Jordan Lacey. And Joshua Kruger will go off 12th with Rui Rice off 13th for Just Print Racing. Frank Smits 14th. 15th will be Nick Minori. And 16th will be Marvin Amont.
Okay, into GTE, and we have Wes Van Dyke for LM23 Endurance Team going off on pole position. We then have Luca Alpert for IBAC Sim Racing Team. Third is Jort Van Wyk for Kart Academy Esports. Fourth is David Plasman for LB Designs by Sim Controls. Fifth is Romain Verdelivo for V10R Esports. Sixth is Jerome Battler for Roaring Chicken Nuggets. Seventh is Wobbly Niekamp for Next Level Racing. Eighth is Jensen DeLu for Kart Academy Esports. Ninth is Craig Jones for SCCR Simsport Black. Daniel Morphy goes off 10th for Trackside Esports. 11th is Parry Oversteer. 12th is Ben Cullen.
13th is Barry Jarman. In GT3, we got Florian Capel, Martin Kuzak, Christoph Müller, Tim Brzezki, Ignacio Hopdil, let's see, Justin Linden, Martin Van Hau, Jorge Pinheiro, Felix Ladvik.
You're going to have to stop you there, Bill, because they're about to launch the P2s.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. There's a lot of names and not a lot of roll time on this track. I tell you what, those GT3s are close to the P2.
He's gone.
He has. He's got himself a good jump as well. It's Gustav Skrimbergis we're talking about. And the GTE's not far behind, actually. Ben Cullen playing the long game, and here go the GT3s.
So, clean start.
Yes.
The hairpin for the first time. This is where
we're stacking up
the boys.
Yeah. Oh,
there
we
we
go.
go.
So, I think there's a few. Oh dear. Yeah, I think there's a few Blue Chew America's cars in that potential. Well, at least one anyway.
Yeah, there was a P2 there. He's obviously behind some of the GTEs now.
Yeah, I think the next level P2 car was in that as well. That's what generally why the GTEs give the P2s more room at the start.
Yeah, GT3's got through the hairpin all right.
Yep, no issues there. This is the Blue Chew America's black car, which got turned.
Oh, yeah, he got nudged, didn't he?
And there's the Blue Chew America's blue car as well. So they've not had the greatest of starts.
Yeah, it was Joshua Kruger for Wasabi Racing that turned him.
Yeah.
It looked like the other blue crew, or Blue Chew, shot off the track to avoid the accident. I don't think he got hit at all.
I don't think he hit anything either, Bill, yeah. He was just on avoidance, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So oh, hang on. Have we got a P2 that's been caught there by the GTE field? I think we have.
Is that not the one that...
Yeah. I think you're right, Clyde. That was the one that got behind the couple. I think he got by him. He seems to be pulling away from him now. Yeah, probably.
So Ben Cullen playing the very long game by the look of it.
Not a bad thing to do right now when there's a lot of chaos, really.
I'm only trying to wind him up, see if he's going to message us on the chat. There's a lot of red on these GT E-cars, isn't there?
Yeah. Pedro de Souza. No, sorry.
No.
I'm lying to you.
It's Wes Van Dijk leading their field at the minute still.
And who's that putting the pressure on him?
That's Luca Alpert still in the IBAC car, sorry.
So we've had a black flag for Jerome Vatlet and also one for Jelly Bean.
Oh, goodness.
I can only assume that is for a start infringement.
Well, prior to the start, Marvin Amont was given an end-of-line penalty.
David Plasman looks like he's doing a drive-through.
Does, doesn't it? He won't have incurred any damage, so I don't know what that's all about.
He was in the lead, wasn't he, in his class for the?
I don't know now. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that.
I wonder if he jumped the start or something, maybe.
Possible.
I don't know. If it was me in the lead, a miracle had happened. Oh, here we go.
See what happened here. Not so familiar with the track that I know. I think we're going into the stadium section on that turn.
Yep.
And did he hit the sausage curb or no? Kept away from that.
There's the start line. Oh, they went by the start line. Oh,
Is it because he crossed the line?
Now, according to Tyler, which is following a bit more than us, it's number penalties.
Oh.
Yeah, see, David got the number 69, which is not the number he should have been in the GT.
okay.
Yeah, 200, 300 for the GTs if they are
Is that-
beforehand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Is that why Joran Vatler is currently in the pits as well? Or is that for damage?
Well, boys, I'm going to leave you for a little bit. You have a good time. I'll be back in a while.
No problem, Bill. Might have half the amount of cars by the time Bill gets back. He's just don't know here. So, Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow, trying to chase down Pedro de Souza in the hashtag Racing P2 car. That looks like a... Oh, is that David Plasma making his way back through? It is, isn't it? So he's scything his way through some Audis at the minute. Ooh, that's a dive. That's a dive.
Coming with him, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
that was either great or terrible, and I don't know which right now.
I think their future team name will be Standing Chicken Nuggets. So
Yeah.
that was a pure send.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Sending chicken nuggets. Sen Cullen might have his name changed on the basis of that, because that was in a different class to what men can achieve. No, Pedro.
Well, they got away with it.
They did. It was a bump. And that is Radu Zernovianu behind. I've said his name 3 times differently, so let's see how we get on.
One of them's got to be right.
That's what I'm going for. Cover all the exits. You got to get it right at least once. In afternoon to Stephen Phillips, or morning for him because he's in America, obviously. This is Pedro de Souza in the hashtag Racing Team Car. Still ahead of Radu Zernovianu for Vector by RSR. Quite a good battle. I do like that green and black paint job. This is the curb cam.
Gustav at the front has pulled out quite a gap already.
He has. There's been a bit of scrapping behind though, so he's like making the most of it. He's just put in the fastest lap of the race actually as well. So he's getting fully hooked up now.
Also, shots fired on the chat.
Oh. Done more laps than you managed your first stint at Sebring. Yeah, that is actually true, Ben, but I may have crashed on my second lap.
I was leaving the curve cam on purpose to show you after 8 minutes the gap already built by the LMP2s on the GTEs. This is incredibly insane. The amount of
bonkers
time
round here.
difference. And
Yeah.
now we just saw all the GT fast, the two back ones that went to the pit, and there's the GT3.
Here they come. Hey! Neither here somewhere. Got a good spread of cars in GT3 this time, Clive.
Yeah.
A couple of Audis, a few Lambos, and some BMWs.
Matt Snook is saying, can we appreciate this curb cam?
Many appreciations. That's Sam's creation, based on feedback from myself and Bill.
Yeah, and in fact, the LMP2s are already on the GT3.
They are. Aren't
This is where it all gets a bit scary, folks. So the fastest car's going past the slowest cars for the first time. It is never a pretty sight. So let's see what we get this time. Stephen Phillips wants 12 hours of curb cam, please, Sam.
Could do, but I'm not sure if the drivers and the organizer will appreciate the curb cam. It's not gonna be good for their sponsor, you know. Even if I do like the curb cam, it's, you know, a great thing. Oh, there's a crash. I think I saw something.
yeah.
I've not got anything on my event tracker.
Leonard Ziegler? Yeah.
Oh, what's this now? Bazinga Motorsport. What is that? He was in a straight line.
He's been hit by the LMP2.
Yeah, we'd have to see that from overhead, wouldn't we?
Yeah, proper chopper cam or something. There we go.
Oh,
that's
big
net
there's
code.
a lot of net code in that.
Not a net code. We're not allowed to say that, are we?
Oh no, sorry, no.
Yeah, I agree with Andrew Hoffman there. I need a pair of eyes, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Bazinga car got net coded into oblivion there. Where have they ended up? So they're in 37th at the minute, 12th in class.
Lot of damage.
Yeah, huge amounts of damage.
And just see the LMP2 going past the BMW, and it was like, where's the LMP2 gone? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's a massive car, that Beamer, isn't it?
Yeah, it just hid the LMP2.
Look at it, it's crazy. It can see over the top of all the other cars. It's like an unfair advantage somehow. So, yeah, this is the busy bit of the track. And this is where things go wrong for two reasons. One, there's a speed differential. And two, how do you word this, Clyde? Is it a bad P2 driver that expects the cars in the lower classes to get out of their way?
Yes.
Right. In that case,
in my honest opinion, the answer is yes. You know, we say it every time when we watch multi-class racing. It is up to the faster car to get round the slower car safely. It is not up to the slower car to jump off the track into another postcode to let the faster car by.
Except when it speeds, because it's too slow to be overtaken safely.
There are times and instances where, as a slower driver, you can get out of the way, or you can help the faster car past, but it shouldn't be expected.
yeah. Go on, Sam. Unless it's Pete. Right, what we're watching now. I missed all of that because I didn't see any of it.
No, not at all, to be fair.
Was
Sorry,
just web going a bit sideways in the grass. That's all.
Ah, right.
No big arm. He just was a place. Yeah, he's back in the ring.
Okay. So at the minute, who's leading that class? Is it IBAC still? Yeah, IBAC
Yeah.
Sim Racing Team. My SDK is going bonkers at the
Luke
minute.
Alpert behind the wheel.
Yep. Second in class is the Kart Academy car with Jo van Wyk at the wheel. And third in class is the LM23 car, I think, with Wes van Dijk. Okay.
So Joshua Kruger was serving a drive-through there. Barry Arendz was also black flagged.
Right. could do with an update from race control, really, couldn't we, on these?
Yeah, I was just having a look. I'm sure we have a sheet somewhere.
Okay, I'll let you go digging through all the channels in the next level Discord. There's curb cam again for Stephen Phillips. Have found that Ben's specialist subject on Mastermind is stating the bleeding obvious, based on his last statement, Clyde.
Yeah, right. You couldn't disagree with that.
Right then, the car just peeled off to the pits. That must be one of our penalties to serve.
Yeah, that's Barry Arends.
The DSCDA car. We're watching Jorge Mendes Pinheiro for 27 Motorsport. He's under some significant pressure by the next level Audi with Justin Nair at the wheel behind him. You get some good battles in GT3, don't you? You really do.
What?
GT3?
I think you said GTE3.
No.
Was it another new class?
So you can see the way that the BMW pulls away from the Audi on the straights. There's quite a lot of speed difference there. But the agility of that Audi will bring it back to the back of the BMW quite quickly through these turns, I think. It's a very pokey car, that Audi. Whichever way you point it, give it a poke on the pedal, it'll do what you want.
Okay, as you guys are struggling, you've got all of the incident outcomes in the race console channel below us. I don't know if you can see live incident outcomes, and you've got a link to their sheet file, and you have all of the outcomes.
And Sam's not that clever. He was told that by Tyler.
Yeah, but at least I managed to find the channel myself and tell you where it is, you know. So it's 100% better than you.
So far, we've had Manatee Racing Purple. When was that? That was during practice. They've had a penalty. LB Designs and Sending Chicken Nuggets both on the wrong start number, so they both got penalties. Manatee Racing Red and DSCDA. Right, so DSCDA got a drive through for leaving no room and causing a collision. Wasabi Racing got done over for braking too late in the hairpin and causing that incident in the P2s that we saw. What we're watching. Hang on. Oh, well.
It's Rui Rice, just
It is.
racing. Now has no rear wing on his car.
And I think he's missing a wheel or an axle or something.
Is that a new damage model on the LMP2s?
I think, well, yeah.
What? Did I miss something in the update? Because that's nothing I was aware of. Okay.
I think there will be, because I had my wing mirror hanging off the other day, and that's part of the new build model, isn't it? damage model, rather.
Well, there's no better person to test the damage model than Pete.
Absolutely. See how many bits you carry. Still, you can carry around and still keep moving.
Wait, so Tyler says that's the old damage model, but I've never seen that kind of damage on an MP2.
It looked very much like the new damage model.
That's a good point, though. If it was the new damage model, we would have seen the rear wing.
Oh, on the floor?
Yeah, flying around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Marco Nemela saying Pete and Bathurst is a quick test.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Bird.
I honestly don't know why I turn up to these things anymore. It doesn't do anything for my self-confidence.
Okay,
But
so
thanks,
20
Marco.
minutes in,
Love you too.
11 hours, 40 minutes to go.
Are you going to do that every 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Brilliant. That's a good camera angle, Sam.
Okay, so we got a black flag for Mohamed Yanko. Which I believe is the... Is that
77
Vulcan
car?
Race? Yeah, it is, yeah, Vulcan Racing 77.
Caused in a collision.
Was that the...
Flying Bazinga.
Yeah.
The Audi that did a lovely barrel roll. I'm getting some stick on this chat at the minute. What is this about? And just to answer Marco Nemela, I think Princess Pete is still a hit with certain people of a strange persuasion.
Augustus Grimbergers has just put in the fastest lap with a 126.51, which was almost 2 seconds, sorry, almost a second quicker than anybody else in P2.
Yeah, that's impressive. Just over 0.8 faster on one lap. That's crazy. We're on board with Jordan Lacey at the minute, Blue Chew America's Blue. They were in that incident right at the very start and are making their way back through the field again.
Yeah, so that Vulcan Sim Racing 77 got a drive through plus 30 seconds.
What does that mean? They were held for 30 seconds as
Yeah.
well? Oh, right.
The 30 second stop and go.
Oh, that is a bent up hashtag racing front end.
Yeah,
That's recent.
that is very recent.
We might have to sack the cameraman. You got nothing? That's crazy.
Yeah, that is, because I've got it. This is going to be it.
Oh, it's already happened, and I don't know what he's managed to hit, but he's hit it already. Here we go. Flashing lights for somebody. Oh, it was that Audi there.
Oh,
Which Audi was that? Oh, right, they've
what
already
happened
had
to the
one.
Audi.
Yeah, DSCDA. I don't know what happened to the DSCDA LD. That's Barry. There we go. And this one I got it. So we'll be able to find what happened. You know.
He's already got a car behind him at the moment.
Ooh.
Whoa! That's what happened.
Yeah, and from there, nothing can do about. Yeah, there's nothing you can do this one.
That's a whole lot of pain, that. You're going to need more than a bit of T-cut and WD-40 to get that back clean and working again.
Trying to find which one. That's the
It's
Vector.
this. Yeah, Vector by RSR.
I would expect a penalty for that car before, yeah, in the next few laps. Because that was a banger. I mean,
It was. Here we go, we're on board now and we're going to see this. Threads the needle.
There was a lot of net code in that. Slightly imperfect physics.
Yeah.
yeah, that's a bit harder to say on that footage because,
It looked like he fully avoided him on that footage.
yeah, that's yeah, top one for race control. Good luck, boys.
Yeah.
He doesn't
You're
look
on
like
your
he's got
own.
any damage, does he?
He hasn't. He got nothing at all. I think there was net code in that, but we'll see what the outcome is.
So Simsport Esports are saying we can't hear some of you guys. Who can't you hear? Tell us.
It's probably Sam because he speaks occasionally on normal Vox and occasionally not. So
Yeah, it's probably me, Pete, when I just give you just a one info, one word or
Yeah.
things. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, apparently I'm quiet, which is kind of unusual.
you're very loud in my headphone.
Yeah, but there's nothing to deal with, you know.
It's David Plasman taking a position off Ben Cullen.
So yeah, am I still quiet, by the way? I wonder. Sounds fine for Piler, so yeah, that's, you know.
No, that sounded all right to me, Sam. So we carry on. Wes Van Dijk, second in class, I think. That's what I want to say anyway. Andy Pers and Jordan Lacey, both trying to get past Frank Smits in the DSCDA P2 car. Very close battle. Oh dear, that was very close. Different lines through that series of turns, Clyde, and doesn't say much for these cars to come together, does it?
It doesn't, no. Although, you know, if these guys have got the setups hooked up, these cars can change direction at will.
Yeah.
Not like some of the other cars where, you know, you're a little bit too much on the steering wheel and you're away somewhere.
Yeah, I think there's a strobing car in front of
There
these
is,
Porsches.
yeah.
Somebody's going to get a network disconnect in a minute. Ooh, that is a very wide Porsche. A very wide line for that Porsche, I should say. That'll be a victim for Ben in a minute. There is Ben. Ben's got Jeroen Vatlet in close company in the roaring chicken nuggets, not to be mixed up with the sending chicken nuggets.
Yeah, so obviously your own and also David Plasman are recovering from their drive-through penalties for starting with the wrong number on. Marco Namela asked, any idea of tactics? No.
Survive.
Don't crash. Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, so this is the car that did the massive send on the GT3s before, isn't it? Your own Vatlet. A much more careful overtake that time. As we head into the stadium section now. Tyler says it's probably the Blue Chew Platinum car that's blinking in and out. Stands to reason, doesn't it? If they're in America, their ping won't be as good, but that's extreme because it was missing for an entire straight.
That's a shocker there from Stephen Phillips on the chat.
What's that?
So we are over half an hour in. Let's have a quick look at your class leaders. So oh no.
Yep, Stims it.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know what to trust.
Yeah, trust the screen. So Simser Esports are currently leading P2 class. They're leading by a good margin. They had a 5-second lead the last time I checked, and it is now a 5-second lead still. Unicos Gaming Yellow are currently second. That's with Martin Ray, is it? Where's Yellow gone? Oh no, Christian Streitenberger. I knew I'd lost him on the screen somewhere. And then Vector by RSR, which is Radu Zernovianu.
In GTE, Luca Alpert currently leads the way for IBAC Sim Racing Team. Jort van Wyk for LM23 Endurance Team is second, I hope.
Isn't that Kart Academy?
Kart Academy.
And then Wes Van Dijk in LM23
Sorry,
is third.
yes. Wes Van Dijk LM23 Endurance Racing Team in third.
It does look, Clyde, like the Porsches are floating to the surface of GTE.
They certainly are, aren't they?
Yeah. In fact, all the top 5 are Porsche, and then there are no Porsches after that. It's two vets following them.
In GT3, we have Florian Kappel currently leading the way for Manatee Racing Purple. Marian Kusiak is in second, or he was, for Carbon Simsport. And in third, I have no idea because SDK is going mental.
Christoph Muller for EFP.
Oh, it was another one. Was that the same P2?
What did I miss? I was looking at SDK.
It is, yeah.
Oh, right. So Vector by RSR doing something else here. Let's have a look.
Go around the end,
oh,
that wasn't
dear.
his fault at
No.
all.
I'd have to see that again in
No,
order
I
to
think
figure
that
out.
one is not on him. You know.
No, that was the car on the inside starting that one off.
That wasn't Roaring Chicken Nuggets again, was it?
No,
No, it was.
it's
I
that
don't know.
Porsche there.
Yeah. The Lamborghini tried to mate with the Dallara just then. This is the one, is it? Perry oversteered.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it turned properly, and then 3 different classes on the same corner led to that. So, busy bit of track here.
Big lock up for somebody there.
There's Ben Cullen making his way around the track. Just this crazy bit of straight there. It's a good camera angle, that though. David Posman. Is that wobbly knee camp in front?
It is.
That's a good camera angle, that one. I like it a lot. P2's getting back through the GT field again.
Yeah, Ben Cullen in the middle of that lot.
Doing a good job of keeping out of their way at the minute. This is back to David Plasman. We know how fast he is from other series. Wobbly giving him a bit of extra track to drive on. But all sorted out by the time they got to the hairpin.
Wobbly coming back at him.
Yeah. He's going to have the optimal line. He gets a flash for his good driving there, so I don't know what that's all about. Oh, this could be Beers.
Oh, yeah, P2 had to bail right out of that.
He basically had to stop because he couldn't, even that car couldn't turn on a sixpence like that. That was funny. I don't know what racing line that was that he thought he was on, but there was always going to be nowhere to go at the end of that. So Radu survives to drive another lap at least. And he's now chasing David Plasman, who is making his own way through the field. Oh, and there goes Radu Zernovianu. It's going to be a bit early for a pit window, isn't it, Clyde? Or not in that?
I would have expected the P2s to do, what would you reckon, Sam? 40, 45 minutes?
Yeah, more about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
The P2 does not stand long on their fields. This is
No.
a lot. But yeah, about 40 minutes. But yeah, I've never driven this track. In fact, I just booked the track like 10 minutes before the session launch today to watch it, so I cannot really tell about this one. We'll see. But leader's in, so I would say
Alright.
38
Yeah.
minutes is about in the window.
Perhaps that's it, yeah.
R positive.
In endurance racing, you can't pit to get out of traffic because you just come back out in traffic.
Yeah. Like I said before, this track's going to be busy all the way around it. If we could see a track map on here, it would be a nose to tail with very few gaps in it, I would expect by now.
Well, most of the cars are in the same third of the track at the moment.
Yeah. A question on the chat, where's Barry Arends? He's been in the pits a couple of times, once for a penalty, and once because he got his he got a netcode contact early on and then absolutely mullered by a P2 car that drove into the back of him, but really had no choice to do so at that point.
Did he get the car repaired and got back out on track, or out?
No, he's still in the pits. I don't think he's out of the session. I'll go and check though. No, they're out of the session. Sadly. They are the only car out of the session at the moment. So, pit lane, a busy place. Don't be concerned about cars driving through cars on iRacing, just in case you're new to the simulator service. That does happen. And also on this track, it's not geared for this many cars, so they will share pit boxes. So you may see cars driving inside other cars in pit lane. This is Jeroen Vatler again. He's now behind. Oh, he's still behind, I think.
Yeah, he's caught wobbly knee camp.
Yeah, I think Wobbly got a rough deal off that P2 going through that section. He's doing all the motions for overtaking, but not actually doing the overtake. So he's trying to put Wobbly off his lines. Wobbly's finding his own lines, look. Anything to break the toe. And that BMW is good out the corners, isn't it? It really launches very well. It's taken the preferred line, you could argue, into the hairpin. I expect Jeroen will stay on the outside. He's not got the optimal line for this corner, but the one after this, he'll be in a good place for, in theory, if he can stay in it. In fact, we've already lost Wobbly. There he is, he's behind now, so... good camera work though, Sam.
Yeah, so the 333 Apex Racing team has got a drive-through penalty.
I am still getting it. I'm still getting it on the chat. Hoff's now like Pete's the king of pit strategy, but usually more than one.
So that was the incident with the other GT and the LMP2.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
that was the one where the Porsche on the inside hit the Lamborghini, which then had the collision with the LMP2, I believe.
Yes,
it
yes,
kind
it
of
was
mounted
around
on
yeah.
top of it, yeah.
Oh, Ben Cullen has had a disconnect.
Hey?
Yeah, Ben is doing a Bingham.
Oh dear.
Kind of shame. Yeah, he's out of position.
Good.
He's back in.
He has rejoined, yeah. I don't know where they'll... Well, obviously they're in the pits now, but I don't know where they are in terms of the field. Yeah, making their way backwards through the GT3 field at the moment. Jordan Lacey in the Blue Chew America's blue car. I think that's Andy Pers in front in the Hellenic car. We're getting a bit crowded through this section. This is tight and twisty, this bit, so whereas certain bits of this track are hugely wide, and you can get like 5 cars wide, this really narrows up quite quick round here. And Andy Pers has got himself some daylight now because of that.
Yeah, sensible by Jordan Lacey there. You know, it's a long race. You don't force things like that because it could all end up in tears.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you like the wing on that Audi?
Yeah, that is the Bazinga car that we saw doing many rolls and crashes earlier.
With the Silverstone wing.
It's an advanced Silverstone wing, that, isn't it?
Certainly is, isn't it? Yeah.
Good for turning right. No, I've not seen much of these Corvettes. So this is the SCCR Simsports Black Vet. He's got David Plasman closing in on him now. And this will be for 5th place in class, I think. Sixth. And there is an AM and a Pro class in here, isn't there, for GTE?
Yeah, for all of them, in fact.
Ah, right.
Yes.
The differences are in the bits under the numbers, I think.
They are, yes. And for the next race, we'll probably have a well, make the English word for me.
Distinction between the two classes in the class.
There we go. Thank you. For the P2s, the normal number between 1 and 99 are pro drivers, well, pro teams. And in the 100s are the AM. For the GTE, the 200s are the pro, and the 300s are the AM. And for the GT3s, 400s are pro, and 500s are AMs. There we go.
Very clear explanation from Sam, so thank you very much. And what have we got going on here? This is a lot of cars in one area. I think Jorge Mendes Pinheiro has done a good job of staying out of the way of all of that pain just there by rolling it on in that hairpin. Whoa, and that's probably the best decision he'll make all day after Mohamed Janko decided to go straight lining between the two cars there. That's done him no good at all. He's got to make up that ground now. Back with Jorge Mendes. And where's Van Dijk?
That was one of those moments, wasn't it? There's a breaking point here somewhere. There's a breaking point here. Oh, there it was.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
I'd love to say I've never done it, but...
I always like it at Le Mans when people choose, you can even see it, when they choose to use that road cone entering into, oh dear, Indianapolis.
So these two haven't been able to be separated, have they, for the whole race so far, all 48 minutes?
No, I think it might be some sort of argument about how many letters in their name they share together. So I think whichever one wins, the other one's got to change their name properly, you know, like make it different. If these carry on for many more hours, we're going to have to call them something like Dykewike or something. What have we got this time? That's the
Chicken nuggets.
Yeah. See, making his way through in confident fashion, in inverted commas again. Oh no, this looks like it's Greg Jones in the SCCR car. No, that's a good overtake as well. Nice work. three classes on one screen here. That P2 giving lots of room at the moment, which is good. Going to close up on them in a moment though, unless they get this cleared, which they have done, so that's good. And Perry Easterbeer can carry on with, I think that's Barry Jarman behind him in the other SCCR car. Jordan Lacey back on the screens again. Still trying to track down Andy Pers. And this is a very crowded house here at the hairpin again. And it's certainly proving to be the overtaking point of choice, isn't it, Clyde?
Yeah, it always was going to be. It's, you know, high speed into a heavy braking zone. So many chances to send one in from 17 miles back. And you can also, you know, scare people into out-braking themselves and taking it wide, giving you the inside line.
That is Gustus Grimbergus, who's very confident that he's not going to get a netcode contact because he was millimetres away from the back of that Corvette just then.
Yeah, current leader.
Did you see that?
The
Corvette
giant
background?
vet, yeah.
He found the landmine curve, that's for sure. He was bouncing right through the air there. He'll have to have all his fillings put back in by his dentist on Monday morning, I think. Luca Alpert, are we currently leading still with this car? We are, aren't we? Yes. So this is your GTE leader. Oh, that was a car.
Yeah, there was a car on the grass, wasn't there?
What was that?
Just as he flashed by.
And maybe it was Marnix Heister. Just a guess.
Yeah, he's got a bit of the dirt there. Ooh.
An aptly named team at this point, Trackside Esports GT3.
Oh, there's a... Oh, good again.
That lacks patience, really, doesn't it? In a serious way. So, who is this? This is Mohamed Yanko. Got right into the back of that BMW.
I think, looking at the size of the BMW, he probably thought it was a LMP1 or something, you know, that will go faster than him in the corner.
Yeah, or a Leyland Routemaster or something. It's a massive car. You're not going to miss it, are you? So, I don't see that there's many excuses for hitting that car. Oh, here we go. This might sort it out. The White Day name battle. And these guys are really on it here, Clyde.
Yeah, and like I said, this has really been going on since the start of the race. But they, one way or another, they need to sort themselves out and get after Luca Alpert.
Yeah, he's beginning to gap him properly now, isn't he? He's got a 10-second lead. Oh, and they're not happy about these P2s coming through. York was flashing the last one, and Wes is now flashing that one that's passing, so... Whoa, and he got back online right at the last second there. We're watching Florian Kappel for Manatee Racing Purple at the moment. And now Marcin Kuziak for Carbon Simsport. These two battling for... Is that top spot? It is, isn't it? Yep. Top spot in GT3. He's not being friends with that LMP2, but he doesn't have to be. Like Clyde explained before, it's the P2's responsibility to get past safely, which it has now done. They can't just vaporise themselves off the track. They have to be driven round. So, and I'm sure these guys are enjoying this, even though it looks frantic and embattled right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure they'll want to do it for 12 hours.
I think they'll be rather tired after that, I would say. Wes always looks like he's about to line him up and then doesn't. I mean, the way the close proximity that these guys are racing at shows how capable they are and how skilled they are, doesn't it, Clyde? I mean, doing laps like this, what are they, like less than 2/10 apart at the minute?
I think, if I'm honest, if I was Wes, sorry, if I was Yort in second place,
York's in, yeah, sorry, yeah.
I might just let Wes go, and I think Wes might be going anyway here. But I would just tuck him behind and save some fuel.
Yeah, it's a very long race, and fuel-saving strategies could play out at some point in the future. I'm sure that's going to be the next Ben Cullen excuse, but you're right. I mean, you could save, what, half a stint over the full 12 hours? Woo, he's overcooked that.
Yeah, and, you know, like I say, Luca Alper is driving away in this class, so those two battling are not doing either of them any favours. So, you know, if the driver behind thinks he's quicker, let him go, tuck him behind him, save some fuel, and try and work together.
Yeah, makes sense. Again, back at the pointy end of GT3 right now. This is Florian Capel, and I think that's Marcin Kuziak still in front. The other reason I'm saying I think, guys, is because my SDK's got a random array of colours on it at the moment. We're going to have that resolved for next time out, hopefully.
So we are coming up on the end of the first hour.
And the end of the first tank of fuel for GTE cars that have made it all this way without pitting already.
Yep.
Quite a number of them in pit lane or leaving pit lane. This is Roman Verdolivo, who's got a number of fans for this team in the chat at the moment.
So, unsurprisingly, Mohamed Yanko has now got another drive-through penalty.
Well, one was to be expected, I suppose. I mean, multi-class racing is not easy, and especially, like I said at the beginning, if you're in the GTE class, you're watching your mirrors for the P2s and out the windscreen for the GT3s and your own class as well. GT3s probably more looking in their rearview mirror and the relative to make sure that they're not going to get mullered by any of the faster classes. And the P2s out the front window most of the time, unless they're in competitive racing with their own class. These two have been together for quite a while now, haven't they? Andy Pers and Jordan Lacey. This is Hellenic Racing and Blue Chew American Blue.
Jorg van Wijk did a long pit stop for the Carpam Academy car. Tire change for him.
Right, okay. So, long tyre change, pit stop. What will that do later on? Maybe that. So it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it, Clyde? At the minute, depending on the temperature of the track, is whether you double stint the tyre on these cars.
I would have thought that most of these cars would be able to double stint. Not sure. Well, obviously I'm not in the car, so I don't know how they're handling.
Yeah, it might be good to get somebody who's either been in the car or going to have been in the car into the chat later and explain what the tyre wear and tyre life is. That was very wide at turn 1 for whatever Porsche that is in the background there. So Jordan Lacey stays in close contention with Andy Pers, but no overtakes just yet. He was extraordinarily close at one of the corners earlier.
You would have to think that York taking tyres, he was confident that he can make that time back up in his second stint.
Yeah, and tyres cost you a lot of time in the pits in the GTE car. That was very close again. I think that's Jordan Lacey not that happy about whatever Andy Pers just did. Considered that he cut him up maybe or something like that. Hard to tell. Oh, multiple GT3s entering pit lane now. Oh, this is for the lead, of course, as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, will we get a lead change in pit road?
Well, we've got half of one.
Just a reminder to anybody watching who's not familiar with the way that iRacing works in pit road. You may see cars inside other cars in their pit stalls because we are sharing pit boxes today, folks. Hockenheim doesn't have the amount of independent pit boxes to cope with this many cars, so you just have to pretend they're not doing that, I guess.
And as we are watching these two for the folks at home, the yellow car came in the lead. The green car was in second. Let's see how they leave. Oh,
we've got
inside. They're inside. So, oh no, it is a green car. They're both green. The greener of the two.
I think they've come out in the same order.
No, I think they're reversed order, haven't they?
I have no idea now.
No, the Lambo was in front.
Yeah, I thought so. You had me doubting that.
Yeah, Martin was in front of Florian.
Yeah.
Which was in front of Christoph, which is a bit further away.
And double stinting the car seems to be a feature so far. I don't think we've had any driver changes that I can see. Everybody seems to be the same people that we started with. I will go and check iRacing though, see if we've had any driver changes in that first stop. We have. So, Blue Chew America's Platinum. We've switched drivers. We're now on Peter Houston instead of Nick Mannery. And that is the oh no, there we go, another one. And Next Level, GT3. They have also changed drivers from Justin Naya to Eric Valet. He's on his first lap out, so not many driver changes yet. Oh, and one other one that's just started as well is Just Print Racing. I don't think they're out on track at the minute, but it's a different chap in the car at the moment.
Yeah, Peter Huston there was certainly sliding about.
Yeah.
We've got a message in the chat, go GTE Racing, but can you explain me why they are in a GT3 and called GTE Racing? What does GTE means? That's my question.
Maybe they're just following the entire GTE field. So Jensen Delu on the back of Jeroen Vatlet at the minute.
Yeah, and how did Jeroen Vatlet get in front of David
Plasman. I assume that's a pit stop job because we would have had a replay of that definitely.
It is a pit stop job. 47 seconds for David Blackman, which is 12 seconds more than Jeroen, basically.
Yeah, so that could be one set of tyres, as in left or right or front or back. So I don't know how you preferentially change the tyres on a GTE car. I'm not that skilled. I've never got that far in a race.
Well, according to our last race, I think we saw people changing front only, and that was not working at all. Or rear
Right.
only, I cannot remember. So I will expect it's left or right, but yeah. I'm
Well,
not that good
clockwise-
in GT racing, so you know.
Yeah, clockwise circuit, so you'd think that the left tyres would get the battering, wouldn't you?
Sure, yeah. Let's see if he was on the jack. He was on the jack, so that's
Yeah, it's popped
tire
up,
change. Yeah.
Okay, that explains that one then. So again, these cars must be confident that over the many hours that are coming, they can get some of this time back from tyre changes. This is still the same two cars for the lead of GT3. This is Manatee Racing and Carbon Simsport.
It's got a lot of top speed, hasn't it, the Lambo? It's a very slick car.
Yeah, a bit like a door wedge with wheels attached to it.
I should be back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to go and fill my glass.
Certainly. For those at home, I've never heard the euphemism "fill my glass" for going for a poo before.
That was brilliant, Pete.
So,
again,
yeah.
that V2 going for the pass where, it's probably not the best spot for going up in the air, slowing them both up. So, sometimes you have to think a bit clever about your passes.
It's a long old race, isn't it? So there's no need for that. I mean, that's a good place for passing just there.
Yeah.
This is Roman Verdolivo for V10R Esports again. He's getting quite a lot of footage today.
Yeah, which is he is now in second place in the GTE, and he's been ahead of Van Dijk. He was not before the pit stop. So this is good
Yeah.
for
But it was York that took the tyres, wasn't it?
Nope. Yeah, that was York that took tires, not West.
Yeah, that's right. Marco Nemela has amended the euphemism, and he said in Clive's case it might mean a poo, some cake, and a drink.
Yeah, if it's all of that, we won't see him before the end of the race.
Yeah, he won't get through the whole newspaper by then, will he? So
No, not really. And going back to the Wegener, which is said Vedis in French, I know them quite a bit. I've raced against them, and they're brilliant people. They know what they do in endurance races. So I would keep an eye on this car.
okay, is that your bid for the GTE win? Do you think?
I don't know about the win because the leader is already almost
He's
30
away,
seconds
isn't he?
ahead, but definitely a podium place at the end for these guys. Yeah, probably.
Cool.
In fact, they won the Le Mans 24 we did with them in the HPD back in the days. We were battling them in our splits, and they won by
Right.
1 or 2 laps. I don't remember. But yeah, they're pretty good at planning endurance races.
And this looks hot here as well. This is Mohamed Yanko. He's had a couple of punishments from race control already. I think he's just been overtaken by Wasabi Racing. So I'm pretty sure they were the other way around the last time I checked. No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't see any event. Maybe he's been through the pits, by the way. Yeah, he's been in the pits.
Right.
No, that was the pits. There wasn't him.
Yeah, Pedro de Souza and is that Peter Houston as well? They're the only ones that have been in twice, I think, for LMP2. But then my SDK might be very wrong there.
Okay, I'm back. And just to answer Marco Namela on the chat, it's definitely just a drink. Cake will be later, and I had a pre-race poo.
Can you tell people are paying us to talk about poop on chat? You know?
That's why they tune in. That's what STV is all about.
That's great.
95% racing and 5% poo. And what was the other thing we were talking about? Snail sex, wasn't it, once?
Spider sex.
Yeah,
Spider
spiders.
sex,
Yeah,
sorry.
with David,
Yeah.
Dave, something.
I miss
When people get hung up by poo, everybody does it. Just some of us are better at it than others. So, shall we go for our first full race rundown after 1 hour and 12 minutes of racing? So, currently leading the way in P2 is Gustas Grinbergers for Simsa Esports LMP2. In second place, we have Christian Streitenberger for Unicos Gaming Yellow. In third place, and not far behind, is Pete Smith for CXR Project Black 12 Hour. And in fourth place, we have another Unicos Gaming sim racing car with Martin Ray. Fifth place is Radu Zanovinu. That's got to be wrong. For Vector by RSR LMP2. And in sixth position, we have Jeffrey Colmel for Next Level Racing LMP2. In seventh place, Jordan Lacey for Blue Chew America's Blue. And in eighth place, we have Andy Pers for Hellenic Racing. In ninth place, we have Frank Schmitz for DSCDA Esports Red. And in 10th place, we have Jacob Smith for Blue Chew America's Black. In 11th place, we have Joshua Kruger for Wasabi Racing. And in 12th place, we have Mohamed Yanko for Vulcan Sim Racing. 13th is Pedro de Souza for Hashtag Racing LMP2. And rounding out your LMP2 field is Peter Huston for Blue Chew America's Platinum. Over to you, Pete.
Okay, your lead car in GTE is Luca Alpert for Ibach Sim Racing. We'll find Wes van Dijk in second. for LM23 Endurance team.
I don't know if you can spot his helmet and his suit
Let's have
through
a
the
look.
window. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
It's
I
got
love
a
it.
mask
Have
on.
you got a face mask on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That's something.
Staying safe in sim racing. Roman Verdelivo for Vitonar Esports is in 3rd place. Seen a lot of that car and a lot of the next car as well. Jort van Wijk in the Kart Academy Esports 1 car. I like the paint job on this one, it's quite smart. A familiar face, Joran Vatlet in the Sending Chicken Nuggets car. The 5th. And then Jensen Delu in the Kart Academy Esports 354 car is in 6th place. Then David Plasman in 7th for LB Design by Sim Controls. And then Wiebe Niekamp for Next Level GTE in the BMW there. And we should find Craig Jones in the SCCR Simsports Black in 9th. About to overtake a GTE 3 car there. Nearly said E. And then Daniel Murphy in the Trackside Esports GTE car. Perry Oversteer for Apex Racing Team is in 11th. And for SCCR Simsports White, in 12th we have Barry Jarman. And then, here we go, hero of the moment, Ben Cullen in the BSTV Esports Corvette. Clearly the GT field is upside down.
Okay, so into GT3, and we have Marcin Kuziak for Carbon Simsport leading the way. We have Florian Kappel not far behind him for Manatee Racing Purple. In 3rd place is Christoph Müller for EFP Racing by TECE Red. Julian Reinhardt is in 4th place for Simsa Esports 467. In 5th place is Maxim van den Hove for GTE Racing in a GT3 car. In 6th place, we have Jorge Mendes Pinheiro for 27 Motorsport GT3. And in 7th place, we have Justin van der Linden. I do like that paint for Rapid E-Racing.
Yeah, that's smart, that car.
In 8th place, we have Joshua Meyer for Manatee Racing Red. And in 9th place, we have Eric Valet for Next Level Racing GT3. In 10th place is Marnix Heister for Trackside Esports GT3. Felix Ladwig is in 11th for Pinkfish Motorsport. And that's very timely from our cameraman. Ignacio Hortal is in the gravel for Vector by RSR GT3.
See what he did. Got wide, got a tyre off. Oh, is he already broken by that point? I think he's already broken. That looks like a hardware issue.
Yeah.
Didn't brake, didn't steer, went straight on, hit the barrier.
So that has moved Leonard Ziegler for Bazinga Motorsports Silverstone Wing up to 12th. Dropped at the moment Ignacio Hortal down to 13th. And I believe that's all we've got running. So that was your race rundown. We are now 1 hour 20 minutes into this 12-hour race.
So David Plasman still putting moves on as he goes through the field there.
Well, before their pit stops, I think David Plasman was about 3 or 4 seconds ahead of Jerome Vatlet. So let's see if in the next 40 minutes he can reel in Jerome and the sending chicken nuggets car, and then get that lead back, and then we'll know whether it was worth him taking the tyres or not.
Yeah. Again, it might not play out in these particular stints, might it? It's something that people play the long game for in terms of double stinting or changing tyres at certain points. So hopefully these guys benefit from whatever tactics they're all on. So we get some exciting racing later on in the race.
Yeah, and also if the general tactic for most teams is to double stint the tyres, there's no harm in taking your tyres after stint 1 and getting yourself off sequence. It'll look bad now, but then on the second pit stop, if nobody takes tyres, if they all take tyres and you don't, you get all those places back again.
Yeah. And I agree with you before, that Rapid E-Racing BMW, that's a fantastic paint job, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Ooh, that's close. Good close racing here.
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on the penalties.
At the moment, Justin stepped out from behind for Jorge Pinheiro, but filed back in again. I think he thought he was going to get a better toe off that P2 than he actually got into turn 2. Doesn't look like he's got the horsepower to get him anywhere near this hairpin, but he's going for it anyway. Is there enough room there? There is. Oh dear, but he might not get the drive he wants. And the next corner's he's slotted back in anyway. Good attempt though. That P2 in the background looks like it's not waiting too much. Oh no, it's slotted in. It was on a very shallow line into that corner.
Just to answer Marco Nemela on the chat, yes, we will have a brand new merch line starting in the next couple of months. At the moment, all we have on offer is BSTV beanie hats. And if you ask Stacey Jeffries nicely, she will model one for you.
So that move's now complete. I wondered what that P2 was doing there. Really chopped up. I think that's Josh and Meyer in the background in the Manatee Racing BMW. So these three are all on the same bit of tarmac here, and this is for third place in class. Ahead of Justin, there is 19 seconds of space to Maxim van der Hove in the GTE racing car, which is in GT3, and then a further 5 seconds beyond that to Julian Reinhardt in the Simsport BMW. But he's definitely got that done, Justin, and he's pulling away from Jorge Pinheiro.
Does that say on the back, Hoogie?
Is that Mr. Hugendorn's car, is it?
Yeah. Abnormal.
Abnormal, yeah. Where's that from then? Go on.
Obviously the people at home can't see it, but on our SDK live timing, I think I'm right in saying that it picks up the driver names from an SDK driver app. So at some point he has called himself abnormal, and therefore that's why we're getting it on our SDK timing.
So, yeah, watching Florian Kappel at the moment, second place in GT3. Got quite a gap over EFP Racing by TECE, but he's got Carbon Simsport still in his sights, so, which is Marcin Kuziak still. No driver changes at the top of this.
Yeah, you would expect most of the drivers to double stint, wouldn't you?
Yes.
A 12-hour race, a double stint's not too far out of the question. Maybe even the LMP2s may even triple stint.
Yeah, it depends on when the rounded hours hit, doesn't it? I think in the GTE class, a tank lasts for about an hour.
Yeah, although so P1, they've changed drivers, haven't they?
Some of them have, yeah. What we're watching here, EJ O'Donnell, Kairos competition. We've seen this car go straight on before. Oh, this is another replay of the straight on bit. Oh, that was his message in there, was it? His game froze.
Yeah, could be, yeah.
I think that's right. So, yeah.
You did call it as a technical malfunction rather than a driver malfunction.
It looked too weird, too robotic. So, this is Jordan Lacey now, who was chasing Andy Pers earlier, but they're on different tyre strategies, I think. And he's now chasing down David Serrano instead, who's just a little bit ahead in that Unicast Gaming yellow P2, overtaking, that looks like the next level BMW it is, yeah. Which is still wobbly kneecap. The merchandise on the original site, Clyde?
I don't know, if I'm honest.
I think we probably do.
Probably still on there, isn't it?
Yeah, there's still merch, but I'm working with Emerson.
Yeah.
We've got the beanies now that are done, and I have talked with Ben this week about our new merch store that will be launched normally pretty soon. I still need to talk a bit with the designer, but we should have some shirts, hoodies, and everything set up properly in the near future. So a better quality and everything. So Marco, if you want to get merch, I'll probably wait a bit to get the new ones out. And yeah, get a new one basically.
Unless you want a beanie, we can do that straight away.
Yeah, that works as well.
And Marco probably needs a beanie because he lives somewhere frozen.
He does, yeah. He's probably... Oh, this is busy. This is busy. So there's GTEs are holding up about 5 cars at the minute. In the best possible way, of course. They're racing their race as well.
Yeah, that's the leader as well, isn't it, of GTE?
Yeah. Luca Alpert, surrounded by cars of other classes. GT3's around the outside there. This is Marcin Kuziak, your GT3 leader at the moment. He's been leading for quite a long time, if not right from the start. Interestingly, Ben Cullen is only 55 seconds ahead. What?
He's up 2 places from the start.
Yes.
So David Plasman is not that far behind Jerome Vatlet now.
Can't see him on screen at the minute, but it's 2 seconds, so it's fairly close. Just got to get him on screen now. A bit further ahead, Roman Verdalivo, I said it right the first time and doubted it, is in close company.
York up there.
Whoa, that's wiggly. Whoa, dear. That manatee.
There it is there. You can
Howdy.
see the descending chicken nuggets. He's about 4 cars up the road.
Yep, not far away now.
3 cars up the road.
David's got a GT3 here. Is that the class leader he's about to pass? I think it is. It looks just like it. Yeah, it is. I don't know why he's flashing. Nothing wrong with that at all. Or maybe it was a thank you. It's hard to tell, isn't it? It really is. That's why I don't like it. You're driving around going, are you angry with me? You're like 3 seconds behind. Why are you flashing at me now? You've got another 3 laps before you get anywhere near me. Almost looked like he was catching that P2 then.
Yeah.
So it does look like we've had a second round of pit stops for P2s already.
This is York taking back third place.
Yeah, from Roman Verdalivo.
Somebody from the V10R team is going to have to explain to me the French bulldog thing.
Well, there's plenty of them on the chat, so somebody must be able to respond on that one.
There's plenty of them on the car as well.
I think, if I remember correctly, but I'm maybe wrong, I think it's the owner's dog or something.
Right. See how that goes then. So Jeffrey Colmel chasing Jordan Lacey at the minute. And Wobbly. What's he doing? He's getting overtaken, is he? So that hashtag car was the one that was quite near the front at the start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And got in an incident and had to pit, etc.
Okay, so it's one of the driver's dogs. He was a French Bulldog fan, and he made it his logo.
Are we going to get a slow-mo here, Clyde? Oh, we are. Definitely a slow. Oh, look at that stylish slow-mo. Did he capture it? As in, did he?
Didn't he?
Yeah, I think he saved that. Then getting himself some quality slow-mo footage.
What has Jeffrey done? Nothing.
No, he's just tracking down Jordan Lacey still at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know why he chose to show that when I clicked on yellow Stamborg.
Strange. That's
There we go.
You could tell. You could tell from the line he took into that turn that he was already offline. Was that Ben going round him? I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah. So on board with Sand Cullen. Shouldn't say that. He's not actually standing really there. Getting round the outside of that spinning P2 from DSCDA Esports.
So yeah, catch up some. Yeah, Ben, I'm gonna tell you something. We are talking about things. Things are going on in the race. You're not the only one driving. So if you could just focus on your race and try not to show BSTV as a crap team, please.
David Plasman has now caught Joran Vatley.
Yeah.
We've got some close battles now. It's funny, we say this every time we get in these multi-class races. Everybody has a period of time where they split up around the track in their own classes, and then they all suddenly come back together again. And pit strategy will play into that. We've got Viben Ekamp trying to overtake Jensen DeLu, I think that is, because that's a Kart Academy car. Yep. I don't know what position that is in class. I think it's 7th. It is, yes. Cool. He might get it done here.
He has, yeah.
Is he going to be able to pull it down? No, he's not.
Or just overcooked it a touch.
Yeah, there wasn't much wrong with that. He might be able to stay on the left here because the next turn is a left, the next serious one anyway.
Back, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's given a massive amount of room to the other car there, but he can close the door here as he turns right. Good bit of driving. Good camera, that one. Proper action shot.
Yeah,
side
I
of the
love the
road.
sound of the car when they just pass by. That's great. Everything did a pretty good job on the cameras for this track, to be fair.
Yeah, there's some really good camera angles.
Shots fired by Ben Cullen in the chat.
What's he said now?
Yeah, I'm not even bother myself to answer that, you know? I'm over that now.
Three wide into there.
Everybody thinks you're French now. Or even the ones that know you're not French still call you French.
So David Plasman still all over Joran Vatley. That P2's
Is that the leader?
Yes.
Yeah, P2 leader. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a terrifying sound going past that camera, isn't it? Brilliant. Oh, here we go. This is on. I don't think it's over yet.
Boy, steady. He's done it now.
Oh, has he though? Yes, he has, yes. I thought Uran was going to stay in that for a bit longer, but sensibly decided how many hours left and then pulled back out of the move. Oh, what have we got going on here? That GT3 looks between...
Oh, that looked net Cody.
I don't know.
Just to see it from overhead.
Yeah. Got something else going on here. Don't hit the black and green car. Oof. Well, that was very strange. So that's the class leader, Luca Alpert, getting into the back of the Wasabi car in P2. He chose about 6 lines going into the hairpin and then decided that going underneath the P2 was the right idea. So I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I think the P2 was held up by Ben on that
And
one.
unsighted maybe by Luca.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, nothing against Ben. You know, it's just a bit slower on the P2.
Yeah,
Oh, not
that's-
even.
No,
Not even.
no. He was nowhere near Ben. Ben was away.
That's weird. That's a
That-
weird one.
That's
Yeah.
the first mistake we've seen, I believe, from Luca Alpert.
Watching it back on the stream at the moment, it just makes no sense.
Okay, watching the previous one back.
Okay.
Straight in.
Yeah, that looked like netcode, but it certainly wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Those darn Americans.
Welcome back, Bill.
Thanks, Pete.
Ben Cullen continues to fire shots on the chat.
And to be ignored. Smith. Ooh.
That looked like payback.
Possible. But that was a...
Yeah, it's not the same car, so yeah. Yeah,
You're on
the-
our turf now, pal.
Yep, there we go.
I have an important question, non-racing question for the United Kingdom guys that are here.
Okay, you know you probably can't get a decent answer out of either of us, right?
Does your empire give, like, we call it Social Security here, to retired people once they've retired from the
Yes.
government?
State pension.
It's called a state pension. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think me or Clyde will get one by the time we get to retirement age.
They borrow from it a lot, huh?
I just don't think there's been a provision over here to cope with the amount of people staying alive till like 300 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
Was that a fair estimation, Clyde?
Yeah, we've got a lot of coffin dodgers in this country now, haven't we?
You know, your mom asked me, Clyde, and, you know, and she said it's not important, but I know if I don't get her an answer, she's going to be ballistic, so.
You pay into it as part of your national insurance, which comes out of your pay every month.
Okay.
And
Same
that goes to the NHS as well and things like that.
Similar here. You pay into Social Security, but there's some jobs that you don't pay into Social Security, so therefore you're not entitled to it, but people still get it somehow. I don't know why, but they do.
Okay. There's always loopholes in all of them.
Oh, yeah. All right, so let's see. Oh, we still got Esports still ahead in LMP2.
Yeah, they've got a commanding lead now, 16 seconds over second place.
And it looks like, IBOC Sim Racing's ahead.
Yeah, they've held themselves at the top of that as well.
CXR Project Black are now in second, aren't they, in LMP2?
Yeah, they
There
moved
they
forward a place, yeah. Or a further place, I should say.
Is anybody out yet? I can't. It doesn't go far enough down.
Yeah, we've got quite a few out at the moment, Bill.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
So Vector by RSR GT3, I think, are out. DSCDA Esports Silver are out. Just Print Racing are out.
Alright.
And I don't think Team Cloud Racing LMP2 started.
No, they didn't. They've been at the bottom of the standings since the start. Just to answer a question in the chat from Riri Rice, is it normal the car damage doesn't repair? And sorry, CXR Racing has just basically answered. It does depend on the type of damage that the car and the extent of the damage that the car gets. P2 is generally. Ooh, that's the one I saw in the background a minute ago.
Alpha again.
Well, if he's not been in to repair any damage from his previous, it might be affecting his car now, but or he's got red hot tires or something like that.
Speaking of the leader, GTE spinning out, Luca Alpert. Huh?
Yeah. 2 accidents in about 4 laps he's had.
I must be the curse. The minute I turned on looking what you guys were doing, everybody's spinning around and crashing into each other. I don't know.
All on his own as well.
Yeah, I think it's either hot tyres or damage that he's not fully aware of. I mean, he did hit the back of that P2 quite hard, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, yeah, the damage, I think P2s get pretty much completely repaired, other than engine and underfloor. Underfloor doesn't really get repaired in any car while you're in the pits. And then certain elements of the physical parts of GTE and GT3 will get fully repaired, and then some won't. So you'll often see the wing won't ever get repaired and things like that.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh,
Like this one.
look at that.
Yeah.
Which is dark because it's bolt off, bolt on.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing, isn't it? That's probably one of the easiest things to repair on the car.
Now, do you think these guys are trying to get the next wing put up at Silverstone?
Yeah, we said
Jeez.
that earlier, yeah.
Wow.
Get a more extreme set of angles on it.
Yeah, just shout out to Adam because he's now in the car and I know he's got pain issues. So good luck, Adam.
Yeah.
He's got pain issues.
Yeah, he's got a bad back.
Back pain, yeah.
I can sympathize with him. I'm going through kidney stones right now. They hurt like a bitch. Pardon my French, everybody, but they do.
Never had them.
Big lock up there. Big smoke.
Real men just piss them out, Bill.
I wish they would, Clive. Uh-oh. Shelby's upset about something.
It's because Dave won't play with her.
Yeah. I thought Katie was going to a dog show, not this weekend?
No, they haven't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm going to go and get my lunch, and I shall be back in around about an hour.
Roger Dodger.
Enjoy, matey.
Cheers.
Trying to make a move here. Car 117. Who's that? Okay, that must be. Oh, that's Jones. C. Jones.
That's Craig Jones, yeah.
Corvette doesn't seem to quite have the speed. Oh, nice move! Wow, that was a good one.
Yeah.
See if he can stay ahead of that Porsche in the straightaway. Okay, good job. That was an excellent pass, by the way. Shelby needs laryngitis, I think. I am marveled by some of the paint jobs on these vehicles. I know we've said it several times, but they are really nice. You know, inside shots like what Sam's given us here on this LMP2, I'm amazed at how twitchy this car is. It constantly is. I see these guys overcorrect like all the time.
Yeah, it'd be nice to stay on board for a lap.
We're on board with Lars Valmeller.
Yeah, he's currently...
Oh, he's the leader, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going into the what they call the Parabolica. This is the longest straightaway they've got. Probably the speed difference, as you can see, is closing in very fast in the car in front of him. I think a GT3 car is just fast. Now you got to grind it way down into this hairpin. You got a lot of curve there, but you have to. There's not much room there.
Yeah, you got to be careful on that red hump.
Yeah, you do.
Throw you.
Yeah, you do. There's another red one that can kill you right there. Now, I found driving this course, this right here was very slippery. Let's see if you can get it correct. And here's the silly part of the course as far as I'm concerned all through, you know. Here I am, it's a parade. Here I come through all the spectators.
Yeah,
Now,
this
how pretty.
section is purely for the crowd, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you know, it is good in a way because, let's face it, they pay the money to be there. You know, it gives them a good view. So, not too bad, really, but as a pain in the ass American like I am, it's silly, okay? A lot of curve there. It seems to be the norm there. First turn. About to put a lap on hashtag there. Up. Now we're with Wes Van Dyke.
Yeah, so this is leader of GTE.
He's coming down to second turn. No, third, second turn. Onto Parabolica.
He took the lead because Luca Alpert, who was leading, has had a couple of bits of trouble.
Great onboard shots. Of course, kind of reminds me of a German German Coda.
Yeah, just less paint.
Yeah, Tilka hasn't found his place yet. Whoa, that was a little far off. More exuberant. You know, interestingly, I found out, I don't know, not necessarily that interesting, but Paul Ricard in France has a lot of that paint stuff along the outside of the course. And I asked, one of our French drivers, Kevin Viamont, I asked him, was that done by Tilka? And he said, interesting, it wasn't. It was done by, I don't know who, but it was somebody else. It was kind of interesting because it looked like his work. But you're familiar with Paul Ricard, right?
Yeah.
Why? Yeah.
So we're now sat on the dashboard of Marcin Kusiak, who is leading GT3.
And he's running for Carbon Simsport. Make it so easy going. Make it look easy going around that hairpin. That's a tough one. Whoa, look at that. Wow.
Ooh.
Great camera work. That was
Yeah,
beautiful.
a blinker there.
Wow. Yeah, Vulcan had second thoughts about going by him there. Look at the speed difference. Incredible. Looks like you're parked on the side of the road, you know, and this GT3 is moving.
And welcome to Julian Rambo on the chat. We believe you are responsible for the French Bulldogs on show.
Wow. We have a star amongst our midst, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. That was a nice job by Sam covering all three divisions leaders taking a lap. That was nice.
Yeah, and I can feel the curb gap coming pretty soon because, you know, missing the curb gap for a while.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sam, I missed that curb cam. You've done a great job with that, but I don't think you must not have had a choice there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Whoa. I didn't know you had that. Excellent. God, that shows some speed, huh? Ooh. And look at that. God. So where do we stand, Clyde, with pit stops and stuff? I assume they've made one so far or something?
Yeah, so the P2s seem to be doing about 38 minutes. The GTEs that have already started their second pit stop cycle, and so have the GT3s as well.
Yeah, the reason I was asking is because now I see some people in the pits, you know, so I was just wondering how we were doing with that. Whoa!
Ooh.
That's made Sims Esports LMP2 a little bit nervous, and
Yeah, that was the P1 car.
Lars Baumiller,
That's a P2 type.
P2, yeah. What?
There was a close one, very close.
It's the P1, P2.
Lars Baumiller is going to have to change his underpants when he makes a pit stop.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was most definitely a code brown.
I like the paint job on David Plasma's car. That's kind of cool. I sound like a graphic artist. Why do I keep talking about it? I don't know. Just having a little battle with Morphy, David, Donald, Drew.
Daniel.
Of course, I didn't pick that one, did I?
Yeah. Got there eventually.
Yeah, and the Vitaner again going longer in this stint. All of the others being in the pits except probably Negan and Rick Jones.
Wow.
But at least the ones that are more or less in contention for the, well, in fact, really is like 40 seconds behind the Vitaner. So, yeah, I think contention for the lead there. Homa is pretty good. He's a bit slower during his stints. We saw, I think, who was it? I think it was Dave Gleisman. And I don't remember which one. They changed driver, yeah. So, LM23, ABAC, and the Team Controls EU, they're a bit faster on track. But it's gambling with the pit stops. We'll see how the end of it plays out for the Weekender, but it sounds good for them as they do over an hour stint.
Yep, our GTE leader, Romain Bertolivo is surrounded by LMP2 cars. I guess they've all cleared them now. I don't know if the guy behind him is in second place. I see Mr. Newitt made contact with you.
Yeah, he lives.
Forrest Blom. That's the next level racing, isn't it? Yeah. Jens Althaus, EFP Racing by Tech Red? Or is that Techie Red? Tesh Red? I'm horrible at that, aren't I? I'm not good at math either, sorry.
Yeah, I've just been saying TECE.
Oh, have you? Okay. Yeah, the P2 car with the yellow wheels is chasing the P2 car with the orange wheels. How's that?
Yeah, well, I think the Vulcan sim racing car has hit most things today,
Really? Huh.
apart from the front.
Wow.
However, there are still 10 hours to go, and anything can happen.
Well, I guess that's a little time to recover if you're having a problem. Maybe some of the guys are just waiting for the darkness of night. Then they'll pounce.
Yeah, I would assume, I've obviously it's the first time I've seen this track on iRacing today, but I would assume that it's quite a dark track at night.
I would
Obviously
say so,
no
yeah.
lighting.
I don't believe so. I don't know. I didn't see any lights, but that doesn't mean they're not there. It might. I'm wondering maybe in the. Why would they just put them in the stadium area? I don't know. I'm not sure, Clyde. Unlike
Gaggle of
Daytona,
cars in the hairpin there.
unlike Daytona, that's brighter at night than it is in the day. Good battle right there. Rounders and no. Now, am I to understand, I kind of left in the middle of it. The people in GTE are supposed to be a 200 number, is that correct?
So they are, the pros are 200s, the AMs are 300s.
Okay, and let's see, who was it that got penalized there? Plasman, right? Because he didn't have that number?
Yep, so him and...
Roaring Chicken Nuggets, huh?
Yeah, they both served a drive-through right at the start.
Okay, so, oh, I see. So GTE 400s are pros and 500s are AMs?
Yep.
And LMP, I assume, are double digits and triple digits. Doubles are pros,
Yeah,
correct?
you got it.
Got it, okay. See, I'm not good at math. That's why I need to know that. The next level racing GTE car is exiting pit.
Yeah, I think that was the last one to pit.
Wow. They're currently in 7th position in GTE. Same with, I noticed, next level racing GT3 just Or was that just a pit line? I thought that said pit exit too. Maybe not. That's probably a time. Sorry.
Ooh. So these two have been very close together for a number of laps now.
I was going to say, I wonder if they're getting sick of seeing each other's tailpiece or nose, depending which position you're in at the point. At this point.
Got Nathan Healy crashed, Sam. I don't know if you've got that or whether that's just my SDK again.
Who was that?
Nathan Healy.
Yeah, it was a while back. It was just enough track. Maybe?
Well, let's find out. So he's locked it up. Yeah,
That's an off track.
Was it? Yeah. No. Yeah. Steady, steady.
I guess they shouldn't talk too soon here. Let's see if he can get back on track. Wow.
It's there somewhere.
Yeah, he's doing great to avoid joining back the track in front of somebody.
Yep. Also, there's a car that split up our two Porsche buddies there. Not sure whether he's a lap car or what there, Clyde.
Yeah.
We just lost him. It was Trackside Esports, and who was the other guy? SCCR, Simsport Black, I think. Nope.
Yeah, that was Nathan Healy, if that's what it was, but he's quite a way in front of them.
Ben did a nice job. Is Ben still driving?
No, Adam Wright's in the car now.
Okay, Adam did a good job of moving over nicely for these two LMP2 cars coming through. Adam, I sympathize with your back, baby. I'm basically have the same thing.
Well, I just went out and bought a new mattress because of my back.
Oh, did you get that funny named one you were looking for?
Simba.
Oh, Simba?
Yeah. And it's very, very good.
Oh, good. But has it helped you?
Yeah, I think so. It's very comfy.
Good.
Nice and supportive.
That's the key.
But it should be for the money I paid for it. So
Yeah, better be good. Yeah, exactly.
you seem to need a second mortgage to buy a new mattress these days.
Oh God, anything. My wife just bought a new sewing machine for up north. I could have gotten a new computer for what that cost. Oh my God. Told her when you sew, does it give you a happy ending too? God. Huh. See Andy Pears, I want to say Andy Perks all the time.
Yeah, I've been almost brought out a couple of times.
Nice close battle here.
So we're currently coming up to 5:30 PM sim time.
And a little over 2 hours gone. Whoa! I think they scared that Audi off the course that time. Oh, side by each. This could end with tears. The pro guy, Mr. Fields, wants by in the worst way right now.
Scaring the Audi off track is like the total opposite to real world road driving, where Audi drivers scare everybody else off the road.
Oh yeah, well, those guys and BMW guys think they're race car drivers, all of them. Look out, here I come stuff, yeah.
It's when you buy one, your attitude changes, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I thought he was going to move right in front of him.
Oh, he's going to do well to hold on to that.
I bet he doesn't like that, oh baby. Going to be some screaming and hollering about that one.
It's always a brave move around the outside.
Whoa! No matter how hard you turn it, you're going to go in there. I don't think he hit too hard, though. That was the Unicast Gaming Yellow, wasn't it? Yeah. Or no, that's, yeah, Unicast Gaming Sim Racing. Okay. Oh, they got a AM and a Pro in that. Okay, I just noticed that. It's okay, I'll wake up soon, don't worry.
More coffee required.
Matter of fact, I'm drinking some right now, actually.
Yeah, don't do so much Overtaking. We need to take a break again. And then I will need to pee every 5 minutes. So.
Well, too much information, Sam, or are you off? Are you off? Is your mic off?
No, everything is on the broadcast.
Oh, wow!
That's-
Yo! A double hit on
ended
that one.
there.
That wasn't very nice. Oh, that car's got damage in the front.
And I think the rear as well. Behind GT cars is kind of waiting for it, the other one don't, and boom.
Yeah, and he tried to pull in a little bit, and the other guy nailed him.
Yeah,
Short's
that
blown
kind of
neck
thing
level, right?
will always happen, you know,
Yeah.
when
Of
you're
course.
in a battle line behind each other, and the first car gives place to the other one, and the second one just, you know, maybe don't see the the GT in front.
Yep.
Even the radio should, and then yeah, that's how things happened.
Looked like he was concentrating more on what the GT car was going to do rather than behind him there.
Yeah, he did pretty well to, you know, don't get in the way of the GT car. Great.
Yeah.
I think the guy behind just nailed it for well with the GT cars, basically.
Wow.
That's airy. Jeez.
My
And
goodness.
they touched.
He's running down pit road there. God.
I think the two P2 touched there. That's. Can we still call
Crazy,
that
crazy
close
Americans,
racing?
you know?
Yeah.
Look at that.
He's in. Yeah.
Oh, he's coming in,
That
okay.
Makes sense, you know.
So Jordan Lacey on the chat says, great job on the stream so far. Hope we're all giving you a great show.
Thank you, Jordan. You're very kind.
Well, Pete is not with us anymore, so this is true.
That's right. Well, yeah, things will change now. Pete does a wonderful job. He really does. I was listening to him before I came on. He can ramble on and really sound terrific. It's amazing.
Almost like he knows what he's talking about.
Well, you know, and he puts funny little anecdotes in while he's talking too. Pretty funny, I tell you. He does a great job.
Yeah, it's true.
And later on, we'll have the Professor Tyler Newitt on with us. He knows everything about this stuff. He does a great job announcing too, Tyler. I tell you. A little off-road excursion there. Where are we going? What's going on?
I think that's the rallycross track. Yeah. The car is not made for that, you know?
What do they call it in rallycross? That was the Joker lane, right, or something?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. There's a rallycross track on Hockenheim, and I think it's released as well.
Is there really?
Yeah, I think so. I think I saw that.
Wow.
And yes, there's a IRX version.
Jeez.
Let me try and find this, but I'm 99% sure there's an IRX track on Hockenheim.
I believe you. Don't worry. I'm not a rallycross guy. I tell you, I'm amazed how well guys doing that stuff. That's tough stuff.
There's not. Oh, interesting.
I think doing the V8s on the rallycross track was one of the funniest things I've ever participated in.
Yeah, so there's a rallycross track in real life, but there is not on iRacing, which is a shame. They should have released the rallycross one as well, you know.
Yeah, most of the rallycross guys. I mean, it's very popular in Europe, and I'm really surprised that they have these made-up tracks in America, but yet they don't seem to have too many over in Europe here, and I don't understand why. On the service I'm talking about. Whoop, whoop, boy, that was close.
Jordan again is saying that the front left of the LMP2s later in the stints can be understeery at times, but manageable. He also says that the traffic is really well behaved, which is nice.
Yeah, something going on in GT3, sorry, leader. Got a bit of a crash. Whoops. He's not leader anymore. Oh, yes. Could have been worse.
Oh yeah, that was a side-to-side kind of. Not too bad.
Yeah, it could have been worse. I mean...
Pyotr Matusik isn't feeling too happy about it, but... Oh, And the BMW got popped in the back end by that LMP2 car too
Yeah,
a
I
little
saw
bit.
that on the replay.
But to me, like the BMW drifted out wide,
It could have.
but I did only see it from one angle. Let's have another look here. Yeah, I think he did.
I'm curious to see the next level M8 BMW GTE. It should glow in the dark when it gets dark out. Oh, wait a minute, we're working for next level, aren't we? It should look beautiful.
Ooh,
Wow, 3 wide.
it was a thread the needle job.
Yeah, you know, Bill, we may work for them, but they know us. They booked us knowing what we're doing. So, you know,
Ooh.
that's
That little side slapper there. No wonder. Oh, wait a minute. That's a different. That's.
No,
who
that's
went
not
for
the same one.
rallycross?
That's battle for third position. You know.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's the sister car. Let's have a look again. Side by side. Yeah, hard to tell.
To be honest, it's one of those, isn't it? It's a gap that is always going to close.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty
and
much.
the guy in front of him.
Yeah, sorry, Bill. The car in front is not just going to keep it tight there and let you drive around the outside.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Clyde. You're exactly right. Clyde's my boss, by the way, so I had to humor him too. Ain't working for younger guys. Now, is it me or is it's kind of cloudy or something all of a sudden? Visibility has changed. Not visibility, but the brightness changed a little bit. Oh, what are we doing? Flashy flash.
Yes, can't beat a bit of flashy flash.
Oh. Let me loosen the pits of one of these things with a pair of wire cutters. I'll get rid of those suckers.
No point putting lights on the car if you're not going to use them. Yeah, we're getting into early evening in Germany.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm sorry. That's right. We started at...
So the sun will be setting. As we said at the start, the race will finish under the cover of darkness.
That's right. Sim time was a little bit different than your time, wasn't it?
Yeah, sim time now is just coming up 5:36.
Oh, okay. Okay, no wonder. Okay.
Which, to be fair, is probably not far off the real time.
Now you're...
I'm sure Germany is an hour ahead of the UK.
That's right. They are. Was it about 4:30 your time? Is that right?
Yep, certainly is.
The paint job on Vector reminds me of I forget what they call a monster truck over here called Gravedigger. Same color combination like that. And the Vector car comes into the pits. Probably a planned pit stop.
Yeah, it will be.
According to the end of this on Twitch chat, good luck bringing to see the cars when it goes dark. It's pitch black everywhere apart from the start finish. as expected, there is no light at Hockenheim.
Yeah, Carbon Simsport taking the lead again in GT3.
I think we're fumbling now. Wait till it gets dark. We'll go, "Hup, there's another car. What is that? We might have an Ivan Batman car with no lights. That could happen too. God, that was fun.
But one thing I'll be interested to see is when it does get dark, let's do a comparison on these GT3s, because you've got the Lambo with the searchlight on the front. I wonder from inside the cockpit if the road in front is brighter in the Lambo than it is in the Audi.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Mr. Matusik and Mr. Stump rolling along together, 1-2 in GT3.
Crash from Robin de Becker, possibly.
Oh, not the Roaring Chickens.
And it's the Sending Chicken now.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah. We
Actually,
renamed
no,
it.
that wasn't too bad.
Uh-oh. What are you doing? Don't back up. Go. Nah, he just kind of cooked it into a corner and realized it was
Yeah.
Roaring Chicken Nuggets. Love it. Donald Healy's descendant, and Healy in the Corvette. Wow, busy area here right now. David Plasma. Who's it down? David Plasma. If it's not, it is now. Always saying when people get my name wrong, I always tell them I've been called worse things.
Yeah, so I think we've lost the sunlight, haven't we?
Yeah, and
In places, it's still there on the start-finish straight.
That's leader, isn't it? Lars Ballmiller. Whoa! Wow! Oh man, they hit together, but boy, that was close. Here it is. It's good view, Sam. That ought to show it. Oh yeah, he did hit a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, let's hit on the brakes.
Kind of ambitious at best if he thought he was going to pass there, to be honest.
Yeah, that you need help from the guy in front of you, and
Definitely.
I don't think the guy in front was going to.
No, he was pretty
Give him
committed
up.
by that point, really.
Well, it is one lap ahead of every single car except this guy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that's easy. Yeah, he is one lap ahead of everybody.
And that car happens to be who? Paul Searle, isn't it? Is that your buddy, Clyde, or the guy you know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're in second place.
Yeah, I think they are just in front of the leaders, Sam.
Yes, they are. It's them that made contact with the leader.
Yeah.
We saw at the airpin, and now still trying to run one thing.
So he was trying to lap the last car that was on his lap, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and Paul Searle was fighting for the lucky dog.
He said, "Not this time." Lucky dog. And hashtag racing's trying to chase down the car in front of him, which is one of the American cars, the blue chew American car. And that's Nicolas. Nicolas.
No, I think that's the Hellenic Racing.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's...
Stathiou Nikolaos.
all my Greek buddies. Yep, okay.
You've got Greek, haven't you, Bill?
Patriosis, yep.
And obviously we had a very famous Greek die yesterday.
Yeah, wow. I was reading they're keeping that whole thing very small, low key and stuff because of COVID stuff.
Yeah, and we're not getting a day off work for it.
That's a shame. I love the comment he made one time, and I don't know when it was, but it stuck with me for a long time. They asked him what he did, and he said, "I'm the world's best plaque uncoverer."
Yeah, yeah.
At least he was honest. That was cool. I like that.
I had a book once. I've obviously mislaid it somewhere over the years.
Whoa!
The Ellie Stamberg going around there all on his own. Yeah, with all of his gaffes and funnies, and yeah, some of them were absolutely hilarious.
I'll tell you that your queen and him who just died. Talk about longevity. I mean, my God, they've lived a long life, those people.
Yeah, something to be said for not working, isn't there?
Well, you know, it is what it is. That's your monarchy. What can you do? I mean, that's...
Apologies to the Queen if she's watching, obviously.
Yeah, you better. How could you not love her? She's magnificent. I don't care what anybody says. You know, I don't know if they prop her up when she's got to make an appearance, but I got to tell you, she makes a great appearance. Really does. Very interesting when they go by that wire fence. Did you notice the taillights kind of go into like some kind of a pattern, crisscross pattern or something, the reflection? Pretty interesting. See, I watch for stupid stuff like that. Sorry. I shouldn't have even said that.
So this Hellenic racing car has got a drive-through penalty.
For what, the collision? No. Whoa!
I think it was for forcing another car off the track.
Ah, it scared him. Was that the guy that scared him? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. And here he comes. He's going to pay his penalty right now. Get it over with. Just don't speed, whatever you do.
Yes, don't make the penalty worse.
Then you come back in for another one. And on Whoa! A lot of smoke there. Got the next level race in M8 on the screen. Driven by, is that Kaz Brinkhausen, huh?
It certainly is. He's chasing down Robin de Becker in the Sending Chicken Nuggets car.
And they're 6th and 7th respectively in their class. Roaring Chicken Nuggets. What a name. Love it. Colonel Sanders would be proud. Leading GTE, Ronkima?
Ricardo Ronkima,
Ricardo,
yes.
Yep. In their kart academy.
I think we
Sports car.
look at the state of
Whoa.
that.
Wow.
What has happened to Vitor Miranda? We're now going to find out.
He hit something awfully hard.
He's lost it on his own.
Oh,
and
ouch.
Straight into the wall.
Oh, that was like a... Did you see it?
Yeah. And now he needs to leave it like that for the night time.
There you go. And he can be in the eye
Go
of
into
Batman.
into stealth mode.
Wow, look
It's
at that thing
certainly
crabbing,
crabbing.
too. Wow. That car is hurt. He can't even drive it. Look at that. Oh, baby. You better get a tow, mate. Tell ya.
Yeah, that's gonna be an Ivan Batman's at the night.
Wow.
Is he gonna make it to the pits?
That thing is toasted.
So Wobbly Kneecap is saying it's hard fighting through the traffic here. The braking zone of the GT3 is much later than the GTEs.
Yeah.
Paul is asking, is Anders in the car for VSR? And the answer is yes.
But it appears, never mind. Ah, yeah. Curb cam. Little area of pavement here.
Patrick McDaniel, very, very patient there, which is what I always like to see.
Yeah, right now with about 9 hours left, you know, we got plenty of time.
And guess who's in the car for Wasabi Racing? Eddie Linda. Boom!
All right. Over in the States, we've got a dirt car racer by the name of Boom Briggs.
Smell dinner.
Ooh, nice. That woman you have is too good to use, Clive, I'm telling you.
It's the other way round, but
Yeah, okay. You let her make dinner and cake for you all the time, huh? Yeah.
I'm doing her a favour.
She's an angel. You're lucky. All right, nice little battle here. 3-wayer for LMP 2 cars. Linder Boom, Blob, and not sure who the other one.
Yeah, he's 1 lap down. This is Stints.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not in this battle.
I knew the fella in the green car, whoever that was going to lock it up because boy, oh boy.
Yeah, that's Eddie Linderboom.
He made such a tight entry there. I said, wow. See, they should put boom on the side of that car. That'd be neat. Whoa. So there. Mr. Blom's had a couple together issues, hasn't he, today? I believe, if I remember right. A couple fender benders.
Yeah, I think, with this multi-class racing and, especially these long endurance ones, we see these crashes and we're like, whoa, that shouldn't have happened, blah, 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 blah. But we forget the amount of overtakes that happen in a race like this compared with the amount of accidents. It's a very, very small fraction.
Very, very true, Clyde. I totally agree when you look at it that perspective, yeah.
Yoris sent it long there.
Yeah. When you think about it, it's amazing there's not more, really.
Yeah. We've had 106 laps, well, in this car.
Yep.
Leader's actually about to finish 108.
And we're a
little... a bit off the side there.
We recovered, though. And we're a little more than 15 minutes away from 3 hours gone, so 9 hours. 9+ hours.
Joris Blom is looking for a way past. Did get it done once into the hairpin, but went in too deep.
It's the Blom and Boom show here. Got Patrick McDaniel, Blue Chew America Black. He's down in 15th place, a couple laps down in LMP2. They're getting close. Blom and Boom.
Yeah, he's going to have another go, isn't he, into the hairpin without a doubt.
Oh yeah. I think Pete mentioned this before, but we got a camera kind of on the fence, and it's amazing how the camera shakes when the car goes by.
Yeah.
Talk about realism. That's really neat. Level racing LMP2. Should have known that was one of theirs by the color of it.
Got a lot of GT cars in the mix.
Oh boy, yeah, they got a bunch of side by each here. Maybe he's going to try to use somebody as a pick to get by him. That's what he's doing. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got it stopped that time.
Wow, that was well done. That was fourth position. Well, they got a traffic jam now. Approaching the theater area now.
Wide BMW there. And I mean that as in wide off the track, not a very wide car.
This is for position. B2. That Blue Chew gaming car, no, Blue Chew America car, 2 indicator lights. It's in second place, but we're showing it in 4th.
Yeah, I think they've just got out.
Yeah, they have gone out, okay. Unicos Gaming Sim Racing Pro is leading, or in 3rd place in P2. Having a heck of a fight with Blue Chew America Blue right now.
Yeah, this one is obviously for position.
Flashy lights. Flashy lights on the GT3 BMW. Julian Reinhardt moved over nicely in the Simsports GT4. Wow! Hello! Whoever that was, he wasn't real fond of it. Okay, GT3, we've got Carbon Simsport first. Manatee Racing purple in second. EFP Racing by TECE red. Fourth is Simsa Esports 467. And fifth is GTE Racing. And in GTE, we have the Kart Academy Esports in first place. iBox Sim Racing Team in second. BTOR Esports in third. LB Designed by Sim Control Europe in fourth. And LM23 Endurance Team 63 in
There's
fifth.
that pass for second place,
Whoa.
third place in
Oh, got
P2s.
by him, amazing. Okay. notice the front of the cars are beginning to get that black rubber debris in the front of their car.
Yeah. Am I reading this right? The leaders in P2 are 2 minutes ahead.
Yeah, they are.
Holy cow.
Yeah, they are 1.5 lap ahead of everybody. They don't like to have, broadcast coverage. This is why.
So, bad news for BSTV Esports. Ben Cullen is back in the car.
Oh, good. Rip. F in the chat for the BSTV car.
I think we need to start a pray for Ben movement on the chat.
There's our leader in P2, Lars Baumiller. Miller. Going by that BMW, I love the paint job on that car. That's a really neat looking car. What is it with me and paint? I sound like an interior decorator. What the heck?
He just owls Bill, that's what it is.
Yeah, well, I know that, Clyde. Feeling more that way every day, too, trust me.
On the plus side, you can still see the paint, so,
That's true. That's true.
So we've got 2 hashtag pray for Ben so far on the chat.
Ben, who multitask, who drives, watches the stream and types at the same time. Well, so far, Simsa Esports LMP2 has put on one whale of a show. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah, careful.
Yeah, he's put on one whale of a show so far. I think I saw him. Oh, stop. He didn't do anything to you. You got a bent wing. I heard Pete say a while ago, he said something about the flashy lights. I can't tell if they're saying hi, I'm mad at you or whatever.
Yeah, that is the trouble, isn't it?
Well, I think that guy wasn't happy with Simsport Esports just then, but I didn't see him do anything wrong.
Right, this time in proceedings, guys, I need to go and have my dinner. And a quick watch of the Grand National, and then come back and tell you how many millions I won.
Or if you don't come back, we know you won, right?
I shall catch you both very shortly.
Cheers, enjoy. Okay, we're still watching the leader, Lars Baumiller, in the Simsa Esports LMP2. He's closing in on Roaring Chicken Nuggets. Delivering some chicken. Uber Eats. Yep, and we got who is that? Hellenic Racing is in the pits, as well as Kart Academy. The second, he was first originally, but he's in for GTE 2, 3, whatever it is. No, GTE. Sorry. Should be GT2. Yeah. They're beginning to pit in GTEs. Car Academy coming back out at this point. Dropped down to 3rd position on his pit stop. But of course, the fellas in front of him, I don't think have pitted yet. So Ibach and VTOR. And David Wasserman's at the controls of the Ibach sim racing team, Porsche. Hellenic Racing is on its way back out of pits. And they're down in 13th in LMP2. A lot of smoke there. It looks like somebody off the side of the track or overcooked it, I guess. That was the turn 2 into the long straight or parabolica. Like a replay maybe of going into turn 2. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Fjord.
And my hotkey did not work, so yeah,
That's
there's
okay.
the replay.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
wow. Estefanos Nikolaos has flat spotted his tires.
Yeah, that seems like an hardware failure, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, they're now in the pits, so
Aha.
yeah.
Okay. Well, that explains that. Pyotr Matusik in the Carbon Simsport is the current leader in GT3 in his Lamborghini. He's got about a 3-second lead over Manatee Racing Purple. They've been up there for a while too, actually. Manatee's been in second for quite some time, and I think Carbon's been leading for a while too.
Yes. In fact, the Carbon Simsport lead for the most time, and they had like a small incident that gave the first place back to Manatee Racing.
Ah. Thank you for that info. I wasn't quite aware because I missed a little bit going on. VTOR Esports is currently in first place, probably because of pit stops driven by Gregorio. Not sure what his first name is, sorry. But, Paul Searle is second place in LMP in the CXR Project Black. They've been there quite a while, but Simsa's got, quite a lead on them. What is it, how much is it, Sam? 3 or 4 seconds? I don't have that on screen.
Which one, Bill?
1 and 2 in LMP difference.
1 and 2, it's 2 minutes. Yeah.
2 minutes, okay, yep. At one point it was 3, so it's a little bit closer, I guess. What has Jonas Dave done? Ah, I see it coming. Okay. Oh, well, he didn't hit anything. That's good. Looks like he slid onto the public road, though. Wow. Nice camera shot. Wow. Paul Searle behind a, I'm not sure if that's a GT. What kind of car is that? Oh, that's a GT3. Oh, George Bloom? Blom, sorry. What did you do, Jars? We swapped ends. Looks that happens quite often in these cars, it seems, Sam.
Depending on your sets, you know, if you don't run a lot of rear wing, the rear can be pretty unstable, and
Yeah.
these things happen fairly easily.
Now, does it have anything to do with about fuel load? Where's the fuel load, on the side of these cars, or what? Do you know?
That's a good question.
I
don't really know.
That's okay. I was
I
just
know the
curious.
fuel tank is at the back. Well, the input is at the back, so I guess it's in the middle. You know.
Okay.
below
Yep.
the shaft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Gee. Out of my way! Justin Nazier in the Next Level Racing GT3 car decided to move somebody out of the way there. Here's a replay of it. Let's see what happened here. Oh boy, I don't know.
Yeah. In fact, that was a bit more Felix that went a bit. You know.
Yeah, I found that unusual because usually in that situation, the guy on the inside usually does the hitting. I was kind of surprised there.
Yeah, I think Felix missed the
Wow.
apex, and yeah, Justin was a bit surprised.
Yeah, it's almost like he didn't see him or something, Sam. That's surprising.
Yeah, it's a bit like 50-50 on that one.
Yeah, it really is. Thank God I don't have to make that decision.
Yeah, well, we are not race control, so...
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got the tough job.
Yes, exactly.
I tell you, when you take a job like that, you got to realize it's not a popularity contest. Felix Lodvig, Pinkfish Motorsports. He's currently in 8th position in GT3. In car number 523.
The front of that car looks a bit...
You're talking about this one here,
inside.
number 15?
Yeah, number 15. Yeah, the front right is, you know, there's a few scratches there.
Got a little boo-boo on it?
Yep.
Oh, hard to see.
Yeah, definitely.
I
Just
think
a
you're
small
right, yeah.
thing, but yeah.
I think on the side of the headlight thing there, right? I think you're right, Sam. Well, Magales in hashtag Racing LMP2, currently in 5th on screen at this point. Car 92, 92, sorry. See, I don't know my numbers. Gotta practice. And he's coming in the pits.
Yeah, I'm with Stacy in the chat for that, but I'm not sure right now. Because there's no role assigned to her, so I'm gonna drop a message.
She was very kind, and I was sitting here by myself. I see Pete kind of staged up to come back in. He should be here any minute. I'm not that worried about it. I appreciate it, though. You've been helping me along, Sam. You've been giving me a crutch.
Yeah, no worries.
Good afternoon, chaps. How are you all doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
Stacy, love. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. So how's it all going?
Well, it's not too bad. You know, like Clyde mentioned before, I don't know if you've been watching, but it seems like a lot of spins and accidents. But you got to realize it's, you know, three different classes. You know, a 12-hour race. If you compare that per hour, it's not really a heck of a lot, to be honest with you. But it's going pretty good.
Yeah, that was awkward.
Okay,
You
so-
can see that bill, but
That was very awkward. That's for sure. Wow.
Right, who have we lost?
Hey, there he is.
You
Oh,
are.
I could go now, Peter.
Afternoon,
Dave.
Stacey. You alright?
I'm all very well, thank you. Just been out, so I thought I'd jump on and help out Bill because I could see he was on his own.
Alright. Bill's
Yeah.
fine.
So if anyone that's just joined, like I have, where are we at?
So,
What track you mean?
do you mean where in the race we're at?
So we're 3 hours in. I
Yeah.
don't even know
Okay.
what track we're at. So I've just joined. So if there's any
Whoa.
people out there that have just joined, like I have, a bit of an
Right,
update
so-
on where we are.
Yeah, this is the Next Level E-Series endurance race at Hockenheim, or Hockenheim Ring. We're on the GP circuit, and we are, how many hours in? 3 hours and 7 minutes into a 12-hour race. We've got 3 classes of car. Each of those classes is split into Pro and Am, and you separate your Pro and Am by the number of the vehicle. So, if you see on the blue bits on your screen, the blue numbered cars, they're the P2s, and the double-digit numbers are the Pro, and the triple-digit numbers that start with a 1 are the amateurs, AMs. Similarly, in GTE, the red numbers, any of the Pros start with a 2, and the AMs start with a 3. Ignore the sending chicken nuggets. There's a reason we're calling them sending chicken nuggets, Stacey. I'll explain that in a minute. Their numbers out of sequence, as is LB designed by Sim Controls, and they got drive-through penalties at the beginning of the race for their sins. And then in GT3, which is the class, I can't remember the colour now, but it's down there somewhere, probably
Yellow.
blue. Yellow, cheers. They start with...
Stacy's favorite color. She'll figure that out.
Oh, yeah, you might be watching the GT3s for a while then. The Pros start with a 4 and the AMs start with a 5. We are looking at the same overall leader for P2 at the moment, which is the Sims at Esports LMP2 car, from when I left just over an hour ago. In terms of the GTEs, Kart Academy are now leading after the L-Batch sim racing team had a multitude of sins with Luca at the wheel towards the end of his second stint. And in GT3, Carbon and Simsport have just regained the lead of that particular class, and that has been the same since the first few laps in, if not right from the very start.
It's been that for a while, for sure.
Yeah. And
Fabulous.
right, where's Ben? Is he? No, he's second off last in his class. So, no gains there yet. Then.
He's playing the long game.
Well, a very long game,
Yeah, right.
like chess. Yeah, dear. Have you got any money on any horses, Stacey?
No, don't do any of that, I'm afraid.
Okay. When I'm
What about
when,
you?
when I'm rolling around in £10 notes later on today, I'll tell you all about it.
You know, I tell you, if he wins big money, Stacy will never hear from him again. Okay, just remember that. Be on his own little island someplace or something.
Yeah, I've always said at work, if I ever won the lottery, one of two things would happen. I would walk in completely butt naked to work, sit down at my desk and carry on as normal and see if anybody actually said anything. Or they would get a postcard of me on a tropical island somewhere, butt naked, with a sign around my thingy that says I quit.
Or it's whoa!
Whoa! That's a big one. Oh,
that was a hard one. Whoa!
Apex Racing Team.
Look at his wing now. Woo!
Well, it's the wing, the wheel arch, the car, really, isn't it? Oh, that's a handy 400-point turn to get back onto the track as well.
It looks like they're on ice out there. Unreal.
Well, it's the grass, isn't it, on iRacing?
Yeah.
What happened here then? So,
I don't know, he's like spun.
Is he going to get P2'd to death?
But see,
No, he
wow.
was his own.
I think he has been scared by the P2. The P2
Yeah.
nothing wrong there. He stayed behind, waiting for the thing to happen. And yeah,
I don't know. He kind of made a funny move on that on the curbing. You know, it kind of.
He did. He got wide and then.
See that? All of a sudden he turns right there.
Yeah, I think the curb did disturb the car, Bill. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think so too.
That was a violent hit with the wall.
There goes Justin Nodger, Next Level Racing. Oh, he's going already. Okay. We didn't want to watch him anyway. Okay.
Got some driver changes here.
Yep, a few.
So,
we can't pronounce.
Stacey, this one you got to watch out for. So, Sen Lansons is driving a GT3 car, but his team is called GTE Racing. Nobody in the chat can figure this out.
You think that's to confuse people?
Ben says, I never last long enough to play the long game. I have to agree with that because I have no proof to the contrary.
So how many drivers will we have in each team then?
Some have 4, the majority have 3, and there's the occasional real go-getters that have got 2. I don't know that anybody's used 3 drivers yet. Oh yes, we have got, but they're out, so that's probably not a thing, is it? Oh, and they never actually raced the other 2 drivers. That was Just Print Racing. DSCDA Racing, however, have used 3 drivers. We've had Jelle Stamborg, Frank Smits, and Danny, what's his middle name? I can't remember. Hugendorn. What did it? Oh, never mind. I'll find out later from Clyde. He's got
Didn't he say abnormal?
Abnormal. Yeah, that's the one.
Abnormal.
But no, the majority have 3 drivers in their stall. Most have used 2 drivers up to now. Obviously, fair share rules do apply, which I always find funny because if you have 3 drivers register and only 2 drive, even though they split it out, you've still got to get that 3rd driver to contribute, which is odd. But never mind.
Yeah, you do. That's true.
Makes sense.
I like the name. I don't know who mentioned it before, but I like the name of this team, Bazinga Motorsport. I like that one.
Yeah, they're the ones that took a flyer in the first couple of laps, if you remember.
Yep, yeah, I do
They were on
remember,
that lid. Yeah. Which is why they've got that stylish rear wing that they're sporting.
The Silverstone look-alike wing, yeah.
Yeah. It's an extreme
Oh,
one.
that's Stacy's track. I gotta be careful.
That is my track.
So, this is Sten Lansons for GTE Racing, trying to get on terms with Christopher Kindler for SMMSA, Simsa Esports.
I think he's related to Dan Lanson. Remember him?
I don't think he's angry enough. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Very good.
And then, of course, we've got Ben Cullen in the trying to get some airtime in the background here.
Oh yeah, look, he pulled out so he could get on the camera.
Yeah, he was never going to do the overtake. He was just showing off.
Getting some air.
So as well as Ben, who else is in that team today?
Adam Wright is in the team, and Gary Craig, I think, is going to be the next driver of that car.
Awesome.
They were doing practice yesterday, and as I was explaining to Clyde and Bill before, they were in the dark, and I think at least one of them has never driven the track before, so they were trying to learn the track in the dark. Never a good idea.
Good start then.
No.
Kind of a scary thought, isn't it?
It is, yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, I was going to say I don't know whether Ben is playing a very, very long game.
Look at
But
that. He's looking to the inside. Whoop. Trying to make a move on. I don't know who that is.
That's Sen Lanson's still.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to get him too. Look at this. Ben, you big show off. You're on camera now.
Yeah, you've overtaken someone of the class beneath you. Well done. He's about to get done again, though, which is good.
Yeah.
He has been as well. Anyway. I was trying to brush over it, Sam. You laughing is not helping anything.
Yeah, but I was muted on the broadcast, so if you said
I
nothing,
know you
nobody would have noticed.
I've just rumbled Sam Boozin for laughing at Ben. Never mind. So it's good that I came back, isn't it? Probably not.
You're the best, Pete. Let me tell you, the way you ramble on, I love it.
So here we go. This might be blue on blue in a second because these are both
These are
the
teammates.
cars.
Yeah.
Yep.
The AM and the pro guy.
Literally that. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, these guys are battling for position as well. So you'd expect a multi-21 to be knocking about here somewhere.
Wow.
I think they've swapped position. Oh,
yeah,
he's
they
pitted.
did.
Yeah, he's pitted.
Oh, he pitted. That's why. Yeah.
He didn't want the blushes of getting overtaken on track. He wanted to pit the car.
See, they got Unicos gaming. I would call it unicorn racing. Or game, or whatever, yeah.
A bit of flashy lighty from the
get the wire cutters out.
Stints esports car. Christopher Kindler not happy about something going on ahead of him.
Yeah, they should. You know, you made a good point before, Pete. I heard you mention that you never can tell when they're flashing lights whether they're saying, hi, how you doing? Or, you know, what the, you know, that kind of stuff. Wow, big lockup behind this car. Did you see that?
Yeah.
In the mirror, you could see the smoke pouring off his tires. Wow.
Yep. And of course, a reminder to anybody who's not driven iRacing for a while or is new to it at all, they've put the new smoke model in, which effectively is like one of the Bond cars. Where you press the button and the whole world fills up with impenetrable smoke. It really is pure evil. You cannot see beyond it. I don't know whether that's what real life racing's like because I don't do that. But the amount of smoke that the tyres put out is immense. It's crackers.
Yeah, Pete hits the wall before he locks the tire, so you never see it.
It's true, yeah. You know, brake pedals should be used at the last possible opportunity, in my opinion.
Yeah, for when you're loading it on the trailer or something, that's it.
Well, I was more sweeping it up off the floor, Bill. But,
okay. Yeah.
When I crash cars, you don't pick them up, you sweep them up.
Yeah, the wrecker loads it onto your car hauler, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That Audi just in front here has been fully remodeled.
Certainly has.
And I don't know which car is that. I should know this. He's not on the same lap as Chris Kindler, obviously.
Pete, if you know one of these guys, you know one more than I do.
It takes a little while, but after doing a few hundred of these broadcasts, I get it.
Christopher Kindler. Okay. Whoa. Line on that one, missed the apex.
Yeah, and that's not in the same class either, so he's really overcooked it.
Boy, that is all twisted in the front, isn't it, that Audi? Wow.
It's proper mangled, yeah. It's got a proper little snarl going on, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like John Wayne, but not as cool.
Like a raised eyebrow or something, you know?
Yeah.
Pete, you're not getting the day off because the Duke passed away, huh? What a shame.
No. Obviously, politically, we probably can't say anything. It's a broadcast to the world, isn't it? But,
yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
I told Clyde, I love the guy's humor. The one time they asked him, what does he really do? And he said, I'm the world's best plaque uncoverer. He uncovers plaques the best. That was pretty funny.
He kind of got fairly suppressed by his missus throughout his life.
Well, you're married to the head of a monarchy. I mean, what the hell, you know?
Well, there's certain rules that can and can't be invoked at that point. So she could have made him a king, and she chose not to.
Yeah.
Etc. etc.
Yeah.
So I think there was more than that going on.
Yeah, we digress. Okay.
We do digress, yes. So finally, that move has been done, and we're back now with the leader. We were for one small nanosecond, as we now switch to Jens. Ooh, dear! That was quite a violent kick up in the air.
Let's boost him up in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that happening on an episode of Knight Rider once, but that was a button that Michael Knight pressed inside the car. What happened here?
You're just about to say nice livery.
Yeah, well, I was getting to that, yeah. No chance for it, though, Stacey. Before he was boosted into one of the atmospheric layers.
Car's 03 as well, which is my favourite number, and look at the colour.
I know. It's like it was designed for you.
Pete, believe it or not, I have a really special thing. I have a collector's edition of Knight Rider episodes, and it comes in a box that has the lights across the front of you. Push this button and it goes dun, 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 you know, like
It's awesome.
It's hilarious.
That sounds fantastic.
Oh, Ben just got flashed by
See,
Gustus Ginbergast.
Yeah, he's our overall race leader, if you want to term it that way. He's
Yes,
a P2 leader. I think that was a thank you, but again, maybe they could do it in some sort of code. I don't know, a bit like Morse code. Yeah, something like that. It'd be better, wouldn't it, really?
I'm sorry, I just don't like those flashy lights. I really don't.
Amen to that. What's your take on flashing lights, Stacey?
Can't say I'm a fan. I think it's a bit rude, to be honest.
Yeah,
right.
It's like you're racing, and it's like race. It's like, okay, people are going to move out your way for you, but no need for all the lights.
No, it's not Blackpool, is it? You know what I mean? It's we're racing here, son. You know.
Well, I think it ruins other people's races as well. It can put you off.
I've been in official races where the driver behind me has been constantly flashing his lights, like 3 seconds away from me. What are you trying to achieve there? Does that draw my car nearer to you? Does it make you go faster somehow? No, it doesn't. So lay off the button, yeah?
Exactly. I mean, the only way I can relate to that, not in a real race, but on a track day, you're on a corner, like a tight corner, where you can't actually go anywhere, and then you've got the driver behind you flashing. It's like, hang on a minute, we're just coming to a straight, can't you just wait?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And what are you trying to convey to me? Are you asking me what I'm having for dinner? Like red or white wine? What are you trying to do here?
Exactly.
Yeah, what I like the most is when people like that are behind me and they are just a touch faster because I'm saving fuel and they're not. And when they go past me, I got that toll and they are not faster anymore. And I just keep flashing my lights at them in return, you know.
Oh, brilliant.
Most of the time that pisses them off and they just crash and I gain the position back. And there you go. I think that's the best way to deal with them, you know.
Sam,
just
that's
let
a good
them
strategy.
go and flash them.
Stealth move.
That is an excellent strategy, Sam. I have to say, that's really good.
So to those people viewing, for those of you that have been given a migraine by Sam, by his lights flashing after you've passed him, let us know on the chat. That'd be good.
I'm not sure that a lot of people.
I don't know if we can. I don't know if we're. I don't know if we're reaching out to Australia, but I know one guy that would call in.
Oh, you've got to let that go now, Bill.
I know. It's done.
Marco Namela has a unique opinion about it. Oh, sorry, a unique mindset about it. His opinion is that anybody flashing him is telling him that his driving is really good. So he's fine with it.
That sounds like Marco.
Yeah.
And he's so damn fast that everybody's going to be flashing him because they're going to be behind him.
Yeah, they're all saying, can you slow down?
Yeah, well, come on.
Can you not pit early? Because that means we've lost.
They should only be used at the end of a race, and that's it for celebrating.
Yeah, get the
There
wire
you go.
out on it, Bill. Yeah?
Yep.
So, this is quite frantic here. David Duino seems to have taken over on the Vector by RSR P2 car. And that is the Unicos Gaming Sim Racing car, which pitted not that long ago. Is that a new driver, Raul Gallego? Or is he on the same?
Yeah, no, I believe that's a new one, I believe.
Right.
You're asking a guy that can't remember 20 minutes ago, please.
This is true, yeah. People are now avoiding Sam's curb cam by turning inside the corner instead of going over the rumble strip.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Maybe the car's pushing or something.
Sam, when you're on a piece of track like this, following a P2 following a P2, do you still get the draft effect when you're going round the corners?
Yeah, I
Yeah?
think so.
I mean, I can get it in a straight line, but when you're in the turns, is it as effective? Is it just the same?
I don't really know in iRacing how it's modeled, but I expect not to be exactly the same as straight line. But you still get it a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm amazed at all that you get anything because, these cars are extremely streamlined, and I find it hard. I mean, I know if it goes through the air like a piece of plywood, puts a big hole in the air, and you can, if you suck up behind it, you get a lot of draft. But with a car like this, I mean, it would almost look like it would create a lot of turbulence from the wing. I don't know. I don't know. But it just doesn't seem.
When you're creating downforce, aero downforce in the way that these cars do, you're effectively picking air up at the front and forcing it down onto the floor behind your car.
Correct.
And that disturbance will create some sort of still in the air, won't it?
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. I know what you're talking about, but it just doesn't seem. Well, anyway, if you get it, you get it, I guess.
Yeah. The other reason I was asking is because these cars now have that massive fin along the back.
Yeah.
So, is there... Wow, that was close.
That looked close.
It really was, yeah.
Is that our leader? No.
No, this is the sister car to the one in front of this car. So that was the Unicos Gaming yellow car who was trying to get third place off João Magalhães.
Yeah.
Hey, check me out how smoothly I did that. Hashtag racing. Now we're back with the original car we were following, which is the Vector by RSR David Duino car. And
Right.
he's trying to get on terms with Raul Gallego, who I mentioned a minute ago.
Yeah.
But we are 3.5 hours in now, and we've still got battles going on all over the field. There's quite a lot of what I see, which is yellow, orange, and red timing monitors, which means cars are close together.
Here's Nathan Healy, Donald Healy's descendant. Looks like he got some damage in the back there.
Yeah. What are
Oh,
we on replay now?
We decided to do a pirouette. First position. Okay, here we go. Whoa! Little
Oh,
tail.
that was a big wiggle, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Vector car did a little shimmy there.
Wagging its tail, it must be happy.
It seems like here we are, just about three and a half hours, and it seems like a big flurry all of a sudden. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but flurry of activity here.
Yeah, with Luca, if you remember, he was leading GTE for an age, and then all of a sudden he had 2 or 3 incidents all in the space of 3 laps.
That was amazing. And I think most of them were by themselves. Whoop.
That was the Vulcan the VSR car, Vulcan Sim Racing, absolutely doing an in and out on the Porsche behind.
Incredibly brave or incredibly crazy, one or the other.
Gary on the chat has said there's a nasty rumour going around that we forgot all about this race till yesterday. That is literally what happened.
You know, I didn't want to say anything, but I was reading on Discord this morning, the goings on, and is there a race? Where? You know, I mean, holy cow.
And they thought it was Silverstone.
Well, I had to write Sam because I looked on the calendar and said an 8-hour enduro at Watkins Glen Boot. And I go, oh, that's not too bad. And I'm reading about these 12-hour races, and I'm going, what 12-hour race? And finally he told me, and he says, well, it's been changed a few times, I guess. Yeah. Thank God, Sam saved the day again, thank goodness. Stacey's still here?
I'm still here. I'm just saying I knew it was on, only because Sam said on Wednesday.
I guess we're boring the hell out of you. You haven't said anything. Oh, well, that's okay. We ramble a lot. What can I say?
Well, I don't really know much about these cars, if I'm honest. So, yeah, I don't have as much information as you guys.
Yeah, you need to get involved in this. Because you're a petrol head, probably more than a lot of the people who are racing the cars on here.
Yeah, for sure.
So you need to boot Martin off his rig and get stuck into a bit of buy your own. Spend like $6,000 on a sim rig. Do it.
You know what,
You're
Pete?
gonna lend me the money when you win the Grand National, then.
If I win enough, I will give you $6,000 for a better sim rig than Martin's got.
That would be awesome. Can you imagine his face?
Have you seen the Aston Martin one, by the way? Any of you?
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
Have you seen it? It's just obscene.
Oh, yeah.
Yours for only £50,000.
Yeah.
How much?
50 grand.
Wow.
That's not that much.
I think
Fair pain for you then, Sam.
I've
I'd
not
rather
seen it, but I can tell you my rig cost more than that.
£50,000.
Yeah.
50,000.
Yeah.
Are you actually driving a real Aston Martin?
Now, if you include the 50 or 15 weight.
50.
Oh yeah, no way.
Oh, I thought I was in the presence of a millionaire.
No. 15 pretty
Secret
close, but 50
millionaire.
no, it's too far. No, I'm not that mad.
Oh, check this out. This is... Oh, I thought it was L-Back taking back P1.
It is.
It is.
Wow.
He's got it back. David Wasserman has just Jort van Wijk.
Oh.
So, sadly, Jort van Wijk isn't driving with Wes van Dijk in the honour of Dick van Dijk anymore. There was a battle over who owned the letters of the names, you see, before. It was very complicated, Stacey. You'll have to watch the stream back.
Yeah, families get evil when things like that happen.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a story, Pete, a short story that you're not going to believe. Speaking of sim rig. Uh-oh. I guess
Save
Vector...
your for a second.
I
I expect a drive through imminently for David Guino.
It's pretty obvious.
I thought so. Let's have a look. In he goes, and doink.
Well...
That door was always going to close, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, no way GT. Well, I mean they were in a battle for the lead. You know,
Christ.
it's
I didn't realise it was David Wasserman.
It was York.
Oh, it was your right. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
In the
Cars
Cars Academy. I mean, you know, you have to know they are battling together. You can see it in your relative.
Yeah.
And if you get something like crew chief, it tells you they are battling for position. Be careful, something like that, you know.
Mhm. Yeah.
And it's just his trajectory, not the P2's trajectory. I know he's also battling for position, but that's nowhere near where you should put his car. In a
My
battle
crew
like
chief
that.
never says those things to me, though. My crew chief says, you're not going fast enough.
Well, yeah, but that's you. You probably have a setting. I am Pete Bingham in crew chief, and it will tell you warming, faster car behind. Let them go.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah, the car behind is catching you too fast. Yeah.
Little excursion through the
Brilliant.
weeds
Whoa,
there.
that was amazing. So, go on with your story, Bill.
This is a quick one I got to tell you about Stacy and Martin, okay? She told me, or she announced, I think, that Martin's going to get a new rig, I guess, and going to hand off the old one to her. I said, well, listen. I said, he's doing okay in the old one. You should get the new one.
Yeah. Definitely. I was going to say, be careful where you go with it, Bill. It's a family show, but never mind.
Oh, no. That's none of my business. I'm just saying, when she mentioned that, I thought, there is no way she should put her foot down and say, hey, look, you know, I need a nice new one, and you're used to that one. You're doing fine on this. You're doing a great job on that one, honey. Why do you need this one?
Yeah. Proper milk it. Yeah.
Oh, I wish he was here to hear this, but he's out at the moment.
So, Maxim, and who is that just in front of Maxim? Raoul, is it? I think it is. Yeah, they've just done Ben Cullen, and he's about to get. Well, stay clear of that car, Ben. David Beduino's.
Oh yeah, if you don't get out of his way, he's gonna pop into you.
Yeah, I
And
don't
the
think
plastic pieces will go all over the place.
Yeah. That's class. Plastic bits of fake Ferrari.
I shouldn't
yeah.
pick on those things so much.
And then if you get it too hard, you're gonna do a wobbly knee cam, you know,
Yeah,
flying
so-
through the air.
Oh,
He was-
and
he was-
Galego
what was it?
move on Nas.
Yeah, he's done it.
Nice pass, well done.
What was it Clyde said that Wobbly could wave at the guys in the International Space Station? I've not seen a car go that high in iRacing for ages.
He really got a little out there when he said, "Where's Wobbly? A new game," you know.
Yeah, that was good. Whoa! He's
Whoa,
pushing
look
it
at this,
to the
hey.
right. There we go.
He didn't want him going by him, I could tell.
No, and I think that is that the class leader. No, that's class second place.
He was running in second place for a long time. I don't think he's
Yeah.
there right now, but he'll get back there. He's fast.
Well, the hashtag car has made its way back through the field quite effectively. That's the
Yes,
one
it
that
has.
had a crash and what?
I just like being wobbly.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah.
That's class.
He needed oxygen, the altitudes he got to in that race the other night.
Battle for first in GT3 is back on.
It is, yes. So this is Manatee Racing and Carbon Simsport. This wasn't the battle we were having before, was it? Yes, it was, wasn't
Yes,
it?
it was. Yep.
Yeah. These guys need to get a room if they want to spend this much time together.
Really. You know, Clyde was mentioning when it really gets dark, he's curious if that, you know, that alien floodlight on the front of that Lamborghini is going to light up real well compared to what the Audi has.
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too.
And from what I saw last night of the BSTV boys practicing, you can see very little. There's no apexes to aim at, let's put it that way.
So we're not going to know who the heck's out there either, really, are we?
It's not going to be as bad as Ivan Batman's when he was stealthing his way around at Le Mans, if you remember.
That was absolutely hilarious.
Did you watch that race, Stacey?
Which one, sorry?
We did a race at Le Mans when Ivan Batman's was driving around with no headlights.
No,
And it was
didn't
night.
see that
And it was
one.
night. He got in a crash and wiped off the front of his car when there was no headlights on. But you know, he said that inside his car it looked like he still had headlights. You could see where he was going. It was so
nobody
funny.
else could.
He was like the stealth machine. You know, all of a sudden, oh, there he was.
You could
he actually
literally
finished
not
the
see him
race?
at all. Sorry?
Did he actually finish the race? Sorry,
Yeah, I think he did.
interrupted.
Yeah. Kevin Lawyer says that iRacing needs to get some parachutes on these cars. Did either of you, Bill or Sam, ever race when they still had the landmine effect in iRacing?
Oh my God, yeah.
That was class. So you would drive around randomly, as I do, and with no warning and nothing to trigger it, your car would just explode off the track.
I'll tell you, one time there was one at Mount Panorama, Bathurst, and it was just past quarries and all that. You're kind of going up the hill and around that right-hand corner, and I got a little bit wide out by the guard, and it's concrete actually. And I hit the spot, and my car just took off straight up into the air like a spaceship, and just kept right on going. I couldn't believe it. I said, "What?" I actually had to exit from the thing. It wouldn't stop.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, it was unbelievable. And it really shocks you, you know? I mean,
Yeah,
one thing to hit the wall, but see the thing, all of a sudden you're going straight up in the air and doing a spiral too, Pete. It was spinning around, you know?
Can you imagine having a direct drive wheel when that was happening? It'd take all your fingers off.
Oh, God, it would have broke your wrist, really.
So these two are really going for it now.
Yeah, it's a nice little battle.
I don't know how much David should be investing in this, because I'm predicting a drive-through. A bit like the Kaiser Chiefs predicting a riot.
Yeah, he's being a Yank, he's probably a little bit too aggressive. He ought to kind of back down a little bit. So far, he's not too hard on him, but you got to kind of be careful.
There's a lot of activity behind these guys at the hairpin there.
Yeah, really.
So where are we? We are your P2 top 5. As soon as this is going to carry on for a little while, I think. There's the Bazinga car.
Love that.
Mid-burp there. Oh, and this is still going on as well. I'll go through the field in a minute, because this has been brewing pretty much since the very start.
It's going to be either dynamic or there's going to be tears after this one.
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Right, I'm back, guys, after counting my winnings.
Is it finished?
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Who won?
Stacey? Manili something.
Damn it. Did you actually get any money?
Katie got the winner. I
Right.
got third.
Really?
Alright.
Wow.
That must
for
mean
you.
that I've got some money then, because I bet on the same horse as you.
We made the grand total of £4.25.
Are you joking?
Right.
This is on
The
for the
odds
lead.
must not have been a lot of spread in the odds.
Right, what have I missed then? Not a lot by the looks of it.
Some highly intellectual conversation.
Doubt
Really?
Whoa! He gave him a little nudge off there.
that. So these two were going at it when I left.
On lap 1, yeah.
Like Bill said, this could end in tears.
It nearly did just then. There was a bit of left rear to right front.
Yeah, I think while you was away, the Lambo of Carbon Racing had a coming together with somebody else
Right.
and lost the lead, but then chased the leader back down and took the lead again.
It's been Manatee, because there's nobody else near them.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, everything went quiet, and I thought either I went deaf or what. I didn't know what happened. I looked down, and my headset came disconnected. So, just wanted to check. Thank you. I'm sure the audience was hoping.
Of course not.
And we had a conversation about, you remember the old landmines that you used to get on iRacing?
Yes.
Yeah.
R Factor was the worst for landmine.
I don't remember too many on R Factor, to be honest.
Yeah, there was.
I remember racing in the rain. Do you remember that Ferrari race we did in the rain?
Yeah.
I spent
Oh,
nearly
that's
the whole
good
half
stuff,
hour just spinning round on the spot. So this is going to be his drive-through. This is going to be his penalty, I bet.
He's
Yeah,
making a pit stop, I think.
That's out of 8th place.
No, I think
Yeah.
you're right, Pete. Sorry.
I think he's drifting towards his pit box, so I might be wrong here, unless he's got a stop and hold. Just a
Yeah,
minute,
there's
I'll go-
nothing in the sheet yet.
Nothing, right? Okay, I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know, sometimes it takes a bit of time to raise control to, you know, if there's a few incidents at the same time.
Yeah.
It may take a few minutes, maybe half an hour, maybe, you know.
And they
It
may be
takes time.
discussing it too. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You know, whether to slash his tires or whatever. Well, I'll tell you, Simsa Esports LMP2 has been absolutely impressive today so far. Absolutely picking them up, putting them down. Before you got back from lunch and your horse race, Clyde, we were telling Stacy about the Ivan Batman stealth car at Le Mans.
Yes. But funnily enough, he said he could see, didn't he?
Yeah,
Even though
I
we
mentioned
couldn't
that too.
see him.
I mentioned that because he said from the inside he still had headlights. That was kind of weird.
I see Ben Cullen is still in the BSTV car.
He's back in it. We've had Adam in already, haven't we?
He came in for one stint, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, he's got bad back, so I think he's
Yeah, exactly.
hours.
I know his pain.
And did you say Gary's in this as well, Pete?
Been spotting most of the race, I think.
He should be next then, probably, huh?
I think so. I can tell you in a minute.
Drivers, is Gary the one who's supposed to have better performance, or is it Adam
Oh,
Ben?
the leader!
Oh, sorry, Stacey. We'll have to come back to that.
That's right.
Leader just crowded somebody and got on the binders in the corner and spun it himself,
Yeah.
I believe.
He got on that
Here's
bit.
the replay.
we
Overhead
go.
view. Whoa, yeah.
He took a lot in there.
Yep. Here we go on board.
On
view.
board.
Charges the corner and
Oh,
has to get out of it, and that's what happened.
And it's almost like the car ahead of him slowed a little more than he thought it was going to.
Yeah, it's exactly how I would read it as well. Sorry,
What's
Stacey, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just saying it. Out of all the three drivers, Ben, Adam, and Gary, who's the more skilled one out of the three?
none of them.
Yeah, if you went up I rating, I think it's Ben. I don't know.
I
Gary-
think they're all similar skill level, aren't they?
Yeah, they're a lot less crashy than me, apart from Ben. Just have to say that because he's in the car and listening, so, you know. Adam was
Cool.
really good when we did, where were we at earlier in the year? Daytona. So he was very steady and stable. I crashed the car, well, everybody crashed that car actually. Surprised it still moved at the end of the race.
So Gary's saying one more stint for Ben, and they're similar on pace.
And Ben countered that with me, obviously.
I didn't think Stacey's question was who's the biggest knob in the team.
No, which he would with aplomb, wouldn't he?
I'm just feeling sorry for Ben right now. Of the amount of stick he gets from you.
He gives plenty back. So that's the Manatee Racing car behind David Wasserman. And that begs the question, where is the Cobalt? Not Cobalt. What's it called? Carbon.
Carbon, isn't it? Carbon.
Wrong series.
Wrong what? Yeah.
Wrong series.
Literally.
Kart Academy, I think you're looking for.
Yeah.
I thought it was Carbon Simsport that was behind him before.
And behind the Manatee car.
Oh no, that's a G. I'm sorry, that's a GT.
Yeah, this is GTE now.
Wrong class. Sorry.
So he's got a 20-second lead at the minute, which is odd. I don't think he was that far ahead of York van Wyk.
Yeah, Job had an issue with the LMP2, remember?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, got your answer.
Yep, should have known better. And here is the carbon car. This is Piotr Matuszajek. See how I did that really smooth?
I'm just laughing at Clyde saying Stacey's question was not who's the biggest knob. I love that.
So now Ben and Gary are busy doing a very funny arguing about who is the fastest driver now.
I don't think I think they're arguing about the knob question.
So Stacey started a war in the BSTV drivers' camp. Are your questions sponsored by Result Clothing?
No.
I think they might be. So yeah, Piotr, who has a 4-second lead now over Manatee Racing.
Wow.
I don't know how he's managed to eke that out so quickly. There must be pit stops involved somewhere. Maybe one took tyres, one didn't. I don't know.
You would think so. They were on top of each other. You can see them in the back
He's
there.
in the background there, yeah. That's what 4.2 seconds look. Oh no, it's not. It's 3.8 seconds.
I mean, they looked like they were towing each other for the longest time.
Yeah, and unless my SDK is knackered, the car behind Manatee is... he's got toe off that P2, that's why. So he's absolutely nailing the gap. It was 4.2 when I looked, it's now 3.6.
Yeah, but they were right close, weren't they?
Yeah.
They were glued together. Yep.
But it wasn't a pit stop. They haven't had their pit stops yet.
They're not? Right. Well, that
Wait.
answers that.
The master
here we
from
go.
the point.
Oh, hang on. Split screens a minute.
Tell them, Sam. Yep.
It's coming. Wait for it. Wait
Over
for
road.
it.
Oh, he's gone very wide. Oh, it's a slow
There it is.
Oh, Malt
Oh, this is the one that took 32 minutes to get back on the track, right? Yeah.
Speeding up the slow-mo.
Yeah. just a rush.
That was funny.
Yeah, sorry, I was just you know giving you a chance to talk about the leaders and everything, and at the same time I was just, oh, that was a past 4 position. What?
What? Why is he going so slow? Oh, he's mashed. Look at the front of his car.
Yeah, but I've got nothing.
Well, you should have something, because that didn't get caused by a low-flying seagull, did it?
No,
It looks like a helicopter fell on it. Wow.
I agree with you, but I've got nothing on my screen. Oh, wait.
Oh, there you
There
go.
you go. That'll do it.
There you go.
Who was that?
That was
looked
the
like one.
leader.
Yeah. So Let's get into that.
Yeah, that was the leader in GTE.
Oh, he
Yeah.
crashed into Ibach?
Yeah, and
The Ibach?
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And it looks
Is he
like
even
Ibach slowed for the guy in front of him,
he
actually.
did.
What was Wasserman's first name? I forgot.
David.
David, yep, there you go. Thank you, Pete. You know everybody here. I love it.
I can't say any of them, but I know who they are.
No, that wasn't the leader.
Oh, was it not?
No.
Who was
Here
that?
it is right here. No.
That was
Well, look at the wing on that
there
thing.
we go. That's the
Ah,
Apex
It's the
racing
Apex. Yeah.
Jonas Dave, Duave.
team. Let's watch that properly again. From this car point of view. That's
Okay.
third place in GT3. Lost it.
Right.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, made
Yep.
everyone slow down behind
He
him.
slowed for that
Audi, yeah.
Tiki.
TECE, EFP racing, rather.
MOUSE, yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate incident.
Well, look at that, 2 Corvettes
Yeah.
in the same frame. Wow.
Well, they're both the same team.
They are?
Both SCCS cars. Sorry,
Ah.
SCCR cars. And they are fighting for position. This isn't the first time these two have been together fighting either. One looks more second-hand than the other. Time is it in sim? Anyone? Anybody know?
It's coming up to 10 past 7 p.m.
Right. So, how much light do you think we've got left?
Well, we haven't got headlights on the track yet, have we?
Not quite. No.
That's usually the sign that it's going to get dark very quickly.
Yeah, and the track hasn't turned to lava yet, which often happens on tracks. I think the worst one for that has got to be either Sebring or Bathurst, and it just turns bright red.
What a great term, lava. That's a good comparison of what it looks like, exactly.
We used to play a game as children called The Floor is Lava, where you couldn't stand on the floor, you had to jump over furniture and things like that.
But the
Same
people-
principle.
Bet you your folks or relatives really appreciated that.
Eventually.
Just
Pete
as long as
was-
they behave, I don't care.
Pete was 28 at the time.
Just last year, huh, Pete?
Yeah, right. Plus about 300 months.
Do you play that game now? The floor is catching.
I have to in this house. Tell you what, you know when you're walking around and you step on some kid's Lego and it goes straight through you? It's the same with cat litter.
It's my Lego that you stand on in this house.
Yeah, I was going to say. You're the biggest child in your house.
Oh, I hate to tell you. I have to admit, we got a few of those too.
Right. So, David Amisi, we know him from many leagues, don't we?
Yeah, we
Track
do.
side.
That's right.
Yeah, driving for Trackside Esports in this one. And currently, how far down is he at the minute? 9th at the moment. So some work to do for Trackside Esports.
Well, he's still got about 8 hours to go, so they can muster it up. They can do it. They got the time to do it.
Yep, Nick Stoop for sending chicken nuggets.
Yeah, we're only a third of the way through.
Story with chicken nuggets then, for anyone that doesn't know, like me.
Say again?
So, what's the story for calling them chicken nuggets then?
Do you know what? I've no idea. So that's one for the chat. Why is the team called Roaring Chicken Nuggets? I know why I'm calling them Sending Chicken Nuggets, because they did that 3-mile send on the GT3 earlier in the race.
Did you notice that car we just saw too? That the right side, or driver's right, behind the rear wheels, hammered up like it went over a curb and ruined it. damaged
And
it.
I bet that's what it's done as well, Bill, because some of these red curves are pretty high.
There it is, Nick Stoop right there. Look at that, see that?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's been crunched. Back looks a bit wonky as well. Oh, here we go. That's a very beaten up BMW.
Yeah,
Blue
isn't
one.
it? Front and back.
Wow.
Shh, that's Next Level Racing's car.
I wasn't meaning that one, Bill. I was meaning the blue one in the back. Well, I say blue.
Hey, good recovery, Pete.
Yeah, there's some. There's bits of blue still on it.
Yeah, yep. That's Kaz Brinkhausen still at the wheel. In the Next Level Racing GTE BMW M8. Stacy's a BMW person. Stacy, do you think that BMW M8 looks like really big car out there compared to the rest of them?
It does. It does look quite big for sure.
Looks mammoth, doesn't it? Wow.
It makes us look like little toy cars.
I know it.
Kevin Lawyers are saying the legend of the roaring chicken nuggets will come.
Some might say he's exaggerating a little bit. Ooh, bit wobbly. And the GTE BMW, not this one. This one's just gurning, isn't it? It's the gurning BMW. The other one is just like a bus. It's just massive. It's hugely wide. It's massively tall. It could never be said that you couldn't see what was going on around it because it's got a panorama view above all the other cars.
There's no such thing as a good-looking BMW.
Yes, there is.
No way. I'm with Clyde on this one, rarely. but
Not currently. I think a few years back they're a lot better looking than they are now.
Yeah, go with an old classic like what I've got. Beautiful car.
I don't think BMW have made a good-looking car since the late 70s, early 80s.
Wow.
the one, Clyde, if you remember, where the grill kind of cut back, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, like a shark nose one.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
all right. I like that one. And then they got a bit dumpy, and now they're just gurning for life, aren't they? If you know what I mean. Like, that'd be what if it could talk. That's what it'd say. It'd go.
I think they've tried to
Tell you
get
what,
the
if I had
front
money-
end from, you know, the Ford out the rear and the BMW at the front of the big look. I think that's what they
Could you
tried.
imagine it if those two mated?
Oh,
With the
geez, no.
ugliest car child in the world. You'd just put it down, wouldn't you? The midwife would be like, "No, sorry. Have to
Gotta
drown
go
it."
back.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Stacey?
Oh, I've forgotten how to laughing at you guys. Oh no, that's what I was going to say. The best car, I think, if I had the money, won the lottery, a BMW 2002. Beautiful car.
Oh, that's an oldie, yeah.
Yeah, look that up. Absolutely
Oh,
stunning.
already on Google.
You just said 2002, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the best ones were 1972, 73 with the TII version that had the Kugelfischer fuel injection. That's a pretty cool car.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It looks a bit bog-eyed, but yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. I'll send you a picture, Pete, of what's the ultimate 2002. Bear with me.
Has it been tinkered with?
Yeah, it's the one from 68, maybe, right?
Well, this one is 1974, the picture I'm going to send.
Oh, okay, yeah, a bit later.
So, Roaring Chicken Nuggets.
Yeah.
The name was established because before racing, they always went to McDonald's to eat chicken nuggets.
Right. Okay. Quite like that story.
Other chicken nuggets are available.
Yeah.
See,
So
now
they
that
must,
kind of
they
makes
must
sense.
be 25 stone drivers then.
Yeah,
Yeah, really. It almost sounds like that a bunch of guys in the pub get a few brews in them and let's go get some chicken nuggets.
So is mine like roaring 10-pack of beer then?
Okay, so somebody on Twitch, M. Dovis, is saying the E46 in Laguna Seca Blue is the last BMW that looked really good.
Stacey, that's the exact same picture that I had on Google a minute ago.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
I say the chap saying about the Laguna Seca, that is an absolute beautiful BMW colour for sure. And I think Martin would probably agree with him if he was here, but he's still out. So whoever that was on Twitch, yeah, Martin would agree with that.
When I worked for BMW, the most fun car I had was I had an M5 BMW, and I got to tell you, that was the greatest car because it was a four-door sedan, typical looking, boxy type car. It was like a runaway Buick. I mean, the number of cars you could blow off with that thing, you wouldn't believe. Oh my God! Whoa, we got
Hang
somebody.
on a minute.
That was the
That
leader,
was
wasn't
the
it?
leader.
That was
Wow,
carbon.
and the other guy got through. Stump got through, I think.
Yeah, I saw the chain for the lead just, a few minutes back.
Yep.
There is the reason.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, it just went wide.
And isn't the same thing as the Maldini did
And easy,
Yep.
yeah.
Look at that. There he goes.
a
Yep.
few laps ago?
Yep.
I mean,
He wanted to do
thankfully
some
he
dirt
didn't hit
track.
anything, but- He was very, very wide though.
Oh. Now these teammates, boom. Are those two guys related? Same color combination and everything. That's kind of weird. Danny Abnormal. Hugendorm.
Yeah, abnormal. So, time to run through the top fives, I think. So, your race leader remains Simser Esports with Gustas Grinbergus. And he's got a... Ooh, I'm trying to figure out what his gap is at the minute.
2 or 3 hours now.
Yeah, it's like 45 seconds or something,
No,
is it?
3
Oh, no,
minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah,
3
3
minutes. He's in a different race. Your second place person is, or team rather, is CXR Project Blackstill with Aaron Taylor at the wheel. And then Danielle Serrano for Unicos Gaming Yellow. Lucas Adam for Vulcan Sim Racing, VSR's car, is currently fourth. And Clifton Naranjo in the Blue Chew America's Blue car, who was in a first lap hairpin incident, is currently in fifth. So they've had a good recovery drive.
Yeah, if someone could just inform NORAD Space Tracking that Wobbly Kneecap has just got back in the car.
Yeah, just in case, they need to launch something off a launch pad somewhere and they don't want to hit another car. And Lawyers is now blaming Robin De Becker for eating more chicken nuggets than anybody else. So that's how we got the name of the team.
So, what is the ugliest car ever?
Can we say Clyde? Oh no, it's not a car. Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, it's got to be a Skoda.
It's got to be a what?
Skoda.
What, the original one?
No, I think I will agree with
Yeah.
Marco Numela on YouTube there.
Ford car.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's weird.
whoa. What happened there? It's like he had a broken axle or something. It was strange.
was a bit weird, but he carried on. So
Yeah.
I initially thought it was some sort of technical failure, but
Yep.
obviously not.
No.
Yeah, the Fiat multipla is probably one of the worst as well.
Oh yes, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that is a weird looking thing, isn't it?
I think the Nissan Cube is probably the most vile creation.
Citroen do some ugly cars.
Yes. Yes, there's some fully hideous cars.
Like the
I'm
2CV.
I say I'm gonna
Oh
go.
no, I like the 2CV.
Sorry, Pete, I interrupted you.
It's alright, I'm used to it from Clyde.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
No, that's going to be painful. Oh.
Just watch that again. Not good.
No.
What about an Austin Allegro?
Yeah, they were pretty dumpy, weren't they?
Or as they were known in my time, an Austin All Aggro.
Yeah. It's like was it a Vauxhall Chevette that was called a Shove It? Because they never started. There was an Aston Martin that was vile, wasn't there? Was it the Lagonda? It was awful.
Yeah.
They were trying to emulate some other car, I think, in the design at the time, and they just got it hideously wrong.
Okay, I'm just excuse me for a minute. I've got an incident for wobbling Nathan.
Oh,
Hey, does he go
Will
into
he-
orbit?
Yeah.
let's
Does
test
he?
the slow-mo button on this one.
Don't spoil everything for everybody, please.
Oh,
That's it? Oh no. That's it. There's not even possibility to
Really?
push the slow-mo button. That's a shame.
wasn't enough time for the slow-mo button.
Yeah, it was just an upright. I saw that on the event. Yeah. But that would be funny, but not even.
Yeah, so he didn't manage to reach orbit with that one. I'm sure he will do.
Should we call him Orbit Knee Count?
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost the same as Welding, so...
Yep.
Need to look at a Fiat Duplo.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, Duplo. Oh, it's a bit like a multipler, but boring.
Why is it changing it to Doblo?
It might be called a different thing on the continent.
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you're thinking of the Multipler. That was a god-awful car. I think Mazda have done some mingers as well. And Peugeot.
Mazda went through a period of being very, very boring. and creating very dumpy cars, and then they sorted their act out and got back to generating decent cars again.
Well, they used to buy a lot of blueprints, didn't they, of other cars?
Well, they still do that. So the Mazda, the new MX-5 is on the same chassis as the Fiat 24, or is it the 242? I can't remember which one it is now. It's their coupe as well, and also they do the Mazda 2 on the same chassis as the Ford Fiesta, I think it is.
Yeah, because I think the original Mazda 2 was a straight copy of the Ford Fiesta, like a rebadged Fiesta.
Yeah, that's right. The very first one, yeah, and it looks hideous.
A bit like the Citroen C1 and the Peugeot, I don't know, 107.
Oh, that's good. The way they bounce.
Exactly the same car.
Yeah. That was good watching the P2s bounce across that curve. That was class. So, what have we got here? Oh, we're still with Blue Chew Americas. Trying to chase down Vulcan, or VSR, Vulcan Sim Racing. So this is Clifton Naranjo chasing down Lucas Adam.
Yeah, and Tom is saying on the chat, can I just point out that the VSR wheels aren't normally bright yellow and look disgusting being that colour.
Any opinion on that, Stacey?
You've caught me with a mouthful of crisps, but I don't agree with that at all.
Good job you said crisps.
But no, I think the yellow looks awesome. It pops.
I see Martin's managed to find the
Martin's home.
Aston Martin Signet. What the hell is that?
Oh, I'm going to have to look at that now.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Sounds like a baby car.
Yeah, it was based. I think it was based on the Toyota Tarago, so they could lower their emissions, the fleet emissions average.
Right. Ew, what is that? Ew. Oh, I've got eye herpes from that. That's not good. That's not an Aston Martin. That's a Ford Fiesta that's been squashed.
No, I want one.
What do you mean you want one? So you can say I've got an Aston Martin?
Yeah.
You can't fit in that car. They'd have to build that around you.
No, that must be like a $5,000 Aston Martin. You could just park it in your garden and tell everyone you got an Aston Martin. Because you'd have keys and everything, wouldn't you?
I tell you what, in one of those parties where you throw your keys in the bowl, can you imagine the disappointment on her face when she walked outside and you got into that? Deary me. That's vile. You can't unsee these things either, can you? It's there forever now.
Where are you looking at these pictures, please?
I think it's
just Google it, Bill.
Yeah, it's xratedcars.com or something like that. I don't know. This is not good. I've lost all faith in Aston Martin. There's even a picture of one on a racetrack. Somebody's got a helmet on driving that thing. You don't need that. The maximum that car can do is like 30 miles an hour tops, surely.
Let's find out.
Are you going to look at it spec it? It's got like a 1 kilowatt engine in it. There's no way that thing can go over 30 mile an hour. Is there a race that we're supposed to be commentating on?
It's okay.
I remember one of them turning up at Silverstone at the gate once when I was working, and I was like, what the hell is this thing?
There's a picture of a guy in one, and he's smiling.
Alcohol will
mate,
do that to you sometimes.
Has he got a Labrador in the passenger seat? Is there a passenger seat? I don't think there is.
guess how much one was new.
If it's anything more than about $7,000, I'll literally be sick on my keyboard right now.
Try 31.
Get away! Shut the front door. There is no way anybody's paying that kind of money for that.
Top speed 106 miles an hour.
What, in a hurricane?
0 to 62 in 12 seconds.
12 minutes.
The
With a
cheapest
full
one on
spinnaker.
Auto Trader is 37 grand.
What?
We
And as
need
you,
one.
and as you took the keys off the owner, they'd be laughing their back off at you.
Yeah, it's like I got some swampland to sell you.
It's got a glass-like paint finish.
If that's a selling point, you know you're in trouble.
Hand-finished interior. With every surface covered in either handbag or quality leather, Alcantara or first quality carpet.
Oh, you're killing me! Stop. That's brilliant. There's a picture of one on here, and it's got air vents in the bonnet. What for?
97 brake horsepower.
Oosh.
Oh, we got West Van Dyke off track, just let you know.
Oh yeah.
He's back on.
Yeah, there's a few things happening on the racetrack right now. So if you guys could please try to be not I won't say professional because I know you can't, but you know, just following along would be great.
I'm trying to find a picture of one with a go faster stripe. Oh, they do it in pink for you, Clyde.
I think Ben's onto one as well with a PT Cruiser.
Oh, that was a mob car, wasn't it?
PT Cruiser, that's an American ugly car.
Whoa, dear. That was close. Ooh.
Whoa!
Whoa, there was a touch.
Yep. Who's in our car at the minute? Oh, Ben Cullen again. Or
Front
still.
spoiler looked like a can opener on the door there just then.
Yeah.
So I take it Martin's around now. Hey Martin, how you doing, bud?
Oh, good, thanks, Bill. Yourself?
Good, good.
So that was the
That was the leader of GT3, yeah.
He'll appreciate that. And he's pitted that P2 in order to repair the damage on the aero for that.
I
Ooh,
see
that's
your paper.
grabbing.
It
That
sure
car's
is.
grabbing. Rob Cloak. Never get that right. Next level. Oh, he's pulled it off. Pulled it off
He's
the
gonna
track.
throw it in. I don't blame him.
We see him in trouble earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
Guys, do these drivers get a chance of like fast repairs and stuff?
Whoa!
Dear.
I don't think they've got any fast repairs in this series.
No fast repairs.
It looked like he was going slow for the GT3 car and just got, well, abused from behind.
Does this fit in here? Oh no, it doesn't. Sorry.
What? Oh no! He's lost it on his own.
Whoa!
No, he's locked up and.
I
Ooh.
don't understand what happened. I need an expert to tell me what happened there because it just looked like he stopped mid corner.
Yeah,
Well-
you see tyre smoke, didn't you?
Yeah.
Need an expert to tell you what happened
That
there.
was a
Steve?
strange one. There we go. You just see a bit of lava track.
Yes. Dusk
Sorry.
is approaching.
That slightly imperfect sun rendering.
Yeah. It becomes less perfect or more imperfect the longer you go on.
I still don't understand what you call lava track.
Where
Yeah,
the
when
track
it goes
bright
orange
red.
when the sun's setting.
Yeah, it looks kind of orangey, red, yellow kind of color.
Or are you questioning what lava is?
I remember that I play Minecraft. I know a lot of lava. So,
Oh, of course you do. Yeah, that's right.
yeah, I know what lava looks like.
You don't touch it.
Yeah, don't.
You don't touch it.
Don't. Never. Oh.
Whoop, a little wide there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they both missed that one.
Both of them needed someone. Oh, there's that BMW.
And we've got a
Oh,
fast pole position there. Fourth in class in an MP2.
yep, that's
Oh, yeah,
nearly
yep.
done. Nearly done. Gonna go around the outside here.
Wow, look at this.
He's not gonna manage
He's
that.
going to be
No.
wide. He's got him. Yep.
Got to fall back.
Got it back.
This isn't going to be over. So we've been racing now for 4.5 hours, and these
There's
guys.
the lava. Just saw it.
Yeah. Ooh, locking up in front. That's
busy
not a
bit
good
of
sign.
track.
I think it's something to do with that absolutely mullered
That's a
BMW.
BMW, yeah. It's actually made it look better.
Yeah. They're trying to remodel it into one of those Aston Martin Signets. They just need to hammer it into the wall a few hundred times to try and shorten it by about 4 foot.
So there's a top tip for the viewers: if you own a BMW, take a hammer to it. It'll look
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it the hailstorm effect.
Says the man that drives a Sherman tank.
It looks similar to a car that I once, obviously accidentally in real life, drove into a dry stone wall. It's amazing the amount of damage that a dry stone wall can do to a car. It literally took the car to pieces. I was just sat in a seat with a steering wheel in my hand and nothing else.
Well, I could put a gun turret on top of my car and it wouldn't look out of place.
Lava tracks coming. Turn gold at the minute.
Which car is this, Clyde?
Q5.
Oh, okay.
Have you won the lottery or something?
What?
Having a Q5.
No, I just fancied one.
I just fancy an Aston Martin Signet, but I haven't
Well,
got 33 grand or whatever you said it was worth.
I fancied an SQ5 but couldn't afford one, so ended up with a Q5 S-Line.
Right. Is that just because you like bullying other people on the road?
Yeah, just a comfy bus.
Yeah. And is it also not got an indicator peg like all other Audis?
No, it's been removed,
Right. That's good.
as has the brake pedal.
Yeah.
So how do you stop it? Like the Flintstones or what?
No, you use other cars.
Other cars, they slow you down.
Well, that's true. 8 tires break a lot better than 4. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a break for a little bit and I'll be back.
Sure thing, Bill.
Roger, Dodger.
Okay, check in with you later.
What has Josh Kruger done?
I think a spin is coming on. Hey! Oh!
Hey.
Trying to avoid a slow move in whatever the orange car was. Tyler says not to be confused with the many cars Peter's intentionally driven into dry stone wall. As opposed to the unintentional ones. That was 2 cars nearly into that slow mover. They've done alright, that Wasabi team, so far, to avoid a number of different incidents they could have got tied up in. Is this the car that was going slowly?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's why. It was a good catch, but he was then a rolling roadblock, wasn't he? So.
Yeah, it's Christopher Kindler in the other Simsport esports car.
Yeah.
Obviously not in the same class as their stablemates, who are 18 races ahead.
So what's the worst car that you've ever owned, Clyde?
Oh, ever owned? Christ.
We can extend it to ever driven.
I would have to say it was either an Austin Maestro
Oh dear, right, okay. Yeah, they were
or
fun.
I had for a little while a Renault Megane, the Scooby-Doo van type one.
What, the shaking that ass one?
No, the people carrier version.
I didn't know there was one.
Yeah,
Alright. What about you, Stacey? Is she still there?
she
Yeah, I'm
still
still
got
here.
it.
She's still got it.
Point down there, Clyde. No, I think my worst one's got to be my first ever car, which was a Vauxhall Nova 1 litre, and it only had 4 gears.
Wow.
It was very much like mine, to be honest. Mine was a canary yellow, so nice already, yeah. X-Reg Ford Escort, which also only had 4 gears. And that was so that the milkman didn't embarrass you too much when he overtook you. You could at least keep a bit of pace to him.
I also had a Mark II Escort Estate in hearing aid beige.
Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Class.
And Gary
Yeah.
on the chat is saying, do you remember his gold Fiat Punto?
I do remember his gold Fiat Punto, and I remember seeing it after some Hungarians had driven into it with a van and written it off. So yeah, it was an extra special car, that one, Gary. And your own Vatlet has said an Opel Mariva. They're pretty bad, aren't they?
Yeah, so that's the Vauxhall equivalent of the Renault that I had.
Right.
Renault Megane Scenic, that's what it was called. It was an ace car because it had like underfloor storage, and I remember at Christmas I literally hid all of Katie's Christmas presents in the car because it had so many cubby holes. But it was proper ugly.
I've just googled it, and it's a bit dumpy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that not 60 and roughly never?
We went, I can't remember, we went somewhere and like it was only a slight incline, and I said to Katie, look, I'm in first now, I've got no more gears left.
That Ford Escort I was telling you about, the steering wheel started shaking at 40 miles an hour, and it never ever saw 60 miles an hour. I remember being on the M6 heading north to Lancaster to go to uni, and it was raining that hard and so windy that the water was overtaking me uphill on the M6. It was brilliant. I couldn't even aquaplane in the car, it was that crap. And the exhaust fell off it at least 7 times. Crazy.
I also had a Golf GTI that every time it rained, the footwells filled up with water, and I could never suss out how the water was getting in, so I just drilled holes in the footwells.
No way.
That's brilliant.
They're lovely cars.
What car was that?
That was a Mark I Golf GTI.
They were
They're
like,
both fortune now.
they went like
I know,
stink then.
I know.
That's because all the boy racers crashed them all. There's none left.
True.
I used to get a ride to work when I was like very young, with a guy that had a GTI Golf, and he used to do nearly 125 miles an hour on the M60 ring road in Manchester to get me to Stockport on time. Absolutely terrifying in rush hour traffic, like weaving between the cars.
Ooh, jelly bean!
Whoa!
That's a huge look up.
Oh, that's massive. Everybody sorted themselves out though. Nobody panicked apart from Yellowbean. Some random flashing from the BMW in the background. I think he just wants to be part of it. Nice one, Sam. It was Code Brown around about here.
Yeah, he just had nowhere to go on track, did he?
Look at the smoke though. That looks awesome.
It's not when you're trying to see through it, but yeah, visually, for us, it's so much more realistic.
But he did well.
Any of you guys remember the 106 GTI? Peugeot.
Peugeot
I had a 205 GTI.
Oh,
The 1.9.
now that is a proper car.
I think it
You
blew up.
Really?
So-
Oh, they're
yeah.
decent cars. They're worth a fortune now. Wow.
I go to the classic car show at the NEC, and if I'd have kept all the cars that I've ever had, I would be worth a fortune.
Best not to look, really. It makes you cry.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's when you know you're getting old, because you go to a classic car show and you walk around going, "Had one of them, had one of them, had one of them."
Crash one of them.
Yeah.
One of my friends, she earned quite a lot of money. She had an ST24,
Yeah.
Mondeo ST24, and she was doing about 95 miles an hour on the M1 heading. I think she was heading to work, so it'd be north towards Chesterfield, and the engine just ate itself, and it was. She said it was like she'd hit a brick wall. She was immediately like head pressed against the windscreen and stuff, and like chewing the steering wheel, and it just exploded. The whole car just like nailed itself together. So she had to get that scrapped. Yeah, fast lane of the M1.
I had a Capri 2.8 injection, and I was doing about 90, and the steering rack broke. That was interesting.
I've always wanted a Ford Capri. I wanted one in gold.
Gold. Oh, that's vile.
Well, it's 1980s. Typical colour, isn't it? Gold or dog poo brown.
I had a Mondeo in dog poo brown.
Did you?
Yeah. I
Is it
tend to
called
just buy
something like
black cars now.
Right. I love the names they give to all those colours that look like
Oh, I
poo.
know.
It's like sunset. No, it's not. It's vomit.
I like all the colours for black.
Yeah.
Basically, they're black. But I've had Midnight Black, Panther Black.
Seriously dark black.
Should really wear my glasses because I need to apologise to Burkhard and Mehring. I've just looked up and saw Bernard Manning was in the car, which would be a feat in itself.
It would. Since he's been dead for how long?
See that a lot, don't you? People are diving it into that chicane. He did well there.
You mean the hairpin?
Losing it, sorry, yeah, in the hairpin. And obviously not getting the traction on the way out because they're running it wide.
Well, I think it's probably also the track evolution. What temperature are we up to now, or down to rather? I should say.
It was down to 64 last time I looked.
19 degrees in new money now.
Yeah, it's actually gone up a little bit. It's at 67 now. And we are coming up to 8 o'clock in the evening, sim time.
The bumpy route there for Wes van Dijk. This is one of those periods in the race where everybody's kind of split up a bit, you know? They'll all be crawling over one another again in about 10 minutes.
There's Bernard Manning.
Burkhard Mehring, not somebody I've seen before.
Yeah, we went past Ben Cullen, and there's some damage on the leader there.
Can't see because of the glaring headlights at the moment, but here comes the sunset. I think that is Tyler Newitt joining us.
Hello.
Good evening, Tyler.
Hi,
Or
Tyler.
whatever it is that you're in.
Still morning, technically.
Good morning.
13 minutes. I figured I'd quit stalling and come join the booth.
Have you watched much of the race so far?
Yeah, I've been in and out, checking in, seeing seeing how far down the order the BSTV guys are running usually. That's what I'm checking in.
Yeah, we've had some healthy conversation about cars in general.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't ask Tyler what his worst car was because he's not old enough to drive yet.
I was going to say, he's probably been in one of those ones that you pedal.
My first car was a Prius. That's not a joke.
No, we knew that for some reason. We've had this conversation.
Yeah, it's come up before. Probably because we talk about the same things every time because we just forgot from last time. Yeah.
Tyler, I imagine you to have a truck, not a Prius.
No, aside from a very brief stint in which I drove the family minivan, I've only ever had hybrids, which is part of why I think I enjoy the fuel-saving aspect of racing so much.
I'm not surprised that Porsche is flashing his lights.
So that was a hairy slide in the P2.
Yep, that was Clifton Naranjo from Blue to America's Blue.
So what are you driving at the moment, Tyler?
At the moment, I drive the current generation Honda Insight, which is basically just a Civic with electric motors on the front wheels.
And is that a plug-in or a self-charging?
It's not a plug-in,
Right.
because when I bought it, I wasn't living somewhere I could plug it in. So I would have liked to have gotten a plug-in. I think plug-in hybrids are kind of the best option right now until electric charging infrastructure really starts to build up. I think plug-in hybrids are the way to go, but it's fine for what it is. It gets great gas mileage. And honestly, having driven the current Civic before, it honestly drives pretty much exactly the same. Oh, that's a P2 going slow.
That's the Vector car.
It's been in a lot of action, this car, it has to be said.
Yes, yeah, I feel like I've seen it a few times in the periods I've been watching. Whoa! Left rears.
Brake bias to the fronts, please, boys.
Went past that very pretty BMW.
Yeah.
I don't think you get much diff locking on the downshifts in the LMP2 car, but that almost looked like that's what it was because I didn't see.
Where you drop a gear way too soon.
Exactly, yeah, and
Yeah.
over rev the engine and the rear tires lock up on you. But that's what it looked like. But I didn't know that was doable in the LMP2.
So welcome to the booth, Tyler. Shots fired on the chat already by Ben.
I'd expect nothing less. I don't have the chat up.
That's actually quite a good one. He says, you just got your Legoland driving license.
It's the first step for anybody, so I'm not ashamed.
So, Wes Van Dijk now chasing down Indy John Doncher.
Oh, that's another real world driver.
It is.
Yeah, because I knew Grimbergus was in it because he's been leading and is in the car again.
No, it's
No, he's
Burkhard
Bernard
Manning.
Manning's in there at the moment.
Bernard Manning.
Well, then my timing is wrong.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, it's just the thing at the top with all the leaders' names. It says Grimbergus, but you're right. My timing screen does say Burkhard Marin. And now Sam's fixing it. There we go. Yeah, Indy Doncha. Him's a driver. I don't think he has prototype experience like Grimbergus does. As far as I know, he's just a GT guy. But
Yeah, he's driving GT at the minute. He's in the Porsche for Kart Academy.
yes, yeah, I meant in real life. I think.
Oh, right, okay.
Yes, he drives for the HGP Windward Mercedes team, or at least did last year. But driving a Porsche now, and in 5th place.
The car's been fairly clean throughout the race, unlike some of the others around it.
And I guess
What have we got here from Florian? Is he going to spin again? He's going to get tagged by the Vulcan car.
Vulcan car's been in quite a few, hasn't it?
A number of incidents.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Kart Academy car, actually, I think it's a Kart Academy 1-2 in GTEM, that is. With the one car leading in the 354 car in second. Depends if the LB design car is AM or not, because they got the number wrong, we don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out at the minute, because it's the 69 car, which is just weird.
Yeah, I could pull up the entry probably, see what it was.
I prefer to just challenge myself on a minute-by-minute basis, rather than going for any lists. I still want a close-up of that BMW that's absolutely mashed, because I think that's probably the most damaged still moving. There it is.
It's not mashed. It's been to a beauty salon.
The LB design car is a pro car, so it is a Kart Academy 1-2
Right.
GT AM at the moment.
There it is. 27 Motorsport. Keep going, boys.
I thought that's just what the front of the BMW looked like.
Yeah, do not adjust your sets. This is the BMW. Ooh.
It's quite a gaggle of LMP2 cars, including the race leader.
Yes. But the race
That's the
leader
battle
is...
for third that he just went through.
It is, yeah. He's about 3 days ahead. And this is the battle for second, actually. So this is Unicos Game in yellow. It's the lead car, and then Blue Chew America's blue in the one behind it.
Yeah, who is third and fourth overall by my timing.
No,
No, second and third.
second and third.
No, that is third and fourth.
Eh? What?
CXR Project
should
Black
be
is
in
the
second.
Who is?
CXR.
Hang on a minute. Oh, my timing screen's knackered now. I'm blaming Tyler. It's got nothing to do with Tyler. Yeah. Why is I've got CXR in 8th for some reason at the minute, but never mind. So yes, take it all back. CXR.
Yeah, we're getting abuse from CXR now.
Yeah.
It's all your fault, Pete.
Yeah, keep the cameras on them, Sam, just in case they crash, so that we can humiliate them.
Oh, look at that view. That sunset looks awesome on that camera angle.
Yeah, certain tracks, sunsets are fantastic, and then other ones, they are blinding, and you can't see the cars in front of you, or your brake marker.
Those are the fun ones.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess that that's Paul Searle abusing us.
Guys, I'm
know
off
that.
now. We'll go and sort out dinner, so I might jump in again a bit later on.
Okay.
See you later, guys.
See you later, Stacey.
See ya.
I've still not got over the Aston Martin signet.
I still want one.
To do what with? Wear it on one of your feet.
Ooh.
Whoa!
That's
Oh!
cool.
That's David Amisi. We've seen him in loads of endurance races. How's he managed to lose it there? That doesn't look massively bent up, but it will be.
I like the Signet because, in a way, it's almost like a true homologation special race car. Because they only built it to get around rules.
What rules were they trying to get around with something as hideous as that?
Fleet-wide fuel economy rules.
Oh, right.
That's why they built it, because I forget if it was the UK or somebody was introducing a law that you had to have a certain miles per gallon or liters per gallon or whatever you guys use. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, miles per gallon it is.
Yeah.
A gallon. Okay.
I think everybody would hit the same liters per gallon number probably, but you had to have a certain miles per gallon number across your entire lineup of cars. So Aston Martin made the Signet because the rest of their cars probably got a combined, I don't know, 6 miles per gallon.
Because that thing diluted it by about 500 litres.
Exactly. Yes. So it is very much in the spirit of racing, in my opinion, and I will always be a fan of the Signet for that. So Blue Chew has gotten by the Unicos car.
Oh, when did that happen?
I don't know. Probably when we were talking about the Signet.
You mean about more important things?
Exactly.
Yeah, and that Wasabi car that's hassling him is not in that race.
No, it's a lap down.
But in an endurance race, you still got to make that time up where you can, so nothing wrong with trying to get through if he thinks he's quicker.
No, and that car has been very clean, as in it's been around a few crashes, but always managed to do the right thing and avoid any damage. So you don't know how it's going to pan out. By 2 o'clock in the morning UK time, they may be back on lead lap and have fuel saved their way to a saved stop somewhere along the line. They just need to keep ploughing on, really. Very slow-moving Eric Verlet.
Eric's going to crash here, I think. It looks that way. Bang.
Didn't change much on the front end of that Audi.
Bulletproof Audi. That's why I call mine Sherman.
How long has the Trackside Esports GT car been in pit lane? Because they've dropped behind both the SCCR cars.
Well,
over 3 minutes at the moment.
Yeah.
Did we see what happened to them? Or
Yeah, that was
that was David Amisi.
That was the Porsche that went into the wall.
Okay, that's right. Yep, yeah.
This is the GT3 leader being overtaken. And then we've moved to the Manassi Racing
Yeah,
purple
that's
car.
on again, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, they're less than half a second apart now. These two really do need to get a room now.
So that's 5 hours they've been together on the track, more or less.
Yep. With a short time apart for different tyre changing strategies. Oh, gonna be side by side nearly here.
Yeah, we've got
And the
headlights on
parabolic
track now, so somebody's trying to thread the needle in a vet.
Yeah, that's one of the SCCR cars. Can't tell which at the minute. It was unbelievably, it sounds ridiculous, but it was unbelievably dark last night when they were doing their practice race. Yeah, they literally couldn't see any turning points at all. I don't know whether this track gets used for nighttime racing in the real world, but it doesn't seem geared up for it in iRacing, that's for sure. It's no Daytona where the night racing is brighter than the day racing.
Well, that's part of the problem with the, modern Tilka style wide open spaces racetrack, because a lot of the times you're using, walls or things on the walls for reference points, and if the track is the only thing for, a couple miles in either direction, you're totally reliant on what you can see on the ground for a visual reference, which is not ideal at night.
No, because everything is the same shade of dark grey or black.
Yes.
So Gary Craig has got in the BSTV car.
No.
Get ready with the slow-mo button, Sam.
Just in case he's rolling backwards in pit lane.
True story. It's a great battle, these two.
It is, and you don't feel like it's going to stop, do you? Neither of them look risky with it. They both had individual tiny incidents, but nothing serious.
And it doesn't matter what combination of drivers they've had in the car either.
No, it's crazy. Usually you get like one star driver and others that make up the difference. And these guys seem to have a team full of talent, if you know what I mean.
Roaring Chicken Nuggets are in the pit lane as well.
Yeah, we've changed their name, by the way.
The Sending Chicken Nuggets. Yeah, I was there for that one. Nick Scoop stays in that car.
Yeah,
David, at least.
David Amisi has now been in for 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of damage on that one, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
But get it done, get out.
And the engine's at the back of a Porsche, isn't it? So it's not done that kind of damage, I don't think. But it'll have done a hell of a lot to front end steering, aero, legs of the driver.
I think the GTE leader was just in and out. Yes, without losing the lead. So.
Yeah, he's got 7 seconds, has he?
Yes, having just left the pits. So
yeah.
Pretty comfortable there. That's ahead of the AM leading Kart Academy car. Ricardo Ronkema, who we know from the other Next Level series.
Three different classes there on your screen.
Ben says I'd be proud of his fuel saving that stint, so he probably saved about half a lap there.
That is
Just
battered.
What is that?
The left
Oh.
left rear looks pretty clean, I would say, on that Audi.
We'll just try and sell that after the race then, yeah?
The roof looks scratch free.
Yeah. Not the back there.
Yeah,
Not the
left
back
rear
there.
probably isn't clean anymore.
It looked like he bent the wing into a better shape than it was.
Didn't it?
Like it
Yeah.
had more bends in it before he backed it into the wall than after.
There's Gary Craig.
Are these Gary's first laps in the?
They are, yes.
Oh boy.
Going on back here. So is that the Audi that just mullered itself? I think it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'd recognise that Audi just about anywhere. So that's the leader, is it? No. Is that second place?
That's second place, yeah, leader's in front.
Has he got more scratches on his car than he had before on the left side?
No,
Was that there already, was it?
yeah.
Right, okay.
Wonder how you managed to scratch just the number plate.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Maybe it was an errant pit crew member that just
Tripped over and smashed
Ran
his
his-
head into it.
ran his keys along the side of the car.
Yeah. Maybe he was like, I don't want to be number 473. I told them this. Scratch it off.
So Ben's just said, I think in reference to Gary, he had a great start, loved the pit exit so much he wanted a second go around.
Oh,
So did he
Okay.
potentially speed leaving the pit lane?
there's one for Sam to find. He's actually only half a second away from the other Corvette in your picture in front for position.
I don't know, that looked alright to me.
Yeah, that looked pretty good.
And will have to explain himself.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Maybe
I wonder
Ben sped
when
into
he
pit
dropped
lane and-
when he dropped out of jacks, I think forgot to put on a pit limiter, and he
So it was
just
on
slowed
acceleration.
just a bit down. Yeah, I think that's the one.
That's put them back behind both of the SCCR cars. Not by much, though.
So, Marcin Kuziak has now caught Florian Kappel again. And we've got to wonder whether he's just going to sit there and fuel save for a while now.
I don't think so.
No? You think he's going to go for it?
Yeah. Every time he's been behind, he's been looking, and then they get a few other classes, split them up for a couple of seconds, and then he's back again.
Okay, well, it won't be long before we find out, I don't think. into turn 1 and then down towards turn 2. Porsche behind is being very reserved. Turn 3 is this kink, and then it opens wide out into this parabolica. Porsche doesn't know which way to go. The right answer in the end.
Yeah, the Porsche is Wes Van Dijk, who's in 3rd in GT3.
Yeah, and you are right, Clyde. He's having a look. Not going to do it on that line in there, but you're right. He's definitely going to put himself in first place if he can.
And of course, by 3rd in GT3, Clyde means 4th in GTE.
Yes.
Yeah, 5th even. You know.
No, he's 4th. He's behind. Oh no! Sorry, I had one of the classes wrong.
You said?
So it is 5th in GT.
Okay, thank you.
Which is what I said in the first place.
I blame Sam's timing project.
It's terrible, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the one to blame for the project this time. I won't say anything.
Simon.
Yeah.
So Wes has done an awful lot of driving, hasn't he? He's done multiple stints. Just going to have a look and see what his contribution is.
He has done 120 laps
Yeah.
compared to 71 by his teammate Ivar.
117. There's got to be one of the high. Oh no. Pinkfish. I've only had one driver so far. Done all 170 laps. Poor old Felix Ladwig. Somebody help the poor boy out.
Well, that's the biggest gap between those two for a while. There's Felix.
Yep.
Is that flashing the lights? Is that wobbly?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I think Felix has had about 6 gallons of energy drinks.
It is indeed.
Yep. Car's on the ground, so something must be wrong with it.
It's actually very clean for a wobbly car.
Yeah.
This is the leader.
I'd like to turn 1 there. I was saying before, Tyler, that when we were doing our GT...
Oh, I got
what were we
a picture of
driving?
you on there, Pete.
What do you mean?
On the side.
I have no idea what you're on about.
You not see it?
Oh no, that's Craig Williams. I don't look like that. I had my haircut ages ago. Yeah, when we were doing our GT4 practice around Hockenheim, turn 1, you can take a massive amount of extra track, not get a slowdown, gain a second, and just take a 1x. Great camera, that.
Great commentary as well.
So it's time for Reflection by BSTV. Here we are back at the pointy end of GT3.
Back together again.
Yeah. Reflection over. Oh, he's not, is he? That was actually really well done, but a bit scary.
Yes.
I think the Carbon Simsport GT3 helped the LMP2 there.
Very much so, stayed very wide. I don't like it when they're on the inside, too wide, and the car on the inside jumps over a curb. I've got visions of it spearing across the track.
Justin Nyerd has just been black flagged, or I've just seen it.
See if there's anything in the incident report.
I would imagine there would be.
What car number is he?
Dive bomb and causing contact. 577 is being lapped and causes unnecessary contact with the car next to him.
Right.
That is a straight drive-through penalty.
Yep.
It's in. So that's one of our GT3 leaders into the pits. We'll have to see how far Florian can go. This is the GTE overall leader, GTE Pro leader.
Gary Craig is very close to getting a position back.
Well, he came out of the pits pretty close, didn't he?
Yeah, it was behind the SCCR car, yeah.
He dropped back, letting some traffic go past.
Quite lead, Alexander Heffel. That's how you say his name, no idea.
Heavily. But I am often wrong, so. Yeah, they're pretty evenly spaced at the front of the GTE field. It's got a 22-second gap back to Ricardo Roncamin. Ricardo has a 22-second gap back to Julian Rambo, so. And Wes Van Dyke has gotten around Wiebe Nijkamp at some point. I think that must have been a pit stop. Yes. The 222 was in the pits 2 laps ago, so that's where that change of position happened.
My favourite BMW.
Yeah, the Blue Chew America's Blue LMP2 is in the pits out of 3rd place.
There it is. Wiebe Nijkamp. Marcin Cusiak back on the track and back in the tow of Florian Campbell.
CXR Project Black car is also in out of second place in LMP2. You think this battle will rage for the full 12?
I do. I don't see any reason for it not to. They're obviously very, very equally balanced and skilled drivers in both teams, and they're not doing anything silly. They're giving acres of room when they need to the other cars to make sure that nothing bad happens. Like I said before, they've each individually had their own insignificant bits of off-track and slight spins and stuff, but I don't see why this won't go right to the end. It's certainly engaging for the viewers.
I don't like making predictions like that because I find it usually immediately precedes one or both of them making a mistake. Sure would be nice to see it go to the end, though. I mean, they've been battling, as we've said, hard for all 5 hours so far. As we see a pass attempt there by the Carbon Simsport car. And one of the LMP2s coming through. Is that the CXR car?
That's the 83.
It is CXR, yep. Third place in P2.
Just broke that up a little bit. But.
Yeah. Second place in Pro P2.
Okay, leaders in the pits. Not that it makes too much difference, because there's still 3 races ahead.
Yeah, they're all about to have a 3-course meal together, all the drivers and the pit crew in that team, and they still feel confident they can get back out in the lead.
This is the battle for 5th place.
Yep, this is Indy Doncher.
And
it is.
Yeah, it just seems to be dropping back a little bit. Obviously had the pit stop in there, but was running up in the top 4 and now in danger of falling out of the top 5.
Yeah, there's a few cars take that really shallow line into that last corner there. And it always makes me worry because I don't understand how you get it turned, and of course they do lose time after that.
It just leads onto a very short straight, so there's not really... It's obviously not the ideal line, but it doesn't really cost you all that much, and
right.
it's a strong defensive position to prevent any sort of overtaking maneuver. I think it's not... Similarly, if you run wide the corner before it, it's easy to just kind of give up the entry a bit because you know you're not going to lose all that much in the short shoot that follows.
Yeah, makes sense. It's turn 2 here. And then only a little turn here on turn 3, and then the big parabolic turn. Quite a nice... have you driven Hockenheim already, Tyler?
A little bit, yeah. I've driven the big course.
Oh,
There's a overtaking maneuver from Indy Township. We'll get that done, I think.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
other Kart Academy car is right there to put a lap on them, I think. That's the Esports 1 car, I believe. Yes, it is.
Yep. Sorry, you were
yeah, I've done a few laps in the V8, getting ready for the V8 ESC next weekend. It's not a track I like very much, so I've been a bit reluctant to, I think, put the practice laps in, and I've been rather busy lately. But it's, yeah, you know, it's Hockenheim.
There's elements of it that I do like. There's elements of it that remind me of a very flat Kota.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
a good way to put it. It's it's just not very interesting to me. I don't know, you know, and some of the car, the way I look at it is that it could really use the treatment that the Albert Park Australian GP circuit is getting this year.
All right, what's that?
So they've widened a number of the corners, basically extended the apex, or basically move the apex in 1 or 2 car widths depending on the corner.
Okay.
Because there's so many corners around here that are just single line corners. So
Yeah.
if you don't have an overtaking maneuver done by the time you get there, then you're kind of out of luck. It doesn't allow for much racing room. I much prefer tracks that have interesting corners that have, you know, you can take them a number of ways. The one corner on this track that is pretty good is actually the hairpin at the end of the long straight, because you can do what a lot of these, we've seen a lot of these drivers doing already today, where you let the car send it up the inside because you get the crossover run on the outside.
Yeah.
But for the vast majority of these corners, it's your only option is to follow the leader or lose a tremendous amount of time. And I find that's a problem with a lot of the kind of F1 grade circuits, like Barcelona has the same issue on a lot of those corners. You have to go through single file. You know, like that first corner here at Hockenheim, if you just open the apex up a little bit, I think it would be phenomenal. And really provide for some interesting battles.
Ooh, what's that?
Ooh, what's that?
There's a car off on the right there.
Yeah, it looked like a GT3 Audi, I think, from the glimpse I
Oh,
caught.
it was our favourite Audi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The
Trackside.
trackside part, yep.
Different driver, I think. Paul Raven, I don't recognise the name.
Yeah.
So, new driver potentially oversteering in. Yeah. Not too dramatic. Looked worse on the camera.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how the Australian Grand Prix goes this year, because I think the changes they're making to the track are good ones. At the very least for the spectacle. If it doesn't improve the racing at all, the lap time is going to be quicker, which is always fun. So it should certainly be interesting. But you know, part of me hopes that if it goes well, that some other tracks like Hockenheim take a look and go, oh, maybe, you know, we should be doing that too.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to improve Formula One is to give certain members of the crowd rocket launchers.
Do target practice. You'd have to be a damn good shot though, wouldn't you? Speaking of following the leader, Marcin Kuziak doesn't want to do that anymore.
Thought he was going to have a
I
go
did.
there.
I did as well. I thought this is going to be a bad place to do it. See, I think there is the opportunity to overtake into this corner, but oh, that's not good.
How you do it?
No.
That is not how you do it.
No.
Slow down, sausage. Let him through.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get out of the way of the Corvette, and then he's going to.
Yeah.
Problem is they've got a whole heap of traffic coming. He hasn't backed off yet.
No, there goes
No.
Gary. And the 2 Kart Academy cars are coming through now as well, and a P2.
Ooh, wiggle from the Audi there.
Yeah. Everybody on the track is here.
Yes.
What is going on? It's
There, he's
like
let him through now.
Yeah. It's like rush hour on the M25.
don't see much damage on either of those cars, surprisingly, because it looked like a pretty substantial hit.
I think the damage to the Audi is in the right front wheel.
Well, it was the Lamborghini who ran into the back of the Audi, so
Yeah, but on
it
the
would be
second
the
impact when he pushed him round.
potentially. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Guess what time it is, Pete?
Cake time. Is it cake time?
Oh. Now the Audi's almost run that LMP2 car off the track.
Yeah.
This is every car on track in this gaggle right now? Because it feels like it.
Yeah, they're all hit.
Only it's the biggest grouping, I think.
Definitely. And whether the Lamborghini of Carbon meant to or not, they have redressed the position. Let's have a look at this again. Dear, just let off the brake, really, didn't he?
Yeah.
Pushed it back round, waited for a second, realised he had to get back on the gas because the whole world was arriving.
And not that it excuses it, but it's one of those things that happen when you're trying to get an overtake maneuver done. Is you expect that Audi to kind of track out on the exit of that corner, and so you try and carry as much mid-corner speed as you can to get the crossover on it. And the Audi didn't do that, especially in that corner. There's a couple of valid lines through there, and what the Audi was doing was setting up the run onto the straight by staying to the right and keeping that corner kind of a tighter line.
Yeah.
But the Lamborghini would have anticipated him to, in a defensive position, to carry more speed through there, and obviously misjudged it and ran into the back of the Audi, which is, it's not to say it's the Audi's fault by any stretch of the imagination. It's entirely on the Lamborghini, but you can understand where that lapse in judgment comes from. It's not just poor driving. It's just a
No,
misunderstanding of what the car in front of you is going to be doing.
So I thought Vibin Ekamp was going to interfere with Florian Kappel there. Very wide from Florian in turn one. I know I was talking about it before, and there is an advantage there, but that was very wide. But yeah, there's you want to get as much apex speed as you can if you're in a position to do an overtake. Ooh, there we go, with Gary Craig closing in again on the SCCR car of Kevin Stringer.
Yeah, and unfortunately with that drive-through penalty, the BST guys have not been able to make those places back with the pit cycle that they had over the SCCR cars. So those are, because they've both now made their pit stops in sequence with Gary. Goodness. Who was that?
Some of Clyde's then.
I think Clyde needs to poop. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Did you eat cake?
Yeah, but actually, both of the SCCR cars stopped on the lap that Gary served his drive-through penalty. So they're all on exactly the same sequence. So these are real positions that Gary is trying to make up. And honestly, the pace throughout the stint has been pretty much exactly the same for both of these drivers, with Craig Jones slightly quicker, I would say. When I've looked at lap times, that he's generally been the quickest car in the SCCR Black among those three. The three Corvettes who, it's always hard to know if it's whether the car is weaker around this track or it's just the teams that are running it. It is three AM entered teams. And that was messy.
Yeah.
But it is three AM entered teams in the Corvette, but they are the last three uninterrupted running GTE cars, so
Yeah.
it does certainly seem as if they're not quite on the pace of some of the other teams, but it's hard to say. So obviously Porsche seems to be the current class of the field, with the only BMW entered, I believe, being exactly, Vibin Ekamp, who was running in 6th place. Has been up there at the front though, so definitely not not, well and truly out of it compared to the Porsches.
So this is the current GT leader, the L-Batch Sim Racing team car.
I believe it's Eibach.
Oh. Potato.
There's no L, so I'm not sure where you're getting that from, but...
Oh, yeah. Should have worn my glasses. I don't wear glasses. I probably should. On board Alexander into the stadium section. There is an overtaking opportunity here, but after this corner, it's what you were saying, Tyler, about it being one line through all these next few corners. Only one opportunity through here. You don't. This one's so quick. It's not really a place to do it.
No, unless you're a prototype and you can get clear by turn in, you're not going to want to be making a move there. Through here, you can definitely make something happen. As the which car is that now? I forget. But you see the LMP2 go through there.
Yeah,
it is one of the few corners on track where you can run side by side without losing heaps of time.
Yeah, that was the Vector car that went through the green and black one.
To say Vertex, I knew it was something with a V.
Ooh. Very stylish.
Slow motion curb cam.
Yeah. Good. I like that.
That's nice. Whoa. Well, here is the battle again between the BSTV boys and SCCR Simsports White.
Yeah, slowly closing in now. And the darkness is very much settling in. It's still twilight, so there's still some light knocking about. Time round, Gary was half a second faster.
Yeah, I think that's just how they catch traffic, really. I think Gary is right about on the same pace as Kevin Stringer in the SCCR car. The gap has seemed to have ebbed and flowed a little bit, though Gary has closed it down over time. Looks to the inside there, but it's Hockenheim, so not gonna be able to do much without sending it up the inside. We'll see if he can get a run into turn 2 here with a good exit on turn 1. This might be one of those times you were saying, Pete, where you just take the 1X to get the run off and take advantage of the line you can use through that corner.
Yeah.
Although Gary is he's a principled man, so I'm sure he is not going to be banking 1Xs to use for overtaking maneuvers.
Unlikely with Gary.
Not like the rest of us.
I hear the professional sounds of Tyler Newitt. Hi, Tyler.
Hello, Bill.
And I see it's almost totally dark now. It's still a little gleam in the sky, not much.
Yeah, we're going to get more than half the race in the dark, which is going to be a challenge for these drivers.
And the commentators.
Yeah. Might even wrap around to sunrise, depending how late this goes.
I don't know.
Well,
I
we're watching here with the Vector car. We just saw it overtake us when we were on board with someone. Whoa, that's a nasty hit.
That Vector car woed up for something.
It did. I think it was for a car rejoining.
Oh, it was.
Yes. Yep.
It was the.
Oh,
that's Wes Van Dyke, isn't it, in the Porsche?
Is it? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah.
So I didn't see what put Wes off, but he was going through the middle of that corner pretty much.
Fully locked up though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Big wobble on. That's what it was.
2 wheels under there.
Yeah. And that scared the Vector car and the...
Well, and the Vector car did the right thing there because you don't know if Wes is going to slide back on track. I put that squarely on the shoulders of the, what was that, the Hellenic car that came in? And
you know, I have no idea.
Whoever it was that came flying in there should have hopefully had a little bit more awareness and been able to avoid the Vector car.
Agreed. That is the Blue Chew America's Black car overtaking the Bazinga Audi. Where is that Bazinga Audi now?
Is that the Bazinga Winger?
It is the Bazinga Winger, yeah. It's still quite a long way down.
That was rather wide for the Blue Chew black car there.
If you were a really nasty driver and could turn off the light on your car number, you could really do a lot of nasty things, couldn't you? Without people knowing it.
Now there's Vector losing a spot. Wonder, you'd imagine they have some damage on the back of that car.
I don't see how they couldn't. It was a big hit.
You can see the rear diffuser's bent up a bit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that. Woo.
Or it's flat on the car in front of him. Yeah, that's a good contrast.
I need service.
Our director's something, isn't he? He's amazing. So Clyde, you told us about your winnings in the Grand National.
Scary running wide. Sorry, Bill.
No, that's okay.
That was a very wide corner for Gary. He had to pull it back in, and he's lost touch a little bit with the SCCR car. He's got Viva Nijkamp in between himself and the SCCR car now. In fact, they're going slowly again, getting overtaken by GTE cars.
Yep. They've obviously got big issues now.
Yep. We've just got the flashes on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know how you love it, Pete.
I just despise it. We were having the discussion earlier, you probably heard, Tyler, while you were watching. You don't know what they're saying, you know. Is it...
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, or...
Usually I find that context is pretty helpful in figuring out what they're trying to say.
Yeah. So I think this will put Gary back on the boot lid of that SCC.
Yes,
it has done already, actually. Sorry, it was too easily predicted, that one. Getting on terms is one thing, and then getting past is another, I suppose.
Well, yes, because Gary's been right there for quite a few laps this stint and hasn't been able to find a way through. So he. I wouldn't say he'll be desperate to get by, because that's not Gary and that's not endurance racing, but he'll be getting a little frustrated probably if he thinks he's quicker and he can't get through.
Yeah, and I suppose we have to remember, in terms of the humour of it, that they got up yesterday and someone said, "Are we doing the 12 hours? the 8 hours of Silverstone tomorrow?"
Yes.
And then everyone else went, "The what of where?" And then they found out it wasn't Silverstone at all. It was Hockenheim, and that it wasn't 8 hours. It was 12.
12 hours.
So
Yes,
well,
a very, very last-minute effort from the BSTV crew.
yeah, this might be on here though. Turn 2.
Yeah,
This is what you were predicting a minute ago, Tyler, and he's done
indeed
that.
it was.
Is he going to keep it though? Because this is a long turn coming up. He's in the slipstream, in Gary's slipstream now. Is Kevin?
Yeah, and we'll see if we get a quick pass back here as they head down into the hairpin, but that LMP2 car is going to make it difficult.
He didn't seem like he was very particularly happy with that. He's going to try to.
But he's got the inside line. He got a good run off.
He really did. Yeah, he took a really wide entry into that hairpin, knowing that P2 would be there.
Yeah, I think Gary tried to pull it back in as the P2 went through, but was just bothered enough by the P2 coming through and missed his apex point just a little bit, ran wide, and that opened the door for the SECR car.
And trust us, folks, we're not focusing in on that battle because it's BSTV. It's because it is the closest battle on track.
Yep.
And if you believe that, you'll believe anything.
Oh!
That's the hashtag. LMP2 getting a punt from a BMW, I think. It might have been the... What was that?
It was the Next Level Racing, amazing.
No, it was Bart Dolphing in the one of the GT3 BMWs.
Oh, you're right. Okay, sorry. Sounds like I'm picking on Next Level today. I'm not. He was in the frame, though. I saw him go by. He must have been kind of near there or something.
Are you still with us, Clyde?
Yeah, I did. My PC just had another wobble, so
Right.
not sure how long I'm going to last.
Yeah. It's said that you've been binned out of iRacing.
Yeah. I'm going to try not joining back and just watching Sam's share screen. See if that helps. But we are fast approaching the halfway stage.
Gary's making moves to close in again on the back of Kevin's car. This is another one that might go the distance as well.
Unless they forget the pit limiter again.
Yeah, I'm wondering, and hopefully someone can explain why. It's alright, it's just my timing screen again, so I've answered my own question.
Very good.
How much time is there between Manatee and Carbon at the minute? Because I can't rely upon my SDK.
I am showing 10 seconds roundabout.
And that was Gary doing the move at the hairpin.
Yes, it was. Yeah, that's a good point.
Very opportunistic effort, but it was brilliant.
I was looking at my timing screen, but you're absolutely right. That is Gary through for 11th place.
And in a much more confident fashion this time.
Yes. And he's pulled a gap a bit.
Don't know where that... Well, he said that it pitted when he did his drive-through, so their tyres won't be old. Kevin's tyres won't be old, will they?
No. And they did take tire. They did have a long stop on their last stop, so they would have taken tires. I think. Yes. obviously because the last registered pit stop for BSTV is Gary's drive-through. I don't know if they took
Yeah,
time
how
or
long?
not.
Yeah.
I'd imagine so.
Well, they were swapping drivers, weren't they? So they would have definitely done
Yeah,
tyres as well. And because I'm not in the car looks pretty good at the moment.
You had a good run last week in TCR.
Stacey said that you're saying I back correctly, and she didn't have the heart to correct me earlier herself. So let me carry on saying it incorrectly. Thanks, Stacey.
I have no problems correcting Pete.
It's an almost broadcast by broadcast basis. We're watching our overall leader. This is Buchard Maring, or Bernard Banning, as Clyde has renamed. In the Simsa Esport LMP2, they've still got a massive lead. 2 minutes 40, I think it is.
And growing, I think.
Yeah.
Looking at the the previous lap time wasn't significantly quicker, but they've been consistently quick.
Certainly an impressive demonstration of how to lead a race effectively and get through traffic quickly.
Yes. And that's even despite a drive-through penalty at one point, I believe, for this team.
Yeah, and Marcin Kuziak, who is the driver of the Carbon team, has got a black flag. That must be for that nudge.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah. Even though he redressed the position, it was still, I would say, deserving of a penalty of sorts, especially if the other team went ahead and if Maniti went ahead and protested it.
It's there, look.
And it's obviously, yes, it's good sportsmanship to redress the position and acknowledge your mistake, but you don't know what damage was done to that Audi that might have, they've got to carry that through the entirety of the race now, so.
Yep.
It's
in for the drive-through we go.
Yes, yeah. Sportsmanship only goes so far once, people have their race hurt or worse. Ooh,
well,
what you said, lane?
Yeah, landmine. We found one. And what you say makes sense when you're in an endurance race of this kind of length, because in a shorter race, the chances are you're going to get impacted, and there's no recovering of anything really, is there? And usually it's sorted in that moment. And redressing the position can be enough, but in a really long race like this, where damage you're going to carry for 200 laps, that is significant. So yeah,
exactly. It's kind of the nature of endurance racing. So, oh, okay. I thought their lights went out, but they were just blinking.
Yeah,
that is the class-leading Ibach Sim Racing team car of Alexander Heffele.
And there's a couple of potential bad news points for the BSTV car in the incident report. Yeah, see if they come to anything, because they don't always, do they? Sometimes it's just people who feel hard done by. So we'll have a wait and see what happens.
Yeah, from the SCCR car. Gary. I thought Gary was allowed to do well in this race because it doesn't affect his I rating.
Yeah.
And obviously one of the things that the stewards will be looking at will be, penalties for BSTV cars might actually shorten the length of the broadcast.
Significantly, yeah, Clyde?
and then there's next season's prices to think about.
Yeah. Not that we're saying anything
No,
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 no.
not that we try and influence race control.
Just like endurance racing, though, anything's possible, right, Clay?
Well, you see them on the phone, don't you?
And people wonder how I've won so many GT4 races this season. All on the up and up.
So, Sam, at some point we end this particular broadcast and start another one, don't we?
Or has that
Yeah,
already happened?
yeah, in about 10 minutes, more or less.
Yeah, thought so. So don't adjust your sets, folks. Is it going to be on the set? It's going to be on a new stream, isn't it?
A fully new stream, yeah. I completely
Yeah.
forgot about that, in fact. But yes, we will have a new stream. So I'm gonna start setting it up.
Yeah, I think you should.
It's a good thing Pete pays attention.
I know. This
All
is
right.
the one. I won't get any credit for this. You'll still say that if I get stuff in the future. So
I just gave you credit, Pete.
I know. I mean, from Sam. But never mind.
All right.
Well, in fact,
Well,
everything
let's
is ready.
just,
I cannot update a few things till we end this one. So yeah,
Right.
we have to wait.
Okay. So yeah, don't adjust your sets, folks. You'll be hunting for the second portion of this race on a new stream. We will be there, we promise. So don't cry too much when you can't hear us or see us for a while.
Yeah, it's
Well,
been
try
fun.
not
We'll
to
see you
cry
all.
too much when you can hear us or see us.
Yeah, listen, it's been fun. We'll see you all tomorrow, okay? All right.
Well, we haven't had the result of the penalty yet, have we?
Yeah, this is true. If they can do it in the next 8 minutes.
Will there be a part 2 or not?
Oh, that's coming together in the background there.
Yes, it is. Yeah, can you imagine if, by any chance I just lose internet connection and we don't have a part 2 of the broadcast?
Oh, my.
Simon, wink wink.
Hello?
I know they will have to put that penalty on the BSTV car because if they don't, people will say, "Oh, it's just because they fan."
Totally. I bet they're also watching and they don't talk about these sort of things on the other broadcasts.
That's true.
It's a wonder we have any paying customers.
Do they pay?
Not enough.
No, it's true.
Well, I'm not
That's me.
making this a living, so not enough.
Yeah. Ask me again if they pay us enough when we get to midnight.
Steven, you checked the PESC All Stars. Well, it's the All Stars, so that's okay. If you don't click the Pro in double quotes, that's alright. Yeah, I'm not calling them Pro, They're just axe people. Oh no, I shouldn't say that on the broadcast. We may be banned by iRacing.
Oh, no.
Again.
Well, someone doing a quick recap before, or should we wait for the next broadcast to start?
Wait for the next one.
Yeah, I think that's what.
We have to accommodate the deluge of new viewers on the new broadcast.
You're funny.
They're all just waiting for that one to start.
Do you know where we are, pit stop wise?
All made at least one stop.
Good one,
GFU, Tyler.
So we have now found the level.
Yeah. And look at all
The
this
next
empty
level.
space beneath it. Yeah, we can fill that.
Now, I mean, I think P2 are coming to a pit stop right now, as I see third place going in, Jordan Lassie.
Yep.
So
Jordan Lacey in the pits.
I would guess they all coming in. Yes, there we go. Ruben Hilt is in as well for the CXR Project Black from second place.
And would expect the GTE cars fairly soon because we're nearing the top of the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on a pretty much an exact hour fill, aren't they? So
Yep.
we'll wait till pit stop add-on for P2's GTE, and we will end this part of the broadcast, start the new one, and we should be back for the start of the GT3 pit stops. If
Just seen the drive-through. Sorry,
correct.
Sam. Seen the drive-through come through for the 77 car, which is the Vulcan Sim Racing car, and that's their last warning before a 60-second stop and hold.
Oof.
Yeah, they've been involved in a lot, haven't they?
Yeah, that was for a dive bomb.
We already reported on the. Oh no, that's not. Excuse me.
So they'll be doing the drive of shame soon, no doubt.
Yep.
What is that? Flashing lights in the background, or
Certainly seemed that way.
yeah?
It looks like somebody was facing the wrong way, flashing his lights. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You know, do I need to find you in Sim and?
Come around the corner, I'll blind you. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Might have been someone parked at the side of the road, actually.
Flashing to let people know they're coming in or rejoining.
Possible, yeah, or just furiously angry and bashing away on the headlight button.
Yeah, here,
Also-
take this.
Also.
Yeah, Tyler gives the logical reason. We give the illogical reasons.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta look at both sides of it, right?
Or even sides that don't exist, which is the world that I live
There
in.
you go.
Well, we would be doing the world a disservice if we didn't look at every angle.
Absolutely right, Clyde. Let's go with that.
With our unbiased reporting.
There's either a car on fire or somebody's off track just in front of the IBOT car here.
That looked like a lot of dust that hadn't settled yet.
I don't think it's a fire because Bill isn't racing.
Yeah.
That's
Nobody's
true.
got any burgers or sausages to barbecue today.
Nope, not today.
So this car, LB design car with Julian Rambeau.
Wait, I know why they are racing with a French Bulldog on this car as well.
Why?
It's because Julien is from the Beaten Air at the start. It's one of the guys I raced Le Mans a few years ago and where I knew them, in fact. So I assume LB design is something to deal with Julien. So it all sticks together in my head now.
Do you reckon
Right.
LB's little bulldog?
Yeah, maybe.
If we get a new session, we'll sort out whatever fits my SDK is having right now.
Well, it won't be a new session for us.
I might just shut it down and restart it then, but I lose all the pit information, don't I? Not that that's worth anything, so I'm going to do it anyway.
Pretty dark now.
I think it's been pretty dark for a while now.
Yeah, it's just no light in the sky at all now, is there?
No, that's correct.
This is,
Pass for a position. Kart
Yeah,
Academy on.
is it LB?
Yeah, and that's actually for the current lead of GTE.
yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
With the IBOC team having just made a pit stop.
Yeah, exactly. State of tire. Thank you very much. So
Would expect both of those two in before too long.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
they'll both.
They've been in on lap
Have they?
2:17. Yeah. So the two first ones
Or
have been in. The only one that needs to pit again is
So how did
Uh,
they make
top
that
four.
much time?
So we're officially halfway through this race.
It was a very long pit stop for Luca Albert.
Yes, it was 43 seconds, maybe taking some damage repairs.
He needed to, didn't he? Because he had been in a scrap with another car. I think it was a P2 that hit him.
He had a bent up rear, but it looks like he still
Yeah.
has it. So that's the only reason I'm
Yeah.
surprised. But I guess it doesn't always show as repaired on iRacing. You fix it on the old damage models. So.
No, and it's usually the wings that never get fixed, isn't it?
And that's what it looks like, isn't it? Yeah, because that
Yeah.
left rear was bent up as well.
Yes.
The body panel. So yes, they've definitely taken some repairs. Oh, there's the BSDV car.
Peeling off for the pits or getting out of the way?
Yeah, confusingly not winning yet.
Pitting. Confusedly not winning.
Let's hope that's not a drive-through.
I think it's just Gary in for his scheduled stop, which is
Yeah, it
gone.
could
He's ahead of
Yeah.
both of the SDCR cars, so he has managed to stretch this stint at least one lap. Yeah, one lap longer than both the SDCR cars, so some fuel saving there from Gary, nothing new.
Well, boys, I think the most interesting part of each battle has been through the pits. I suggest we take a quick break. I set up the next broadcast at the same time, and we go back live in like 5 minutes on the other one.
Sounds good.
Cool.
See you soon, folks.
Cheers.
And we will send the link back in the chat. We'll be on that one in a few minutes.